Meow. Meow. Righty, that should be everything, I believe. Oh, no, not everything. How's it going, Cosmo? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oop, damn, thank you for the 3 likes already. Holy moly. You guys are awesome. Ba-bam. Morning, everybody. Morning. Yeah, 144 subs. Close to 150. Good morning, Mel. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, Cosmo. Oh, nice. You've been grinding upstream? Yeah. That's one of those games that you really don't need to grind too much in because of how it, like, just how it is. But, there are some bosses that you should be, like, a certain level and stuff. So. But everything else is pretty straightforward for the most part, in my opinion. Hell yeah, I gotta kick off them legs. Alright, just double checking to make sure that I got everything I needs to be done. That. I got that done. Did that stuff. All that's on. Sounds on and everything. That's set up. I should be good. I got water. Had to hydrate a little bit more right there. Alrighty. Well, how's it going, everybody? My name is Chime. This is Chime Time. And we're going to play some Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny. This is the remastered version. I figured since we played the first Onimusha that we would eventually get to this. So with donation money, I grabbed this. And I also grabbed that Ninja Gaiden DLC. We're still going to get to that eventually. We're still going to get to Crash Bandicoot 4. I just wanted another day where it's not as, like, hardcore, you know what I'm saying? Like, because those are both games that are going to be, like, put my all into them, basically. But, you know, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started on some Onimusha 2. Oh, what are the special features? I didn't even know. Hold on, let me move my mouse out of my way. Ah, there's a difficulty mode. We'll just play it on normal. Oh, cool. I love how I don't know what normal and special means. Is this just like a, Wait, there's like a game called The Man in Black? Rules. As the Man in Black, you have to reach the goal while dodging enemy attacks. You cannot defeat enemies in this mode. Okay. I'm just interested at this point to know what the hell this is. I can't attack enemies in this mode. So this is like, Like doing a tofu run. I mean, I guess sort of, but like, I guess you're like, so maybe more like Leech Hunter because you're like collecting stuff. Interesting, interesting. I'm not really gonna be playing this mode very much, but just wanted to see what it was. The camera angle was throwing me off. Oh. 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 Run away! Run away! Run away! And the Xbox showcase starts at 1 Eastern. So we'll go ahead and watch that too. Because I definitely want to watch that. So we can like watch that and maybe some extra videos after that. Oh crap, oh crap. Oh no, this isn't good. Not trying to kill him, just trying to get by. Why can't I move these things? Oh, it's because they're not supposed to be moved. You're supposed to go to the side. What the hell? Oh, cool. Oh, I'm stuck. They won't even let me do anything. There we go. Oh, herb. What does this do? Nothing. Coffee. I had a little bit earlier before I got on. I'd seen time bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. No, stop. Stop. I'm not used to the movement. Not used to the movement. Because of the cameras. Get in there. I think there's more than that. I think there's another thing. Yeah. Oh, I cannot see shit, bro. Is that the door that we came in and out of? Yeah. But gotta be something else to do in here. We'll get to the real game in a minute. I was just interested in this and thought, hey, since we're already doing it, might as well see if we can get a full run in or something. I mean, we got 2 minutes left, basically, and then it'll end. I thought this would be like a little comic or something, and then it ended up being like an actual game. He won't attack the moment I get up on him. There it is. He did not do it the moment I got up on him. He waited, but you know. Ah, yeah, here we go. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know where to go. Okay, what was the items I've gotten so far? I got the ring. Maybe the ring goes into that thing? Oh, wrong way. Maybe the ring goes on here. Nice. It did work on there. Nice. Huh. I don't know what none of that means. None of them are the same, so... Do I maybe have an item that'll help me? Oh, I guess we're just guessing. Guess I'm just guessing. How's it going, printing money? Hope you're having a good day. I ain't gotta figure that out right now. There's no way. So I guess we'll just let the time run out at least. Kind of like see if there's any more stuff I missed. Whee! Yeah, this is just like a little mode. I didn't know it was an extra game mode. I literally like I thought it was gonna be like a comic or something. It was in the special features section, so. And at this point, let's just live. How's it going, Panda? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Woo! You can't catch me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, I am magic. Literally just waiting for the time. Oh my god, they're trying to like surround me now. Nope. If I knew the combination to that box, I'd do it, but I don't know it. Come on, come on. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. You fail. Yep, I knew it was gonna fail me. I found out I've currently got 6 game series on my gaming plate. Yikes. That's a lot, yeah. Did I not earn any of those cutscenes? Nope. You gotta win. Okay, okay. All I wanted to know was what these are. That's it. So there's another game, Team Oni. Okay, we'll do these later, but Puzzle Phantom Realm. Another mini game. There's like 3 little mini games in here. Ah. Then it has achievements, like, you know, in-game achievements, basically. 56 of them. Nice, nice. Oh, nice. All right, let's get it started. I was saying earlier, before more of you got in here, around 1 o'clock Eastern, the Xbox showcase will start. We'll watch that, and then we can watch whatever other videos that you guys want to see around that time.
Nobunaga fell to a fatal arrow, which pierced his throat. However, Nobunaga was far from finished. With the help of
Nobunaga,
the demons, he rose from the dead.
How's it going, Meta Knight? Hope you're having a good day. Hope your birthday event you went to yesterday was good. You know, not, you know, whatever the birthday thing that you went to. I hope it was. I hope you had a good time at least.
The nightmare, however,
printing money. It said that it starts around 1 o'clock Eastern. So in like 2 hours, 20 minutes. That's when it starts. I'm just looking into ways on beating the second boss on Devil May Cry. Might get back to that series again. Yeah, the games are older, you know, nothing wrong with getting some tips from others online, you know. Watching some stuff to see if maybe you can learn better strategies. How's it going, Mayhem? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for coming through. I just chose my favorite game under the samurai genre. Yeah, I grabbed it last night because we already played the first Onimusha on the channel not too long ago. So I was like, you know what? Let's play number 2. It's got a little remaster, so, you know, grabbed it. Thank you guys for the 5 likes. It was good, and the movie was really good. I would definitely give it a watch. Yeah, it's on my list of like things I want to watch. Like I got so many things that I need to get through. I still need to finish up Rainbow. That Alucard recommended me. And then like I got a couple movies that I want to watch. And then I've been watching this series called From for, you know, they're on season 4 now, I think it is. And I've been enjoying that. Panda the boss have a weak spot on its back. You need to move behind it and slash. You know how I got stuck on it is going to... going to look it up. Yep, nothing wrong with that, Panda. You still have to use your skill after learning things to overcome it, so... Either way, it'll be you overcoming it, no matter how much information you have. The information will help, though. Basically, I'm saying that it'll be your perseverance that overcomes it. And I believe in you. Hello, Sir Chime. Good seeing you. Enjoying a classic, sir. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Love me some Onimusha. I'm excited about the new one, too. I really want to, like... I really want that one. I'm already excited. I need to get good. I mean... From what I see and hear, you're extremely... You're good at Crash. So it just, you know, just take some time. A little bit of practice. You'll get it. I believe in you. Like, for sure believe in you. If you can do Crash, you can do early Devil May Cry. Like, you got the precise skills already. You just got to learn to apply them in the way that Devil May Cry wants you to. You'll get it, though. Definitely a little bit hungover, though. Oh, understandable, understandable. You know, get some of that water. Always helpful. How's it going, Alucard? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Like, I remember when this game came out and everybody had such mixed feelings about it. Because when it came out, you have to remember that Onimusha was just like... Holy shit. People, like, it was like a new Resident Evil, but samurais, and it was awesome, and everybody really got to like the main character. And then the second game comes in here and starts off with a different main character because it's following, like, historical timeline stuff. You know, not fully, obviously. It's like its own story, but within time periods. And, a lot of people didn't like that they changed to a different main character. But the gameplay was good. Like, everybody liked the game. They were like, man, fucking don't like the main character. But now it's people are past that, and it's just now everybody loves it. Like, same thing that happened with Metal Gear Solid 2. People hated that they replaced Snake with Raiden, and then, you know, a decade or two passed, and now everybody's like, dude, it's so fucking good. Which it is, you know. Hack and slash greatness. You are absolutely right. I love these old... I love this era. PS2 era had, like, some really good aesthetics. And then I am getting errors. Hold on. I really... Sorry for the errors right now. I don't know what else I just don't know what I can do about it. My internet's not showing like it's doing anything, so I think it's YouTube having problems right now. So I apologize. Once I can pause, I will, just so that we can let it figure itself out.
Who did this?
This game is the godfather of all the Chinese hack and slash slop we have nowadays. Yeah, this was when all that stuff was good, and you, like, they knew what they were doing.
Who's there?
Yep, again, I'm going to go ahead and give another warning just so everybody knows. Right now, it's showing me that I'm having a poor connection. My internet is not having... My internet doesn't seem to be having issues, so, like, let me see if maybe it's something that I can refresh or something, because there's definitely having an issue. Yeah, give me 1 second. I just want to see if maybe I can click something on my side or something like that. Nope. Today it is telling me that YouTube is telling me there's a poor connection. So let's see what it is. Error. Now it's telling me that it's not receiving enough smooth video. All right. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a second. Just let's give it a second. I'll do some reading. Everybody start talking really quick. So, 22, I wouldn't exactly say it's good though. My head hurts and I feel like shit. But I'm fixing that right now with some water. Yep, indeed. Water will not solve the problem, but it will definitely lessen the problem. Looks like I have excellent again, so maybe it should be getting back to normal. Sorry about that, guys. I have no idea why that was happening. My internet didn't show any hiccups on my end, so... YouTube is buffering like crazy today. Like, what the actual fuck is going on? My internet is perfectly fine today. Bruh, YouTube, get your shit together. Sir, man, enjoy your water. Sorry about waking up with a headache. It happens, man. Have a quick bite. You will be fine. Yep. Bread's good at absorbing that kind of stuff. I mean, it's usually when you're drinking that you eat the bread, but, you know, it might still help that with a full stomach. Or, you know, at least put something in your stomach. It's also lagging for me. This app sucks. I hope that it's seeming better now, because it says excellent on my end and everything. So, classic YouTube. Fixing everything but the actual problem. Yeah. Well, it seems like it's running better on my end now, so let's go ahead and get to it. Let's get to it. Alright, so this is where we save. Word. I haven't played this game since like it originally came out, and I don't remember shit. So this is all gonna, it's like almost like doing it all over again for the first time. The stone monument has been here since before I was born. The precepts of the Yugia family were written here. Alright. This game has plenty of flavor text, bro. I love it. The eyes have been gouged out. How could they be so cruel? There's a lot. There's like 3 different spots there that you can like click and it'll like have flavor text. It's nice. Thank you for the 5 likes, everybody. Thank you. Should be running mostly better. I hope everybody that it's running better now. It's showing excellent on my side, so. Oh shit! That was rude as hell. I was asking him questions. I have those days too, sir. Meta, it's just downright wrong, especially when you enjoy your time with fine people. Yeah. I know the feeling. Gonna hop back on the FF6 train. Gotta get that game done. Only got 2 weeks left on my Game Pass, and I doubt I'll be able to renew it this month. I know you might not have the time to do it, but I do the Microsoft points. Like the Xbox rewards is what it used to be called and stuff. I do all that. And I literally just do like the daily stuff every day. And then I do like the extra stuff in the actual reward section. And a lot of I get enough points to get like Game Pass PC, for instance, pretty much every month. I don't know if that will work for you or if you got the time to do stuff like that. It literally takes like a few minutes to do it, but you know, I understand if you just got too much other things going on. Oh, was that safe? That was a little save thingy on the screen. I thought it was an item to pick up. But yeah, it helps. They add up. Like, you know, even if you don't get it 1 month, it might add up and you get it like the next month after that. Woo. Okay, that's block. Okay. Alright. Get that box. Get that box. Okay, we got a map. Yep. Wow, yep. Mr. Chime Store, you really enjoy this game. One of my favorites. Yeah, I love the Onimusha series. And I've definitely played this, and I remember liking it a lot. But it's just been... Like, I literally played it, like, back when it originally released. So, like, it's been a really, really, really long time. I'm saving up for... Got almost 8k points trying to save up for the $100 gift card for Xbox. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah. At least you're doing it, you know, getting free money, you know what I mean? Because there's a few games I really want that isn't on Game Pass, like Crimson Desert, that will get it for me. Yes. I too want to eventually try out Crimson Desert. Because I like the idea of like how the combat is. And that it's like a little bit more than a normal just open world game. When it comes with like what you can do in it. Man, this game brings back memories. Yeah, I know. Man, I really do love Onimusha. I'm glad that it's coming back too. Like that's seriously, like this is definitely one of those series that like I really enjoyed and always wish that it was going to come back eventually. The Dragon's Shrine. It says, prove your identity. How do I prove my identity? Do I have something to prove my identity? Cheers. Oh, hold on. Let's go across the rocks that appeared. Let's do that. And not to mention, the sooner I get FF6 done, the sooner I can get you to have a true first playthrough experience. Yeah. I've played, like, a little bit of the beginning of the game. Maybe past that. Like, I know I've played a little teeny tiny bit, but I never really got into that one just because of... It was just a weird moment of going from, like, playing video games to, like, skateboarding a lot and not playing as much video games. And then going back to playing video games, but not being on, like, on the retro tip quite yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, the new Onimusha is not it, sadly. I mean, honestly, it looks different, but I won't make my judgments until it comes out. Like, just because I do like Onimusha a lot, so I'll give this a chance. So, like, you know, if anything, whenever I eventually get it, everybody can at least see what it's like from my point of view. But, like, you know, the way most things go, I'm assuming that it probably won't be what I want it to be. But it's Capcom, so, like, they have been doing pretty good for the most part. For the most part. I didn't know you were in. Hello, good morning to you. Morning, ma'am. Yep. Okay, what did that say? This statue is radiating dim red light. Okay, that's for later, yeah. Oh, shit. I know this place. Did you see the graphical upgrade? Imagine the blood splatter. Eek. It completely changed the gameplay style and adapted it to the Ghost of Tsushima Souls-like trend. Yeah. I still like, you know, Souls games. Not all of them, obviously. I think most of the, you know, most of the Souls-likes that aren't Dark Souls are, like, you know, butthole in comparison. But there's a few out there that are pretty good. And, Like I said, it's Capcom, so I'm hoping that, you know, it's at least like somewhat fun. I know we're never gonna get an Onimusha like these old ones. It's never gonna happen. But maybe they'll still make a pretty solid product. So we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. FF6 is similar to FF4. There's specific characters with different classes, but the storytelling and the characters. Hold on. Character development in FF6 like 100 times better, and there's also 14 different characters. Yeah, there's a shitload of characters from what I hear. Hell yeah. Oh shit, now I got the power.
5 sacred orbs were created to protect humans from the demons.
Damn, where'd she get her nails done, bro? Those things are intense. Like falcon claws.
Faith, honesty, respect, and strength. Gather all the orbs and defeat Nobunaga. You must go to the Dragon Shrine and obtain a hidden power. Then you may begin your quest in the gold mine.
Okay.
Imasho.
Word.
Who are you?
Go to the gold mine second.
Do it.
You can do it! That was a little funny, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. And hold on. Alright, give me 1 second, sorry. Sorry about that. I just had something I had to go take care of really, really quickly. Let's see. Make it one of the biggest character rosters in any Final Fantasy ever. Yeah, that's definitely big for a Final Fantasy game, but it ain't nothing to compare to Suikoden. That game's got like what? Like 100 different fucking characters in that game, some shit. Some ridiculous ass fucking number of people. Tim, good seeing you with us. Welcome. The graphics was alright, only credits I can give them. Like I said, you know, I'll end up getting the game. I'll try to get it around when it releases, maybe. And, you know, we can judge it then, you know? Or you know, I'll judge it and then you can be like, man, this is ass. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time, Alucard. And I wouldn't really say there is a main character. All of them have backstory to them that gets explained in game. Yeah, I hear 6 does a really good job at like making all of the characters kind of like relevant in their own way. So that's gonna be fun eventually whenever we get to it. Old PS2 Capcom was their best moment in gaming. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I think the PS2 era was definitely like a killer era, just in general for gaming. Now they just dig back in old game franchises, milk it with some remakes. Yeah, they definitely be doing the milking. So B's for absorbing. Equipped an Oni weapon and press Y to use the magic. Collect 5 purple souls, then press the triggers together. Oh, that's how you go into Onimusha mode, okay. Types of souls. Okay, yeah, we already know about that. Purple's for the Onimusha, yellow's for health, blue is magic, red is stuff, okay. Using charge attacks, hold right trigger, okay. Learning new skills, swapping melee weapons, swapping ranged weapons, quick turn, critical attack, right before enemy hits, using bows and guns. Equip a bow and a gun while holding RB. Okay, that's all we need to know. You got that right. Cross fingers, they don't mess up this one. If they do, I won't purchase any modern games till something real comes out. like I said, like when does it come out? You know, I think we got a little bit of time. It's not till like September, right? So like hopefully like I get some good donations or something, and then you know I'll get it, and then you all can make your judgment on if you want to get it or not. You know, if that's what you want to do, if you guys are okay with that. Just making sure we were good. But yeah, now we can do the wom wom wom. Why didn't you freaking do the body stab? Thank you. Ooh. This statue seems to have the power to gather wandering souls. Take that. Alright. I feel good now. Yes, sir. Real gamer standard. Exactly. I mostly don't get almost anything anymore just because I don't see the point in spending my money on stuff that I'm probably not going to enjoy. This is the dragon that women mentioned. It says, prove your identity. It's asking me to show the mark on my hand. There you go. That's a me. Have to be Alucard, sir. I can't play a crappy game. I just got a pain feeling, then I am out of it. I really don't like how the Wulong game ended. Man, it broke my gaming heart. I haven't got to play Wulong yet, but they are making a sequel to it, so maybe they were just, you know, doing whatever to make it so that they could do another one. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played the game. Damn it, I'm getting an error again.
I will get my revenge. You will pay for this. Nobunaga.
In 1568,
I'm really sorry, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with YouTube today.
Imasho, which is situated
If that's what it is, like my internet's not.
of Oda,
My internet literally isn't doing anything.
of Asai, and the Echizen province of Asakura. In no time, adventurers and merchants, motivated by greed, crowded into Imasho, transforming the small village into a prospering mining town.
Gold! Gold! I found gold! 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 I'm rich! I'm rich! It's gold!
Yeah, Wulong is a hack and slash game just like this. Yeah, I've definitely wanted it since it came out. I just, you know, I've been more broke than not. Only been able to grab like the cheaper stuff for the most part. That's why I was able to grab this. This was on sale for like 15 bucks. And then like I got Mina the Hollower not too long ago. That was like 15 bucks. And then the DLC for Ninja Gaiden was only 15 bucks. I know if I would have just saved it all and added it up, I could have got a bigger game, but I'm fine with these old, smaller games. You know, cheaper games. I get you, Chime. Now you know how I feel when I say, you guys, this is happening. No, I completely have always understood. It's just now I'm like actively seeing it telling me like, yo, it's running like shit. And I'm like, fuck, what can I do about it? And it's like, nothing. Like, oh. Great. By the way, it's truly disappointing that Square Enix infected Dirge of Cerberus with this remake epidemic. Dirge of Cerberus was truly underrated. Yeah, I thought Dirge of Cerberus was a cool-ass game. Like, it was a cool, like, doing something different, you know what I'm saying? Like, not in the normal Final Fantasy JRPG. They did something different, and it worked, in my opinion. You know, it wasn't the best thing on the fucking planet or anything like that, but it was fucking cool for a JRPG to do something different and actually, like, work out, in my eyes. And, Are they basically gonna like integrate Dirge of Cerberus content into the new Final Fantasy the remake part 3? Or Revelation, whatever? 'Cause he does seem like you can do a lot of stuff with Vincent now, so... I mean, like, that's how those games are. You can pretty much play all the characters. And they have, like, their own combat. But, like, I think that they even take it a step further in, like, Rebirth in this one, where you have to, you can do, like, quests as them and stuff. I don't know, I haven't played anything past, like, the first, like, half of Remake, just because I always end up playing something different and not going back. Damn it, they said I can't enter the gold mine unless I have a permit. How about you? Man who found the gold in the mine. I knew he thought he was in heaven, but it's pretty funny. He actually went there. Well, his loss is my gain. You looking for a good time, sugar? No? Wow, your expression speaks volumes. Stay alert. If you're going to the gold mine, I heard it's crawling with Oda's soldiers. Okay. Well. Hey, look, a map. When you have enough invest on Wulong, it is a brilliant game. Just the ending, man. Can't be fucking happening. Yeah. That's something that I kind of noticed throughout the years, and it's something that's like a really, really big thing in my eyes in like the current generation of things is so there's a lot of slop that exists for sure. But then there's the stuff that's like, oh, this is pretty good. Almost all of that stuff that's like, oh, this is pretty good, sucks at the end. I don't know what it is about writers these days, but writers are, like, really bad at writing endings these days. I don't know why. Like, it's weird. I'm not saying, like, that people were perfect back then, but, like... Man, there's a lot of things that end poorly recently, in recent time. Yeah, why not? Alucard, sir, you right. I just can't believe some shit that comes out to be they fucking up the storyline. They fucking up the storyline. Yeah. Square's been letting what's his name do so much with the Final Fantasy VII remakes, like outside of the scope, that it's wild. I don't know why they let him do that. Like, honestly, like, I try not to be a dick about it, because there's somebody out there that likes the Final Fantasy VII remake. It's like their jam or whatever. Like, you know, good for you. I still prefer the classic, but, you know, whatever. Like, but I can't help the feeling that anytime I see stuff about the Final Fantasy VII remake games, I'm like, dude, this feels like fanfic. It feels like somebody who was into Final Fantasy VII when they were a kid, and that was like their jam, and they used to do like fanfic fucking forums and shit like that, and now they got a job where they can take that fanfic to real life. Like, it's just so crazy, because it's just like, I feel like I'm crazy sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, my god, this just, the stuff that I'm seeing on the internet just feels like fanfic. Bah. No, you're supposed to stab the guy on the ground. Oop. I said block, bitch. I gotta get used to that timing. And, like, doing a lock-on, too. Ah, nice try. Ooh, a telescope. Bam. Give me all that. Give me all that. Alrighty. Kicking all the asses. No biggie. Oh, shit.
Do you have a permit?
Probably not.
I won't allow you to enter the mine unless you have a permit.
I'm pretty sure I do not have a permit. Nope. That's a big old negatory. I thought it said to use the D-pad to switch the... Ah, like that. That's what it is. You hold the trigger and then you... Aha! Fancy. Nope. Stabby stab. And these guys just like want to do battle, bro. Making that guy feel all that pain. Oh my god, I'm so not used to doing that blocking in this game, though. I'm so not used to it, bro. Nah, give him a chest stab, bro. Alright, let's go get our permit. I will be real with you. I watched a series growing up called Metabots. I got the game. It was like Final Fantasy series. I enjoyed the game, PS1. When I played the Game Boy Advance version, I was like, yeah. Yeah, okay, I found a gem. Then I played Resident Evil 1 and 2. The second one sucked eggs. The first one was brilliant. Why is that game starts off being so cool, then they fuck it up? I like the original 3 Resident Evils a lot. Like, I mean, I like Resident Evil just in general as a series. But I feel like 1 does, like, super duper well. I think 2 still does good, but it definitely starts stepping into, like, the action a little bit more in that one. But then 3 kind of goes back to it. And, like, really improves with Nemesis being, like, a stalker. And then 4, you know, goes full action. Barely any horror. I still enjoy it, though. Okay. But I never played Metabots. I don't even think I've heard of Metabots. Doesn't sound familiar in my mind. It's not clicking. Didn't like Resident Evil. I'm more of a Parasite Eve, Silent Hill enjoyer. I also like both those. I just like games, man. Like, I'm just about gaming. I could find Oh, got an ancient document. Sorry, I should have read what he said. I don't need it, but one man's trust is other man's treasure, eh? Okay, so I should talk to people. Alright, whatever. On. I got lots of gold. You should take some too. Yeah, I try to be positive about most games and try to see, like, what the good elements is of it. Recently, that's been, like, really, really hard, and that's why I haven't been buying games and stuff. I mean, outside of being broke. But, like, yeah, it's a lot harder these days to, you know, find the positive points that don't feel like that I'm just being, like, you know, swindled for money. He was involved in a cave-in at the gold mine. All right. What about the horsey? A vigorous stallion. Okay. We got a document from one dude. How about this dude? What do you got? I can sense an air of trouble around you. The path ahead of you will be steep. How about you? You got anything for me? This town is great. I'd love to stay longer, but the old missus would kill me. Word. Word. How about that map? Okay, so there's two, like, stores I could have walked in on the side there. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played this game in a long time. So, like, I have no idea where I'm going, but... And now that I got an ancient scroll from one of the guys, I want to talk to everybody. Everybody needs to get chatted up. Hey, you. Chat me up. Chat me up. I heard the famous Yagyu village was destroyed. I hope peace is restored soon. How's it going, Omega? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright. Oh, shit. Stuff's happening. Holy fuck, that's very talented.
Magoichi, where did you take my girl? How dare you disturb our time? Together!
Oh. That woman gave me the help sign, so I had to break things up between the two of you. Get over it.
What?
Yo, this guy's
Seriously.
cool. Listen to how he talks. He's cool as hell.
Bald head like you.
Seriously.
Red Baldhead! That does it!
RE games reduced to clunky mechanism, poorly coded hitboxes, and animation bugs. For sure, for sure. They definitely got those things in them.
It's a fight! It's a fight! It's a fight! It's a fight!
Hey, man, that's... This is why, to me, I'm glad... Like, even if we're in a state right now where things that are coming out are not the greatest all the time. There's so many games coming out, and there's so many games that already exist, and all that. That it's like, you know what? If you don't like RE, that's cool. There's probably something else out there that is like RE that fits more within your standard mold. You never know. Who knows? Or don't even play that kind of a game. Play something else that does appease you. There's so many games that exist, so it's like, why, you know, why be upset with anybody if they don't like the game I like, you know? There's something else out there for you. Who cares? You know? Those are your criticisms of the game, you know? That's cool. Like, I wish more people could be able to conversate like this, where they give criticisms and then, you know, the response is, that's cool. Like, you know, most people who are like heavily into Resident Evil, because I'm really into Resident Evil. I've beaten every single Resident Evil game that's ever been made, including the shitty ass Engage Degeneration one. I beat that on the stream. So you guys saw that. So it's like I have beaten every Resident Evil game ever. I like Resident Evil, and I'm still not like, hey man, don't be talking shit, like, because that's stupid. Like, that's so dumb to get upset about that. Just reading some Don. I need to get back on that. I was on season 2 of the show. I liked RE, Veronica, and 4. Yeah, they're about to re-release Veronica next year. Awesome. And 4 really is good. Like, even though it goes fully into the action and almost no horror anymore. I mean, it's still kind of horror, but you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely a much more action-oriented game. Even though it does that, I feel like for the RE games, like, and like an evolution of it, like, they nailed like the feel of third-person action. And I mean, obviously they did, because it literally like people were like literally copying that kind of style for a long time. They like changed how third-person action games were. Omega Shinron, greetings, sir. Welcome. How be you, young man? Very good, man. Just finished volume 14. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you're probably ahead of me then. I don't care about RE fans. People can like whatever they want, but people can also dislike whatever they want to. Exactly. You don't have to like anything that other people like. Outlast is my favorite horror game. Well, Jared. You need to play more horror games. But Outlast is, you know, it's a pretty good, what do you call those? Like run and hide horror games? You know, stalker games that it's only about the stalker. I'm not the biggest fans of those kind of games, but I did like the Amnesia ones. And then, Outlast isn't bad. Like, they're pretty good. But there's a lot that are just like pure garbage that are just like those games that just, they suck. Time, sir, what difficulty I challenge? You play Resident Evil 9 Requiem on level 8? You talking about Insanity? I beat the game on Insanity. I can do it on stream, you know, that'd be nice. As you know, I love all kinds of booze. Now I heard that they have some really special stuff overseas, and I'd love to try it out someday. Word. I've heard that this town has some wonderful old manuscripts. I came here to look for them, but I have no luck so far. If you find any, please let me know. That's probably the ancient scroll that I found. Hey, you. I drank too much again today. I really need to start taking it easy. I mean, probably. Hey, you. You want a permit for the gold mine? I'll sell one for 100 gold. You have way more than 100 gold. Yeah, fuck it. There you are. Happy digging. Mountain permit. Hey, you. There are rooms upstairs as well. Feel free to use one if you like. Okay. I'm gonna go up there. Right meow. I'm hoping for Outlast 3. You might be hoping for a while because of... What was it? Outlast Trials or whatever? That's like really what they're probably focusing on right now because it's online and it makes them money. But, you know, you never know. They might be working on Outlast 3 right now. I might be completely wrong. I'm just used to when companies release, you know, an online version of the game, that's what they start focusing on because they're like, this is where we just make continuous money. But, you know. Doing good, Mr. Omega, sir. Glad you with us. Horror games I have in my collection. The PS3 Jigsaw games. Saw 1 and 2. Is that what you're talking about? Those are alright. I mean, like, they're good movie tie-in games, but, you know, when it comes to, like, actual games, they're you know, they're buggy and stuff like that, but they're still fun. They got a little charm to them. The Fatal Frame, is that Fatal Frame 1 you're talking about? That's a good one. That's the only one that I've really dabbled on. I really need to get into Fatal Frame. House of the Dead. I have the first House of the Dead on my PC. And Ju-On, The Grudge for the Wii. I didn't... Wait, they made a Grudge game for the Wii? I didn't know that. Huh. I don't think they are... I think they are... They are on the Trials still, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely focusing on Trials right now, for sure. Yes, sir, that would be great to see Insanity level, but there's a catch. You have to kill every zombie, no leaving them behind. Oh, I don't leave zombies behind. They all go down. They're all going down. Statue of a god of the underworld. It said it can see all deeds from your past life. Does that mean I did some bad stuff? Can I give him that ancient scroll? How do I give him the ancient scroll I got? There you go. You gotta use the give system that it literally just explained to me.
Searching for. Thank you, Jubei.
The game like literally just explained how to do the giving system, and then I read a bunch of shit and almost forgot that it even existed. He looks like he's completely satisfied. Okay, so he wants documents. This guy wants... Did he say he wants drinks? Yeah. A long pipe. Okay, that's for somebody different. That's for somebody different. Okay, so I don't have any of the alcohol yet. And this guy drank too much. He just said you gotta take it easy. Okay, so I'm assuming the gifts... Like I said, I played this game when it originally came out, and I don't remember shit. So I'm assuming the gifts are for the characters. That, you know, the main characters. Hold on. Those guys are over here talking now. Hi. Bye. Alright, let's get to the action. Come on, Genma unit. You son of a bitch. Come over here. I got 2 purples. Can you... Or, you know, don't stab. That's fine. I didn't mean to do that, but cool. Ah! Ah! All right. Oh, you guys are joining the Discord? Word. Thank you for the 6 likes, everybody. You showed him the permits.
Okay, you can go in.
Word. Cheers, everybody. To those who know. A guard station. There's no one here. Cute. Oh. Things are happening. Thank you for the 7 likes. Always gotta like 1-up it.
Monsters.
You're just like, nah, man, 7 now. Pow.
I tried to stop her, but what?
All right, let's go save this chick that obviously doesn't need saving because she's a bad bitch. Okay, save point. Let us check the enhancements first. We got... Oh, so this time... You upgrade your stuff and not the orbs. Because the orbs was interesting. But okay, so... Is this only going to make it better with the magic? Or will it... It don't matter now. That's funny, Mel. That's funny. Look at this guy. I wanted to see what all the hubbub about this mine was about. But this place is dumb. Where's the entertainment? I'll be back. I want to chop that and look around. Hey, look, a room full of shit. Demon wall scroll. Wherever there are demons, you will find mysterious doors. These doors are protected by strange demon creatures called Mosen. A pupil of Guildenstern's created the Mosen from bright moss under the ground. There are several types of Mosen, and their sole reason of existence is to protect the demon's secrets from intruders. Humans are not allowed in. However, they are weak against Oni powers and can be destroyed with the right type of weapon. Word, pretty much, similar mechanic to the other game. 2 moves? We gotta do this in 2 moves? Nope. That wasn't it. Those are interesting puzzles. Interesting puzzles, and I got Barretio's secrets. Let's look at the items again. We got, what is this? So details. The scroll allows you to execute the secret technique of the Barretio. Hold the RB backwards and forwards and hit X. Okay. So this. Oh shit. There's like a little triple combo. Look at that. Look at that triple combo. Okay, so super magic liquid. A jar containing a strange purple liquid recovers a large amount of magic power. A mysterious orb radiating a dim blue light with the word charity on it. Did we get any let's see, so we got those, got that, okay. And there's maps, okay. Just double checking. I'm back, everyone. Just on burgers and French fries at Panda McDonald's. Nice. I love me McDonald's fries. They're delicious. And I love burgers. I had one last night. It was homemade, but, it was still delicious. Gold mine map. Word. Is the map going to show me where all the gold's at? All right. Let's do this. He kind of reminds me of Sebi Webbs. I don't know if anybody knows who Sebi Webbs is, but like they got like a similar face. And I'm not saying that because they both are like Asian. I'm saying they actually like have similar like how their faces are. Like Dubé, his face is a little bit more like squared and chiseled. But Sebi definitely have like a similar structure to his face. I'm not a big fan of Argonians. I'm not a big fan of Argonians. I'm not a big fan of the Empire. I'm not a big fan of the Outlanders. Oh, look at that. That one's a different color, bro. He must be cooler. Stabby stab. Yeah, you ain't cooler to me. Just as stupid. Let's look at that map. Map will tell me what to do. Let's go the other direction, because the other way has a dead end, so... Items! Let's go get the items. Hold on. It's giving me a poor connection again. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait out the poorness. Having a cup of coffee and chippies and dip. Nice. You mean like tortilla chips with some like salsa dip? Or do you mean like potato chips with some French onion dip? Like what kind of chips and dip you got? The Highlander. It's been years, Mr. Chime, sir. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Highlander, bro. Like that, I'm excited about that. Oh, you have a cup of tea? Nice. I haven't had tea in a while. I had a little bit of coffee before the stream. I've been slowly reintroducing it to my body. Come on, internet or YouTube or whatever's screwing up today. Whoever you are, culprit, get your shit together. Tired of seeing the word poor across my screen with a little yellow dot. I didn't do anything to deserve this. All I do was play cool video games. Oh, I like how you can just pop those off in the middle of a combo. That's, like, nice. Like, in the middle of just, like, doing your thing. Oh, those disappeared already? Damn. Hopefully it isn't too bad, because I really can't do anything about it, honestly.
I'm here to help you, Jubei.
Like, oh, it went back to excellent. It went back to excellent, everybody. We're good. We're good.
What are you doing? Don't you have any sense of justice?
I'm sorry that whatever it is. I don't think it's my internet. My internet hasn't once showed any, like, hey, you're having issues.
Fine.
So, you know, I apologize that YouTube ain't, you know, ain't up to snuff today or whatever the fuck's going on. Whatever it is, my bad, guys. No. Oh my god, I'm so glad that doesn't work unless... Dude, can you pick up the purple? I have to, like, look at the purple. Yeah, tortilla chips and dip. The spring onion dip is for later today. Keeping it light today. Having some ribs later. Oh, ribs. I love ribs. Yeah, I like the tortilla chips and salsa is really good. But I really, really, really like that that spinach dip. Oh man, that spinach dip is so fucking fire, bro. I don't know what it is about spinach dip. It's delicious. And tea is cool, girl. What type of tea? Green or lemon tea? Alright, where are we at now? So, turn around! To the... Oh, is that not a dead end anymore? Did it lie to me? Oh, no, that's a dead end. Ah. The 5 Oni orbs. I am a descendant of the Onichi Hogan clan. Famous as a yin-yang master and a formidable strategist in Kyoto during the Heian period, the Onichi Hogan clan, as the name implies, are descendants of the Oni. It is said that the founder of the Onichi Hogan clan was entrusted with the 5 orbs of the Oni clan. The 5 Oni orbs are secret orbs that grant great power to those brave enough to stand up against the demons. The 5 orbs are charity, faith, honesty, respect, and strength. We who took over the Onichi Hogan clan have been looking for the 5 Oni orbs for generations. I finally found the charity orb in this gold mine. However, the demons are all around me, and I will not be able to make it back alive. Therefore, I have hidden the charity orb, and I have left this memo for a brave warrior to find. You must find all of the 5 Oni orbs and defeat the demons. Sign, the 13th Onichi Hogan. It's Yorkshire tea bags. Yeah, of course it's Yorkshire. Gotta get that Yorkshire. I'm not making fun of you, I promise. It's a there's a guy that I watch. What's his name? The Spiffy Brit. He always be talking about Yorkshire tea and then got sponsorships from Yorkshire and always like super up talks Yorkshire. So like I have like a high opinion about Yorkshire tea because other people have high opinions about Yorkshire tea. Green tea is good, however, it gives you constipation. Lemon tea gives you a good fresh feeling, however, later it drains you. Panda, are you enjoying your biscuit? But yeah, I definitely respect Yorkshire tea for sure. Oh, cool. Now we got a new weapon. Boop, 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 boop. Spear action. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that attack. What was that? A back attack? No, that's the kick always. What was it? Like just a moving? Ugh. That's gross. That's gross. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. Luigi!
I won't forgive you.
Yo, y'all need to calm the shit down.
Stop both of you. You're like children. Eke, have you found the daughter?
Alright, Panda's eating her dinner. Did you have a good time making your dinner, or did you order out? I want to know, folks, would you like me to do more Dead Rising 2 or Devil May Cry 1? I want you to do what you're feeling, because if you do the thing that you're not currently feeling, it'll show.
I laugh because it's silly.
So always do what you want to, like, what you're currently, like, you know, you're in. Like, you know, you got the mojo for Crash 4, do some Crash 4. You know what I'm saying?
Ghost.
Like,
A vengeful ghost.
whatever keeps you, like, you know, natural feeling and stuff. I always prefer that kind of stuff. Like, if something else makes you feel better, you know, then do that. Thank you for the 8 likes. I can't remember if there was 8 before, but I'm gonna say it again anyways. Let's check. At least they moved the map from the left stick to the right stick this time. Like, good on them. Good on them. Man, it's gonna be quite a grind just to get the freaking level ups. Holy crap, that was so much. Alright, we got around an hour until, like, an hour 15 about. Looks like I can, and until the Xbox showcase starts. Looks like I can play something here. The whole says charity. Yep, I guess. getting... Oh my god, what the fuck are your legs doing? They're terrible. What the fuck is your abdomen doing? Are you being eaten by something? Like, what is going on? Why do you have predator mandibles? You're kind of terrifying. You should probably stay in this cave and never come out.
I have no quarrel with you.
Who do you think you're talking to? Do you think you're...
And not because of how you look, because of your shitty attitude, bro. You're a dick. Look at this guy being an asshole. I'm gonna poke you in your forehead, eyeball. What's good? Oh. Oh, hold on. Before we get into that fight. One of my viewers said Devil May Cry, but like you said, I have to be in it to win it, or it'll be sloppy. It's like Dead Rising 2 don't get me wrong. I love it so far, but my heart isn't into it. Completely understandable, and you know what? Like, that's a good mindset to be in, because, you know, you don't want to put yourself in a position when you're playing a game that you do like, and then it overly frustrates you and brings you into not liking it. Like, you know, you might as well take a step back, and when that eventuality happens where you're like, man, I really want to play Dead Rising 2, Dead Rising again, and you just go back and there you go. Pick it back up, have some fun again. That's how it be sometimes. I'm not always in the racing games, but every now and again I get that itch, and I'll fucking do racing games for like a week straight. And then I won't for a while. That's how it is. I watched all your videos from start to finish. You did an amazing job with them. I am very impressed. Nice. That's nice of you, Mayhem. Oh, he's doing some fuckboy shit. Okay. Okay, I don't like this weapon. Oh my god, I should have done the switch right then. Oh shit.
Did you miss me?
Sure. Oh shit. I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. I didn't realize that he was gonna fucking stomp me to death. Okay. Alright. We should be good now. I just gotta get out of the way of that. I'm not realizing. Bam, take that. I beat you with that special technique combo thing. Choo, 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 choo. It's like Devil May Cry. I loved it at the start, but every time I fail that boss, it slowly drains me. I get that. I get that. Sometimes I stop playing something just because like I feel like it's overly frustrating me, and then I come back later.
Goodbye.
Like, I just don't want to ruin the things that I actually do like by, like, overly frustrating myself. Thank you. You also have done this all with just hotspots and determination. Yeah, you definitely are determined for sure. How's it going, Sumerian? All right, grab that. Hope you're having a good one, Sumerian. What's this? I don't know.
Hey, what's wrong?
Look at your games, girls. Well, ask yourself how you're feeling for
The
today.
monsters forced us to work in the mines.
Thank you for the 9 likes.
as
Y'all are awesome.
I'm the only one who survived. Everyone else died from exhaustion.
Are you alright? Hang on!
Hang on. Oh, I don't think he hung on. His eyebrows did some things.
Thank you. I feel fine now.
Okay, I guess
By
he
the
held on.
way, the woman you were looking for might have been taken into the hole.
The whole...
Whoa, the hole.
Yes, it's inside the gold mine, but the opening is blocked.
You're buffering again?
There is
This
one
time
way
I'm not seeing anything wrong on my end,
hole.
so it's not saying poor this time. It says excellent still.
Use this to open the cover.
What's that?
I don't know exactly.
So I don't know.
But
that's what I was saying that for,
Placed
because I don't know then.
somehow.
Because if it's not saying
I
anything
just
there,
found
and
it
then my
lying
internet,
around there and I
and then if
kept
my
it.
internet isn't showing a different light,
Please
then
take it.
I don't know.
Inside of the gold mine.
Yes. I have to go now. Thank you for everything.
I really wish I could make it better. I don't know what I could do. I thought this was running as good as it can get. But YouTube do be having lots of problems recently, so you'll be back. All right, word. Look at this guy. Calm down, brother.
Wait!
Dude, you were just napping. What the fuck? Why did it send me all the way back here now?
Jubei, I know that you want to kill Nobunaga for what he did to Yagi village. That's fine by me. I will assist you.
Who are you?
Kotaro Fuma.
Word.
You mean that young chief of the ninja group that the Hojo clan retains?
First, let me give you some advice. Watch out for that woman you're looking for.
What?
She is no ordinary woman. She might be an agent of the Oda clan. I admit she's pretty, but do not get deeply involved.
Silence!
Rude.
Don't get mad, I was kidding. I'll expose her true identity in time. Just wait.
Man, it brought me all the way back over here. Yay. Alright. Did I get any more things for either one of these people? We got another history book. Or a history book. I don't think that's what he wants, though. He wants scrolls. He wants them ancient scrolls. I think what I was doing on that battle was panic, so I need to do a chill run, use the fire hand, and when I fight Mr. Blobby, relax, don't feel pressure. I've got this. Yeah, exactly. Keeping calm in the situations is like a lot of the time is like key. Like that's what gets you, you know, the good fortune. Because you're able to keep a clear mind and stuff. Oh, so that door is like literally... Okay. Cantaloupe before he dies. Even the shops have nothing, and the only thing I have now is this thing I found on the street. What am I going to do? Any second could be the last one. If I give you this chalk, would you trade it for cantaloupe? You're the only hope I've got. I'll trust you and wait for you here. You know, who knows? Maybe I can make it back in time after all. Thank you. Okay, so now there's a trading quest. Okay. Oh. Can you... Please buy whatever you want. Word. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Artwork. Oh, that's probably actually for characters. Yep. Cool. So there's armor and stuff, and then some books. There's vodka. We can get that for that one dude. We can go get that guy some vodka. But I'll mute myself for this part to focus. Wish me luck, folks. Good luck, Panda. The panda doesn't know when to quit. Sometimes you need to take breaks. Yep. Sometimes that's the best thing to do. Take a break. Moderation is key in almost everything. Even in the things that you enjoy and fun. Especially in, like, work and all that, you know? That's something that people need to start to understand in the world is... You need to learn how to moderate your work-life schedule, you know what I'm talking about? People don't really do that. They just kind of, like, fully go in on work a lot of the times and then wonder why, you know, things are not going well for them. Emotionally, you know what I'm talking about. Ah. Oh, I got that guy good. I say that a lot. I gotta slow down saying that so much. No, don't dissipate. That's not my fault. I was in battle. Oh my god. They all want to fight, and I don't want to. Oh, is that a good dog? That's a skinny looking dog. I feel bad for this dog. I feel bad for that dog. What are you doing? There's monsters, but there's also gold. I value my life, but gold is worth a lot. I'm not one to talk, but there sure are a lot of people with death wishes around here. Don't. I wasn't done in here. It teleported me to the freaking city. The guy feels miserable. Oh, I don't recall seeing you around here before. It's hot and smoky in here. This place sucks. But yeah, it's a mine. And hard labor. Like, what? Of course it sucks. I'll be fucking with people, bro. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh. That guy just kept on not giving a fuck. We did it.
Piece of cake.
I know, You're welcome. Person who got grabbed by the neck. And I fucking saved. Like... Oh, another one? Holy crap, how many of them are there? Hold on. What's the map telling me? Go the direction you're looking at. Oh, that uses my magic, but it takes those guys down, like, right away. Crap, crap, crap. Not these guys. If I knew it was these guys, I would have blocked. Fuck. I didn't hear him. Not today, motherfucker. Collecting information is part of the ninja's job. That's why I'm here. If you find anything interesting, let me know. I'll return the favor, of course. Ah, is this back to where we were, basically? Keep going. Oh, that's different now. Ow. These guys are being fucking jerks. Why would you walk onto the small guy? I definitely hit the block button. Come on. There we go. Good job, guy with the gun.
Ready? Now.
Wow, he just went crazy with that gun, huh? That guy just went crazy. Alright, and this is where that guy was like dying. This must be the cover that man spoke of. Oh. Just keep going this way. Oh. Oh, well, whatever. Because it's dead end, so we're gonna have to turn around anyways. Dude. Aim at the box, bro. Aim at the box, bro. Okay, puzzle. 4 moves. So if we got 4 moves. I do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did the wrong one first. So we want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, no. We want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, you said you downloaded demo of Oni Remake when playing. I don't know. You know, at some point. What was that? The right? There should be nothing else in here from this angle. Okay. Oh, right. I missed that gold again right there. Okay, this is the maximum, so. Ooh, what's this? Is that for the staff? Okay. I think that's for the staff. Yeah. Alright, so now the mines. I should be good in the mines. I don't have any more things to grab. Fuck. Man, there's so many enemies in this one. It's insane. Oh my god, these guys are like relentless, huh? There we go. Oh shit. Another one. Not anymore. Not anymore. Alright, so let's say, or let's enhance first. Bam, finally something to enhance. And then I guess let's do a little bit of armor and stuff, because at least then we can like lessen the damage that's going on. Save. Oh my god. You guys are so hard to hear. Oh, come on, I hit block. Bullshit. I hit block. That was bullshit. And I knocked him the hell out. Oh, this is like the worst angle ever. Jerk. Thank you for giving my life back. How nice of you, kind sir. He turned from a jerk to a kind sir in like seconds. Alright, so we should be good then. Just wanted to double check to make sure that we were good on all the angles, you know what I'm talking about? I want to leave any stone unturned. Oh, 2 of you guys? No, thank you. Oh man, 1 of you guys? 2 of you guys? No, thank you. Ow. Okay, so let's go do whatever the next thing is. I don't know what the next thing is. Guess we're about to find out. Guess we're gonna find out. Those guys were like, we'll just team up on him. And I just fucked him up. Why would you lock onto the one way the fuck far away? Fuck out of here. Not that way. Combat seems better than in RE, the old ones. Yeah, this was definitely a little bit more... like, slightly focused more on the combat. It was different. It was about samurai rather than... you know, just different. I don't know. Alright. I am unsure of what to do. We just did the gold mine stuff, so... are we still looking for the girl? So maybe we're... maybe I just gotta go into one of these little buildings then. Because I think that's what we're basically still doing. I'm just... slightly unsure. So maybe I do have to go into the, into here. Okay, just double checking at this point. Huh. I only have the ability to look at the map that I'm on. Okay, so let's go and talk to the only people that I know that actually like main characters. Okay, so he just likes knowledge. So let's save real quick, honestly. Because if he just likes knowledge, I can just give him a bunch of books. Oh, yeah, I gotta give him. I gotta give it.
It would be better to read them all at once.
Oh. Well, that's why I saved first. Because now we'll load. My bad. Hopefully this doesn't, like, quit out the whole entire game. Maybe because you can swing as fast as you want, as many times as you want, and Ari gotta wait a second or two till you can shoot another shot with pistol. I mean, it's still the same at this, it's just more of a combo, like, little combo. Like, I guess I can't do it in the town, but... So I guess I missed something in the mines, maybe? Because I don't see nothing down low here that actually is somewhere to go. Both these buildings go to dead ends. The little blacksmith building at the end goes to a dead end. So yeah, it's gotta be something I missed. But yeah, the combo, like when I do this, that's it. That's a 4-hit combo and you have to wait. Like I'm still tapping. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. It's just a different kind of waiting is all it is. Different spots. Sorry, I don't remember this game as much as I remembered the other one. They fall after 4th hit, so enemy reaction is there. Well, most zombies in the original Resident Evil games fall after 4 shots. And at least in the original one. I think in the later ones it's 6, but, you know. I could be wrong. I can't remember exactly. See, but this goes to a dead end too, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Take the red ring. Duh, you idiot. He gave you the red ring. Take the red ring to the thing. Use the red ring on the thing. Stop being stupid. Like, literally, once I saw the red ring in my inventory, I was like, wow, I'm an idiot. But we got extra XP out of that, so who cares? Always good to get extra XP in this game because of how the game is. I mean, I guess it's not really a extra XP if I just run by all the enemies. So I won't fight them a second time. There we go. Sorry about that. I even like walked by it and clicked on it and shit. I even like clicked on that. It's like a cauldron of hell in here. Go into the hole. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, hydrate everybody.
Don't you know it's a demon world?
Yeah.
As you are going to die soon, why not now?
Uh-oh. Why are you doing this to me with the lock it on? Yay. This is sealed with an amulet. I can't open it. I obtained a crystal ball. Alrighty. Those just lights. I. Come on. Oh no. Yes, you can turn around instantaneously. Boop, 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 boop. What's the point? Because like in this one, you could do that. I could use tank controls if I wanted to like this with the D-pad. But you can also... Oh, this is that original place. The first game.
Too easy. Jubei.
But you turn around instantly in old RE.
Ghost thing.
Not in the original,
The feudal lord he served lost a great
but I
battle.
think in later versions of the original it had it. And then
Despite that incident, he still holds on
like
to
it,
his stupid
a
dream.
lot of the quality of life
As his
stuff
dream comes true and he
wasn't
becomes
added
the
till
hero,
after the first
another
game.
battle will occur.
And then like it wasn't even added like in every one of them right away.
Same
Like
for you.
not all of them had
You should defeat Nobunaga.
what was some of the stuff that didn't always translate? Like the aiming,
Never ends.
where you would like where it automatically aims directly at an enemy. That wasn't in the original 2 games, I think, right off the bat. I think I think it was in the second game, but you had to turn it on. But that wasn't in the original first game. And then like, I don't think quick turn was in the original one either. And then I think there was something else that I can't remember right now off the top of my head. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of little things like that that were not in the original releases. The door is locked from the other side. Okay. But I don't know exactly which, versions started adding them and all that, blah, blah, blah. So, that you would need to Google. Oh. Fucker. Bitch. I wasted an arrow, but... There we go. I might be low on life, but... Whatever. One second, I'm sorry. I had to move something. Oh man, why couldn't that be health? Alrighty, I don't understand. Oh, okay, I see. I do understand. Um... 15, is that what we're aiming for? 7. That's 15 that way. Wow, I got lucky on that. 15 that way. 15 that way. So we gotta do... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Is that not it? Oh, so it's gotta be 15 every way. So 8 and 7 together is already 15. So 8 cannot go there. It could go... It could go here, though. Think. So that would be 8, 1. So that'll make it 9. So then that would need to be 6. So 7 and 6. That would make it 13. So 2 would need to go here. 2, 6, 8, and then 4. There we go. We still got a half hour. I mean, I'll... Oh, I got half a bronze mask, but... We'll check. But... Where'd that go? Let's see. Xbox Showcase. I guess it's being done through the Game Awards. People chanting Chrono Trigger remake. We ain't ever getting that. We ain't ever getting that. All right, sorry about the pausing, guys. Just checking to see. Pretty sure it said 1 p.m. Yeah, we still got 30 minutes. Like, calm yourself, sir. I'll tell you when it starts. Dude, you ain't gonna help me? Thank you. Herb. Oh, really? Because everybody have the streams on 30, and one specific stream started even before, so I thought that 31s are the ones that start on time. Nope. I mean, you can just go to any showcase page and see that it still says 30 minutes. So it's very easy to verify. Yay. Power Jewel. Okay. I didn't like that guy. He was blocking way too much. Oh, I don't know what that was. Wonderflower? That's a save point, so we're definitely doing that. Giving it a good old save. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Yep. 27 minutes. That's what it says. Just so you're aware. Ooh, there's volume 1 that he wanted. Give him volume 1 first. Oh shit. My drunk friend. Damn, bro, you just took them all out with one stab. All you need is one stab. All I need is one stab. I missed. It sounded like he was trying to be up for that. But I did talk to him like a little bit before the stream, so he was still awake then. So maybe not. I don't know. We'll see.
There's a baby.
There's a baby. Oh, I was gonna slice a baby? Damn, bro. My bad.
My baby.
I didn't know that was a baby.
Thank you very much.
I didn't know that was a baby.
When you said daughter, you didn't mean baby daughter, did you?
This is too good. She is very cute. Hold her tight, Eke.
Oh.
Oh no, Tedeke.
Easy. Shh. Easy. You're safe now. This is my baby. My daughter.
What?
When the castle fell, I thought it was crying like this. I did everything I could to rescue her.
Is this guy drunk?
But in the fire, she...
Eke.
When she was born, I promised her. When she grew up, I would become a feudal lord and make her a princess.
Oh.
So I...
That is a lofty promise. Like, what the hell would you make that kind of a promise for?
Please, take great care of her. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Alright. Fucker. I could have just ran over here, but that doesn't look like a spot that I could run over towards. Give me that herb. Ooh. Ugh. What is this? Nope, neither one of those. Okay, so now we save the guy and his baby. We got half a bronze mask. We got that volume 1. Okay. Let's check the map real quick. So this is the door. It seems to respond to your Oni power. You can use the power of earth rumbling inside. How do I do that? Not that. Look at the map again. So we can't enter that door yet. Oh, there's a door there and a door there. So we got at least two other doors to double check now. Now that we did the objective.
Ready? Now.
I also have Tenchu PS2 in my collection. Tenchu's a game that I do want to get play on stream eventually. It's just I want to start from Tenchu 1, and if you know anything about Tenchu, like early Tenchu, they're fucking hard. And I definitely want to get used to them a little bit before I go diving into that, because like I'll just fucking be getting my ass kicked on a consistent basis if I don't. You can see me, can't you? You must have a grudge against Nobunaga, as I do. I was sent to Gifu Castle as a scout, and I was caught and killed here. And now I've been caught by evil energy haunting this well. I'd like to give you something, but I can't even do that now. However, if you can obtain the Purify Charm from the castle, then maybe we can help each other. State of Decay 3 was announced 6 or 5 years ago, something like that. Is Tenchu as hard as Ninja Gaiden? It's different. Ninja Gaiden's more like just straightforward, like action skill, while Tenchu is way more focused around the stealth element and doing things like from the shadows and stuff like that. So it's just a different kind of ninja game, but it's hard. The early ones are it's just an old game. And, you know, they're like the first one's really janky, but it's good still. And it's just a hard game to get into. All of them after that get a lot easier to get through from what I remember. But the first one is definitely like rough around the edges. Still a good game. The birth of the demon clan began many years ago. It is said that the king of the demons, Fortinbras, was born in the chaos of the universe, and that he created Earth in 13 days before spawning the demon clan underground. Then Fortinbras planted the seeds of life all across the globe, and created the animals known as humans as the perfect food for demons. Humans refer to demons as devils or monsters, yet very few are aware of what demons truly are. The demons and humans came to an arrangement where the demons provided science and technology to the humans, and in return, the humans provided many sacrifices to the demons. There was, however, a clan of Oni in a country called Zipangu in the Far East, which had lived there since before humans were born. This clan refused to obey the demons, causing a war that would span centuries, eventually resulting in the victory of the demons and the near annihilation of the Oni clan. It is said that there are Oni weapons which still remain hidden in the dragons of Zipangu, but no one knows where exactly. So yeah, I don't technically think that Tenchu is harder than Ninja Gaiden by any stretch of the imagination, but it definitely takes some getting into the flow of the game because it's like vastly different. And like, you know, people don't, there's not very many like full stealth games anymore that exist. Okay, yeah, let's just keep on going back. It has the same difficulty as Shinobi. Are you talking about like Ninja Gaiden being the same? Because the Shinobi on the PS2 I thought was pretty, I mean, it's not as crazy as Ninja Gaiden gets, but it's still like on that, I guess, more in that vein, in my opinion. I don't know. I guess I'd have to play it again. The Tenchu is a different type of hard. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a different type of hard. Like, you can still fight people normally in it. It's like, you're not... It's a lot harder than you think to be efficient at the combat, though. And then, like, there's rankings. And if you get through it without being seen and stuff, and, you know, people don't see the bodies that you leave, you'll get, like, Grandmaster. And then you can unlock, like, the Grandmaster weapons and stuff. So it's, like, worth doing things at the heart, like, you know, at the peak capabilities and stuff. Ow, I was trying to look at the door, bro. Stop yelling at me. Shinobi is super fast gameplay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's what I thought you were comparing it to. I was just not sure for a second there. My brain was like, is he comparing that to Tenchu? Oop, I didn't mean to go through that. Wait, did I mean to go through that? Ninja Gaiden has difficulty settings, though. All of them? Not the original 3, but the when they started bringing up modern since the Xbox. Yes, but not technically. Like, the first time you go through in most of the Ninja Gaiden games, or not, I guess not most, in the original was only normal. There was no easy mode, not even if you died a bunch. They didn't introduce the easy mode stuff until Ninja Gaiden Black. Like, that was something that was added in later editions. And then Ninja Gaiden 2 was when they started adding, you can start off playing on easy or normal. Every one of the games, though, from the modern series, well, I guess not every one of them. So 1 and 2 at least. You had to beat it on normal originally to unlock Mentor, and then you had to beat it on Mentor to get Master. So it wasn't like choosing a difficulty. It was more of you get better so that you can unlock more challenging difficulties. Just got in. Sorry for my late coming. Network is getting me down. Had to reset device. Understandable. Shinobi is the other game I like, Alucard. Did you play and tell me? Did you enjoy? I haven't got to play the new one yet. That's something I definitely want to eventually try. A Cherry Blossom lock. Hold on. Don't I have something with the Cherry Blossom? No. Really? Oh shit.
Ready? Now.
Hold on. Is that just a side room? Yep. Okay, so we want to go back outside, I think. Oh, let's get this guy first. Get him, bro. There you go. Good job. Find anything interesting? I found this, but you can have it. Hope it helps. Ooh, nice. And normal difficulty is enough already. Yeah, but normal is usually too much for most people on Ninja Gaiden. Like, that's the reason why easy mode even got added in. Was the original creator wanted the game to be as challenging as possible. The original creator of the modern series. He really wanted the games to be challenging, like old school games. So he always pushed for it to be difficult. But Ninja Gaiden was popular even though it was very difficult. And that made the company want to expand the market. They wanted more people to buy the game. So he like got convinced like little by little to add easier modes in so other people can play, until the point that they wanted to go full multiplayer, have like a multiplayer mode and make it like super easy for so anybody can play it and like everything. And that's what Ninja Gaiden 3 was. He left before that one because he didn't want to do all that. Of course I like Shinobi. It's a PS2 gem. I only have it on emulator, not in my collection. That game's fantastic. I love it. Oh, that block didn't mean anything, huh? Oh, because I'm not hitting the button. Do we got to go back now? That's what I'm thinking. Woo, 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 woo. Sumerian, that's the best part about older games. You get to experience difficulty at first hand, and that, for me, is really good about everything. Alucard, love that game, man, and the whole concept and ideas, the feel of it is really smooth, too. You included, you find normal hard. Yes, normal in the Ninja Gaiden games is difficult. For most people. Most people can't even get past the first boss in the original Ninja Gaiden. They get to him, he whips the shit out of them, and then they quit. And then out of all the people that actually get past that first boss in Ninja Gaiden, they may get a little bit through it, but once you get to Alma, if you are not good enough anymore, you gonna fucking lose a whole bunch and then never want to play again. So most people don't get past the first boss. Then a bunch of those people who do get past don't get past Alma, and then the rest of the people pretty much proceed through it. It's a very difficult game. Very difficult. Did the additions of difficulty settings break games or rework well? I mean, they're fine. For the original director, it wasn't about if it broke the games or not. It was, that's not the intended game that he wanted people to play. He wanted it to be challenging. And the fact that they were putting an easy mode in it and then made it no longer challenging because you can just go into easy mode. That was the whole point of it. Ninja Gaiden Chime was really tough. You would get really frustrated. You would knock your console off the pedestal. Haha. I did that about 1,200 times. I've definitely gotten angry at that game throughout my lifetime. My second favorite hack and slash game is Devil May Cry. I love Devil May Cry. It's definitely one of my favorite series. Ninja Gaiden really is a gem. That's where you go to really test your wits. I agree. Definitely is a skill game for sure. Let me, There we go. Alright. I mean, they added easy in future re-releases. Did they do it well? Like, still immersive, enemies move and stuff, and bosses do their animations, or they just stand there? No, it's still good. Still, it was still quality when they added them, but, you know, it's a lot easier. Oh, that was weird. Crap. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna keep that muted. Comes up in 4 minutes. Oh man. Oh. Ninja Gaiden focuses you to consider your moves on the fly. Yes. Yeah, that's definitely something that I've learned over time. Which is why when I play the game, like why a lot of the times, like I'll go in for an attack and then I'll kind of like run around in at least like a half circle to kind of like re-gauge how I want to do stuff. And it does like good with the spacing. Like you kind of control the enemies where they are. Kind of give you like a spacing advantage. So there's like all kinds of little shit like that that you can do still. Okay, so it's programmed well, yes. It's time, yes. Time. As a fellow gamer, how you like this game so far? What you think of it from your experience? What would you rate it? Onimusha 2? I mean, I've always liked Onimusha 2. I've always thought it was a pretty good game. And I wasn't one of those people that was like, man, this game sucks because it doesn't have the original character from the first one. Like, and I played it back when it originally came out all the way through. That's when I played it. I just don't remember it, like, at all. That's why I'm, like, having a little bit of trouble knowing where I'm going. But, no, I love Onimusha. Onimusha's, I've been wanting them to come out with more games. But, you know, we had to wait. I'm very happy about the new one coming out. What do I want to see? What am I expecting to see? Like, they're already going to show the Gears stuff. I'm pretty sure they're going to show something about Halo. I don't know. They haven't had anything, like, really, like, you know, that I was, like, super excited about in a while. So, like, honestly, show me something new. Like, that's really what I want to see. Give me something new, or like bring back an old IP. If you bring back an old IP, that'd be cool. Like bring back like Brute Force or like Blinks or something like that. They're never gonna do those, either one of those, but that would be cool if they would do that kind of stuff. Oh, it's finally time. Yes, sir. Welcome back, by the way. Or maybe not welcome back. Welcome back to the chatting, because you were possibly lurking in the background the whole time. I already know how it will be, sadly. Yeah, but always want to give things chances. They better show Blade, unlike what they did to State of Decay 3, been half a decade. Also show State Decay. With State of Decay 3, I think that has a lot to do with the developers. They're like a smaller development group, right? So like it takes them, I think they like take their time on that shit. Can everybody hear that? Is that good? Should be coming through. Should be coming through. I can see the little bar bumping. Like, blah, 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 blah. You know, Xbox might be down a lot recently, but I've always liked Xbox. Like, even when they were down, like, you know, They're not making a lot of the best decisions ever, and they do some things that irk people and shit, but, like, I also think they've done a lot of, like, little good things here and there, and I still like them as, like, a brand and stuff, like, I don't ever see them going away, honestly. Like, people think they're gonna be dead any second, like, all the time on the internet. I'm like, dude, that's so stupid. They're owned by Microsoft. Like, you fucking crazy?
This is the
But, you know, hopefully they can pull out of it.
There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Oh, are they starting off with something like State of Decay?
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
Oh, this looks like State of Decay. Wow, right off the bat.
Here.
Oh no, this is Gears. Never mind. That character looked like a State of Decay character. Holy crap.
This isn't enough.
And then I saw Marcus, of course, and
We're gonna have
definitely not.
Right. Yeah. It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Okay. Shoot, move, and watch for civilians.
I will say, good on them for starting off everything with gameplay instantaneously on an actual, like, interesting level.
Ground opening.
The COG gave it away. I wasn't really paying attention to, like, to the COG's relevance. I was just thinking about, like, the state of emergency thing. I thought they were going to show this, like, towards the end because of the fact that they're going to do a direct of it.
You see that? It was something big! Like huge crab figures picking up through the street!
Does seem like
We need to keep moving through the underpass.
it might be like that
Let's get moving.
original vibe that one had. I'm on this. Feels really good. This does look like it feels like smooth.
More tremors.
I'm disappointed in you not realizing while I didn't even play Gears guessed it. I mean, whatever. Like I said, I wasn't paying attention to the gear itself. Initially, when I saw the screen, I thought it was a Fallout thing for a second, but then I was like, nah, it can't be a Fallout thing. That would be silly.
Target surface. Open fire.
You know, Gears of War is not the only thing on the planet that uses the gear symbol. Like, it could have been the fucking Jetsons for all I know. Could have been a cog. We could have both been wrong, motherfucker. Like, or my bad, they weren't even cogs in the Jetsons. See, I was wrong again. Could have been a sprocket. So.
All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save. Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments.
The running animation should be updated already, especially playing as civilian.
Through here.
Looks like Black Ops Zombies, to be honest. I ain't appreciating this at the moment. Word. Look, he slid.
Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
It was Sean who said that.
Right on schedule. You guys here?
Yeah. Who are you? Where's your squad?
Damn, he climbed high on that one.
These things been coming in waves?
Yeah, what's the problem till I ran out of ammo? I'm not just standing up. I got friends inside.
Oh man, a whole demo scene where he stood out in the middle of the open like nobody would do, so this specifically could happen. Oh man. I hated how fucking obvious that setup was. That really bothered me. Alright, liking the writing. Shout out at the mall. Reminds me of Mafia 2 Joe DLC. Oh, the carnage. Looks really good. Blood splatter looks like a horror movie with some really cool vibes. Like you would be kept on your toes for hours. I mean, I think most Gears of War campaigns are at least, like, somewhat fun to play through. You know, outside of like 4's boring and shit. I don't really like care for Judgment either, because I don't like the whole going back and forth between you know, a normal story level and then a horde level. Yeah, that drone is way bigger than him, Sumerian. Way, way, way bigger. He's not wearing armor. This is his first time encountering these things. Yeah. This completely makes logical sense that that happened. Look how we clap in these enemies. Keep it to the neck.
Marcus Phoenix.
How you like that gore straight through the center? That's the other thing. Gears has always had good gore. You know, if you're like hella into that, yep, they've always had that. I like this stand out in the open because I'm tired of obvious cover, to be honest, even for Gears. Standing out in the open, that's like... I bet you that was all for the demo, standing out in the open. I bet you can't stand out in the open at all if you put this on any type of like harder difficulty. And you would be stupid too. You climb. Good cutscene. Word. Mafia 2 and Yakuza 3.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase.
With the sword and long sword.
For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible. Games that brought players together, and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console
Oh, no! I'm sorry. My freaking water hit the button. I apologize. It's gonna be an Xbox exclusive. We saw it. We already knew that, though. Sorry, I apologize. I will move my water bottle over there so that don't happen again. I did not mean for that to happen. I would never. I'm sorry. There we go. Right back at it. See? No problem. We got to skip her talking about it being exclusive. You didn't need to hear all that.
Do I remember the moment my parents came in?
Got you. See? My bad, guys. Is that an M16 gun, Chime? It probably was, because you had to think all the guns that they made, I believe, were like in response to the E-Day.
Whilst holding onto my sister's hand. I remember her fingers gripped so tightly.
I mean, they literally said it was an exclusive in the show's flat screen. I'm not replaying a minute. No. If you don't like it, go watch it somewhere else, man. Like, I'm gonna watch it the way I want to watch it.
I lost her grip.
I will not be bothered if you decided to watch it somewhere else.
But she stayed away. Does stick in the memory a bit, yeah.
Isabel, hero of Race March.
I know why you're here. You want to talk about them.
At least they know movie simulator like Sony.
All that power, how do they use it?
Hold on. Before you say that, hold on. Maybe it might be. We might get more.
Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
This is Fable.
A real hero.
They're really pushing.
Knows how to wield power.
the seriousness now.
Don't waste time on trivialities.
You're back, and dressed like a twat.
Got more important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just
sent my
And
brother
they're not focusing on that character model that they focused on before either. Remember the one that everybody called ugly as hell? Or that one that they showed for a second.
Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it. Albion.
I always hope Fable is good because I like the Fable series, or have had like the want for Fable to be good, but every time was like let down because of Peter Molyneux. But I hope that now that he has nothing to do with it, maybe this will be good.
Me.
My only worry is that Playground Games is the ones doing it, and what have they done? Forza Horizon. That's it. So I'm only a little worried about that, but they make fun games, so who cares? Hey, the Jack of Spades, was that his name? Oh, you like that girl? I didn't hate her. I definitely was not part of that crowd that hated her, but it was... I saw exactly what people were talking about, where they were saying she was ugly. I was like, eh, she's kind of ugly, but who cares? Like, you think it's gonna have co-op? I don't think so. I think they're pretty much getting rid of all that stuff and just going for a single player. But I don't know.
Halo, the Chief, stuff of legends.
Yay, the Halo game that we already knew we were gonna get.
But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one you haven't heard. Op started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
Man, the character models really are clean in this.
Now you ready to get to
It's
it?
definitely the best opening for June Showcase.
You served long enough.
Yeah, basically showing all gameplay. Like I can agree that they've literally shown gameplay for 3 games, and it's all been pretty
more of a freak show.
nice looking.
And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
Damn, bro, he's a badass. He's always been a badass,
Thing with
but
simple jobs is they
yo, is that
always
somebody
get
being a brute?
complicated. Plans change. Odds get worse. My advice: bring a Spartan.
3 all new missions. The legendary campaign Evolve. Bricks in your pants. Holy shit, it's Halo.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type? No.
July, that's next month, oh my god! I'm sorry. How to do it. Oh.
There's something on this island.
Is this new dialogue recorded? Yeah, it was new dialogue, yeah.
You and
Because it's 3 new missions, so.
Thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Have you? Have you really?
A sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight.
Combat doesn't look bad.
Look at this place. It's mad.
The final confrontation is about to begin!
Where are the others? Ezra's dead, Lenny.
Yeah, I just said 3 new missions, Sumerian. Did you not watch the trailer?
But you couldn't have said,
like the whole
hey,
point of that
Lenny,
trailer.
You know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in.
It literally like put it on in words on the screen. I even said it out loud. No, it's part of the new game, Sumerian. The voice actor who plays Master Chief also plays Star-Lord in Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I did not know that, Omega. That's good information. And that other game, like, don't get me wrong, like, there was cool things to it, but it definitely was not grabbing me. Resonance, was it? Definitely didn't grab me with that trailer. It looked very generic. Oh, is this that Persona 4 remake? Are they finally announcing it?
Totally different. Look out!
Now then, whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see
We
that.
can't come up with any new ideas, so buy our old game again. That's slightly higher resolution.
Never seem to last long, do they?
Do it.
You sneaky, stupid bully jerk.
Do it.
I can't wait.
So, shall we?
Really?
Be weird about kids dating in a video game.
Shadows were originally born from humans.
Then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me! Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm
The Persona games are really hard. They got a fun system and all that. They're pretty good. But I just like poking fun at, like, they're definitely kids. A game about kids and stuff.
Also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
Didn't see the screen. Nah. You think story gonna be significant? And is it gonna mess up story for the rest of the game? Nah, it's just gonna be some extra like setup missions for the main game. That's it.
Then let's team up and catch this jerk.
Like more reasons like why they decided to wake up Master Chief, or like, you know, why people were where they were at the times that things happened and all that stuff. That's probably all it is. It's probably just some really basic like setup for the first game. That's really all it's gonna be. Bam. Persona 4. Good, good, good. Resonance. It looked pretty generic to me, but you know, like it. Maybe it was just the trailer. I mean, man, like, if you ain't paying attention, that's on you, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world.
This looks more like State of Decay. This, you hear that?
A weapon.
This.
A virus. Something worse.
That was funny. This looks like State of Decay, yeah.
Towns. Empty roads. Places.
What's up, Sean? You missed the E-Day part. The first trailer, I mean, you get like a whole thing after it about E-Day, so. How you doing, though, man? How you doing? Here it is, man. Finally showing more State of Decay 3.
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors
I
found
fully
each
expect
other,
this game to
built
release
walls,
broken like the
pushed
fucking
back
second one
against the
did,
night.
and then get
We'll
really
always have
good
each other's
after like
back.
6 months.
Because the world has become more dangerous than ever.
You thought it was gonna be snow? Maybe it has multiple environments, like, you know, they usually all do.
Dead aren't just
Maybe not multiple environments, but they have like, you go to different areas and stuff, so maybe it has a snow area.
In the end, what you believe. What matters is that when the dead come through the dark, so do we.
State of Decay 2 disappointed? No, not necessarily. It was just buggy how long. And it had to get fixed over time. I mean, I'll know when they actually show some, like, how the gameplay works and stuff. But I mean, like, State of Decay is cool. I like State of Decay, so. I watched it a little later, so all good. Yeah. It definitely showed, like, a chunk of a mission, so it was worth seeing how the game played and stuff.
On the Sea of Thieves, there have been plenty of grand adventures. But what if you could make your own Sea of Thieves experience? With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain.
Cool. They're adding a sandbox mode to this? Nice.
Play. Like Rowboat Royale, where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or Skeleton Snipe Hunt.
What makes State of Decay different? Because it's more of like a
or maybe you just want to spot
like a
and these and one of those and absolutely loads.
You have like a settlement that you have to like maintain, and you like upgrade it and stuff, and you have to deal with the people and like their emotions and like them getting infected and all that.
Action or tragedy, or maybe just show the world from a whole new perspective. Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a
Yeah,
party.
my sister plays Sea of Thieves all the time. She says it's definitely fun.
And relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas.
It wasn't a terrible game, it just didn't have much to do in it when it originally
ready
released.
To explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity. The tools are now in your hands. What you do with them is up to you. Just try not to wreck the place.
Yeah, it was always a fun game. There was just, like I said, there was nothing to do when it originally came out. I do eventually want to play Sea of Thieves so I can do the Monkey Island stuff. That's like literally all I want to do is the Monkey Island stuff. Proudly made in Ukraine. Is this the expansion to Stalker? Or is this the new Metro?
They call him Führer. But that is not your name. Your name.
Oh, it's the new Metro.
Is Hunter.
Oh, it's gonna be about Hunter like I thought. Ooh, hell yes.
As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something.
Hell yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
The Spartans now.
I love the Metro series. They're fucking great.
From you. You promised a brighter future for our people. Now,
You didn't like Stalker? Stalker's about the player agency. You got a lot of freedom in that game.
You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light.
Ooh, the pump gun, boy.
Darkness consumes you. Spreads like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step.
Hell yeah.
Every move.
I mean, these games always look good to me. I always like Metro.
Drowns you deeper.
What do I know about this one? Barely anything. Barely anybody, you know. knows about any of this because this is new. They only announced this not too long ago, and they barely showed shit. So all you could do is speculate, and the speculation was it was going to be about stopping Hunter.
Spartan is gone. Turn to ash.
But Metro's awesome, just in general.
I won't stop until the Führer burns with him.
Hell yeah. Oh, the mutants are back. Hey, the mutants.
World premiere.
Oh shit, world premiere. I think I need a little bit of coffee. I like that little like pop through the TV thing. That was cool. I like little cute games like this every now and then. They're fun to play. Aww. I feel for this bird right now. Oh my god. What in the hell? Bad magpie. Eh, you know.
World premiere.
You know. Who knows? It was definitely cute. It was definitely cute, Sean. You're right. Fuck this shit.
Wars have been waged throughout history in pursuit of the elixir of immortality.
Ooh, Team Ninja! I love me some Team Ninja.
Of this senseless cycle.
Ooh.
Awaken. Phoenix.
Oh, it's Wolong too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played the first Wolong, Fallen Dynasty. It was a fun game.
So,
it's basically Chinese mythology, Dark Souls. They're fun, you know. Just more Dark Souls shit. Yeah, they're just Chinese stuff. It's just Chinese Dark Souls. That's all it is.
You're ready for the
It literally takes place in China during their like historical wars and stuff like that. Got that Kung Fu Panda vibes with the music intro. Yeah, I kind of did.
Teaming with locals waiting to join our family.
You scare me? You don't scare me.
Oh, this sure looks
You pissed off a random
lame.
person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if they don't know it yet.
Now it looks less lame with the blowing shit up, but you know.
Build a cult, and I will shield you from the apocalypse. Join us. Join us.
What is this, like Cthulhu shit? An interesting idea that looks like it should have came out 15 years ago. That game looked janky as shit. I'm not gonna lie. That shit looked janky. Yeah, it definitely. It looked like PUBG on like low. Like when it originally released on like the consoles and it was like broken as fuck. That's what that looked like to me. To me, if somebody else out there liking that shit, good for you.
Left your people behind.
The best things about this game is how amazing they do with faces because of how they do the mocap work. Like, they're still like interesting stories, but like they're really, you know, at least the first one wasn't very deep in gameplay. Sana's whatever. Sana, that's her name. I never played all the way through the second one. I only played like the intro. I mean, they play like the first one, at least. Like I said, I only played the intro of the second one. But the first one played just like a Batman game if it was like really low budget. But like the combat was so little. It was so much walking and just like going places and shit. But the story's cool. Like, they have cool little story stuff going on. That's what's cool about the Sana stuff. Or Senua, my bad. Senua. My bad. So they're just doing just a Senua, okay. Fully embracing her as a badass character. Alright, whatever. You know, they're not bad, but they're not great either. You know, at least the first one. It wasn't bad. Wasn't great. It was just like one of those, oh, that's just interesting. And the second one seemed like it was going to build off of that, but I don't know. I never played it all the way. And the music was popping off. It was really good.
That sound nice.
Thank you.
What a hoot! You found loot. This is no time to hoard. Share your stroke of luck with your pals. All aboard.
Coffee
Build your kit
time.
as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell, but in this Appalachian wonderland.
Yeah, from what I remember, it was more focused on story. Yeah, it was way more about
It's worse than expected.
Senua and like
in places undetected.
her dealing with her illness along with
Defend our great nation.
shit happening to her people and stuff like that.
Fight this infestation.
And then it dives into like the mythology. I think it's like Norse mythology.
Rising tall. When you hear adventure calling,
And the second one, I think, goes like way more into all that like mythology stuff.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Oh dear.
Yeah, I really just want a Fallout 5 as well. I always thought I wanted a co-op. No, you know what? I'm gonna stop real quick. I still do want a co-op Fallout, but I want it to be like a Fallout game that happens to have co-op, not a cooperative game that they made a Fallout game. You know what I'm talking about? Like, but that'll never happen. That's what the multiplayer Fallout is. It's that. I'm not into that. So I want a mainline Fallout already. Like, please, just give me a fucking mainline.
Our flock has been led astray by your acts of defiance. Argent
More Doom. We already knew that they were eventually going to announce a expansion for Dark Ages. So.
follow you now.
I need to finish this. I didn't finish it.
Beneath this chamber will be your tomb. This place.
All I saw from footage of game when it's talked about in other vids that talk about multiple games at the same time is footage of her face looking at things like close-ups. I'm still confused about it. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like a story-driven game with lots of story, like movie type stuff going on. A lot of walking. because there's a lot of dialogue, like inner dialogue. And then the bits of combat in the first game, like I said. The second game might be more, but in the first game, the combat was very few, and it was just like really like janky Batman.
With the Slayer gone, have you not found peace? The demons, they have retreated. Their war is with him.
More Doom to me is always good. I like Doom, so it makes me happy when I see, you know, the massacring of demons and heavy metal. So ooh, that was a Doom 2 level I just saw there for a moment. So are they bringing back secret levels like they did in Doom 2016? Hell yeah. Revelations. Oh, are we gonna meet up with the RE team? This is Revelations. Yeah, just mess around in something like New Vegas with a friend. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want out of a Fallout co-op. Not what we got right now. A couple months after its release, Sean's stream of RE5 got recommended to me. Nice. Ooh, Crazy Taxi? Woo! I love me some Crazy Taxi, boy! I'm getting copyrighted for this song right now. Sorry, Offsprings. I don't mean to play it. It's part of the trailer, Offsprings. I'm sorry. You guys should be cool if I get playing. I love Crazy Taxi, though. I'm about this shit. Just good old fun. Couple months after its release, oh, okay, I read that. Nice. That my computer can handle stream in game. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. They did change the Doom dude look. Yeah, this is beforehand. It's a prequel to a lot of the Dooms. So he looks a little different. Like maybe a little younger. Dope. Hell yeah, I'm so happy about another this remake. I remember playing Crazy Taxi back in the day. I think it holds up, so it looks like a new Crazy Taxi. But maybe that was a remake? I don't know. I don't know how many different ones they've made. Are we finally getting a new Splinter Cell? Hold on. Are we getting a new Splinter Cell? This is the music from Splinter Cell, so... Nah, it's just a new Xbox. Never mind. This is a song from the original Splinter Cell. Or that they used in the original Splinter Cell. So, my brain memory activated. That's cool, though. It's the song that got me, Sumerian. Just the song. Because it's literally in the Splinter Cell game, this song. So my brain heard the song and it instantly triggered this fucking Splinter Cell.
In the frozen north, we know only one way.
Hey, more Age of Empire 4. Did they finally kind of like find a good middle zone for this game? Because I hear people weren't liking it as much when it first released, but maybe they finally kind of got a good balance or something. I mean, it didn't matter because Age of Empire 2 is still thriving right now. OG Xbox looks best still. Yeah, it's really good. I love the original Xbox. Where in game, like you hear it on a radio. I think it's part of the intro, like the intro credits, if I remember. Or am I mixing that up with a different Prodigy? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I'm pretty sure that's in it. Pretty positive. Age of Mythology Retold trailer had a really good remix of theme song, but can't find it elsewhere. Word, yeah, you know. Sometimes it's hard to find music. I usually find that kind of stuff. I like Age of Empire though. I wish more people would play it so that, you know, I could actually have people to play with. I really wish RTSs would come back already. Everything else is making a comeback. Why can't we have an RTS fucking renaissance again? How many Minecraft games are there? Like 4, I think. I like that they're not talking very much. They're just showing shit. Like, Xbox is getting that right. Where they're like, we're just not going to talk that much. We're just going to show you cool shit. Even if I'm not into this, like, I can commend them for just showing a trailer, like, and like, not even saying shit. Oh, a sequel. Oh, damn. I thought it was going to be another expansion or something. I think RTS needs a lot of effort to have all the detail done for animations and such. Remember Angry Joe review of Total War Rome? I think it's called, from 2013. He showed how broken it is and also correct. I mean, it's not really about all that kind of stuff when it comes to the RTSs. It's about
world premiere,
like how it plays and stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't it take a lot of time to build shit to go to war in this type of games? Not really. I mean, yeah,
take your
but,
seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises.
This is just a different kind of game, bro. It's like playing chess. That's all. Like, people like playing chess.
Are you sitting comfortably?
People like playing Civilization. People like playing all kinds of stuff like that. There's games that,
and illuminating.
you know.
Watch closely.
Is this that Clockwork game?
Let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire.
Probably
so
not.
Brilliant were his tricks. It cast 5 long.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's why
shadows
peeps don't
behind
play
him.
them, so they don't
They
make
called
money, so they don't take
themselves
risk
masters.
on making them anymore.
Through a deal with the devil, the masters.
I mean, they
sought
definitely
to
get made. You're
Their
just not
deal
part of
demanded
the RTS crowd at all, like whatsoever. Which is obvious because you don't know shit about
Jacob was
RTSs,
trapped
so
in eternal torment, but the devil.
which is fine. You don't have to know anything about RTSs. I'm not saying like
pulled
anything like that.
Jacob from his infernal
I'm just saying that like
and offered a new
that proves my point that like, you know,
face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command.
the algorithm be only showing you what you regular. It doesn't show you all that stuff because there's RTSs that come out. And a lot of RTSs that come out are fucking phenomenal. They just don't get a lot of recognition. People have too short attention spans these days to be doing all that.
That's your cue.
They'll get popular again though. It all rotates. What in the hell? Is this a magician game? It's heat. I'm actually kind of into this. This is kind of heat. Like, I know this isn't really showing shit about the game, like, other than, like, what it's about. Because this is all pre-rendered, but I like this idea of being, like, just a straight, like, magician. Fuck yeah, this is cool. Magicians, the devil's deal. Yeah, this is cool.
A deal's a deal, Jacob.
The setting of this is like super cool. I like that. Yeah, that actually looked pretty interesting. Like, I hope that I hope that shapes up to be something that's actually pretty good.
What would you give for victory?
Yo mama. I mean, what?
Your life?
You too found that interesting, Sean? Very interesting.
The line between victory and defeat.
Definitely different for sure. This that roguelike game made by the Ghost Runner devs?
Terrible and divine. To destroy your enemies, break their will. Would you have the strength?
That looked really rude.
The resolve to wield it?
Oh, that also looked rude.
If destiny was there within
the hands look like Bioshock.
Sacrifice everything.
But obviously it's not. It just looks very Bioshocky with the hands.
For your country. For your empire. For your emperor.
Valor Mortis. And it looked, you know, looked interesting. Could be interesting, you know, it could be good. This reminds me of Shadow Warrior 3 a little when he ran on walls. Played Shadow Warrior 3. Not all the way through. I played a little bit of the intro, but I did play the Shadow Warrior 1 and then like
Don't take this the
half
wrong
of 2,
way.
maybe more. I think I beat 2 as well.
You've got talent and a lot of promise.
Stop! Thief!
Is this that Thief game? The one that's only on VR? Like, I don't think it is.
To talk about planning
No,
a
this
real
is Elder
heist,
Scrolls.
partner?
Like, I'm sorry. Let me take all that back. It's Elder Scrolls. My bad.
Welcome to our Thieves Guild.
I
Our
love Shadow
members will
Warrior.
show you
Those
the
games are
ropes.
fucking awesome.
This job is going to need every trick in the book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
I mean, I think it's cool that Elder Scrolls Online gets so much content, but at the same time, I'm probably never gonna play through all this content. There's so much fucking content. I don't really care about playing these online games like this anymore.
Step
Like,
out the shadows and take a direct approach.
I have VR. Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
There's other treasure all around the world, if you know where to look and are willing to fight for it. Whether it's fortune, adventure,
I actually need to
or
finish
danger,
up
the Thieves Guild has
Half-Life
everything
Alyx
you need,
and
as long as you're willing to take
Metro
it.
Awakening.
Don't mind if I do. Hands off the cheese.
And I do want to get that Thief game eventually. And if they would fucking stop being assholes and bring Batman over to everything else instead of just the MetaQuest 3, and then I can play that. Well, no. They had to leave it on the MetaQuest 3 like a bunch of dicks. And that Deadpool game, that's also on the MetaQuest 3. That's something else I want to play. Got Honor and Blood, was that what it was called? I know what you're talking about, but I don't think that's the name of it. Yeah, I know. It's a bummer for sure. I don't own that game, by the way, though, Sumerian, no. Flight simulator stuff, okay. I mean, they were gonna show the stuff no matter what. This stuff's popular to somebody, so I just don't care about Flight Simulator. It's did they finally add quests and stuff that you can do, like reason to be flying, or is it still just you fly just to fly and that's it? Because I played it when it first came out, and literally that's all you could do was like fly. Set a course. That's it. Like I want to fly from here to here, and then he would just do it. And that's cool, though. Like it's really impressive, but it's not much of a game, in my opinion. How is this still popular? People really like simulator games, bro. They're super duper popular. Just doing basic shit in simulation on computer. People are about that shit, bro. I don't know why, but it ain't for me. Like my sister loves simulator stuff. She loves renovation games and all that kind of stuff. She's about that kind of shit. Now, I don't think she would play Flight Simulator. I don't think that's up her alley, but she loves that kind of stuff. Bro, House is so popular, but not disliking it or anything. Yeah, I honestly don't get it either, but you know, somebody likes it.
The wind passes.
Oh, is this where winds meet? More content or something?
People move.
Welcome back, Panda. What'd you miss? A lot. You missed a lot of stuff.
Move in secrecy, renowned for their mastery of mechanisms.
A lot of game announcements.
As the old order begins to fall,
I can't take this game seriously because it's free to play, so I'm like,
when all is obscured, the battle has only just begun.
I'm almost like instantly like not interested if it's a free to play game. Like,
this is your
life got in the way again. Understandable, Panda. Understandable. It ain't that big a deal. The stuff will be recorded on YouTube somewhere, so you know you can always catch the stuff at your own pace. The stuff that you missed. There was some good stuff though. Yeah, you know where winds meet. Okay. Ooh, give me some more Castlevania! Hell yeah! I'm excited as fuck for this shit. I love Castlevania.
Like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
Yes. Give me Castlevania. Like it used to be.
Believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
Yes.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You
Oh.
must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen yourself.
I need to play more Castlevania. I need to play some Castlevania on the stream. That's what I need to do.
Irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
I fucking love me some Castlevania.
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Stupid girl.
And isn't this done by the guys that did the that roguelike side scroller? What's that game called?
And I will hunt the night.
Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. Damn, we're getting in October? Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited about some freaking Castlevania. Yes, I'm so excited. Just eating rice pudding. Also, I found a grand grinding spot on Devil May Cry. Had to backtrack a bit, but it's great. Nice. Oh man, rice pudding sounds so good.
Some
the Castlevania, it's a new
color
Castlevania.
To them.
Ooh, cartoon.
A haze that seems to fill the whole world.
Yo,
its
they
glow,
actually showed something smoking a cigarette in the game. That's wild.
You discover wonderful new places.
I was more impressed with that than the whole game.
Needed.
I'm actually liking this animation and like the art. It's probably not going to be for me this game, but
and golden moments which linger on the warm breeze.
But I do like the art and stuff and the animation. I like it. Man, they just showing that guy smoking like crazy, bro. I never show people smoking games. Or just like very limited.
As you live your days as dreams.
It's based on like Studio Ghibli. It does remind me of Studio Ghibli to a degree. Vivarium. Like I said, it's probably not my type of game, but I did like the art and all that. It looked really like pleasing to my eyeballs.
World premiere.
Yeah, deluxe, but hinges on writing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's probably just not our type of games, you know. Ooh, new Atlas. What is this? New Persona? Is this the new Persona? Damn, Atlas, if you're announcing a new Persona already, along with Persona 4 Revival, like, good going. I mean, it's probably a new Persona. They're showing, like, fucking gravestones and shit. So. Honestly, I hope it's not a new Persona, and I hope it's a new Shin Megami Tensei. Or, like, a new fucking, like, what's the other one? Devil Eater or something like that. I want some of the dark shit from Atlas again, bro. Oh, that. That was like visual salad. Oh, Persona 6. Hey, they showed absolutely nothing about that. Get hyped for nothing. Hey. But it seems like it's going to be dark. That's at least what they were trying to get across, I guess. They were trying to get across it's going to be dark.
Premiere.
That's it. But I hate it when a company shows something so soon. That means if that's all they showed, that means it's a teaser. That means they are like nowhere near ready to show any of that game. Ooh, clay looking stuff? Or no? Or I'm confused. They kind of look clay like for a moment. Not anymore. A new evil rises. Yo! Yo! Spyro! What? I told you, Sean. I told you about that rumor, did I not? I said this month. I said this month. I was right. And he looks like old school Spyro. Oh! I'm happy. I'm happy right now. A realm beyond. Oh my god, I'm happy. Oh, and they're showing gameplay. Oh my god, I'm happy. I'm like a child right now. Spring 2027. Okay, like... I don't even care, bro. And it's day one with Game Pass. I'll buy that shit, bro. I don't care. Like, I'm about that. Hell yeah. Spyro. Ooh, that was heat. Show me some Spyro.
It's my kind of night.
He finally learned to fly. That's right. It was inevitable, though.
What you do that for?
My fingers slipped. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Hooligans, come to order. Piss off!
Let me introduce you to some
Is this
of
the
my
Clockwork game?
esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds.
What's the story of Spyro?
Everyone knows
He's a dragon, and he always be doing stuff to save the dragon. That's the story.
Give my regards to the Sandman.
It is no longer a PS exclusive. It was back in the day, but not anymore.
Rubbish.
The remasters already came out a long time ago. That's a new one.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the
No, not exclusive, and the story is incredible. Simple, at least with the PS1 games. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Fucking
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing
Looks
to rob
worse than
Griswold's
reveal
vault
trailer,
for
though.
months now. To put in the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower
How
the
is it
ship.
not PS exclusive, Nomo?
Greetings. I am
Spyro?
the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
I don't know, man.
The lift is now unlocked.
Like,
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing
you know,
so
things
well.
change with the times, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Do you
Like,
expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble.
man, you should
from some
probably
of
stop leaving out
Avalon's
words if you want to like get your points across
most
properly.
Citizens.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this. You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This
You
place
can't
on
beat
this
the
day
N64
is ripe for
version though,
changing the
Mr.
course
Chime.
of history.
N64 version of what? What are you telling me I can't beat, ma'am? What are you telling me I can't beat?
Past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the plod, the priest, who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya, the ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up the old downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us, especially not the future.
I don't know how I feel about this game. The initial reveal,
What more could an
I was interested, but now the more that they're showing about it, the less interested I am, weirdly. I'm not like completely uninterested in this, but I'm definitely not as interested as I thought I would be. And that doll was very creepy. Belmont's Curse? So you think I can't beat the N64 games? I definitely can. I don't know what you're talking about. I can beat both of them.
Clockwork Revolution is an original experience full of intriguing characters.
I'll still give the
and
Clockwork game
incredible
a
world
chance no matter
building.
because
And
it,
it's
you
an
know,
Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027.
it's a
Thank
new
you
IP.
so
I'm
much
always
for
down to
joining
give
us
something
today.
a try.
This is a milestone year for
It was
us
way more
as
evil
we
feeling too
celebrate
in the
25 years
reveal.
with you.
Now
And
it's
we're excited
hey, we
about
funny,
our lineup
right?
of
Kinda.
iconic games.
I'm a 30-year-old
Record-breaking
woman.
Forza
I
Horizon
could swear
6,
if I want
the
to.
return of Master Chief.
That's right. Tell
Rebuilt
him.
from the ground up, the extraordinary
was
world of
farming
Fable,
game.
full of choice and consequences. Incredible games
Matt
from our
Booty.
partners at Sega, 4A Games,
It's his last name
Koei
Booty.
Tecmo,
Indeed, it
and
is.
more. And players can look forward
His
to
name is
two
very much Matt
upcoming
Booty.
exclusives, Gears of War
Matt, you
E-Day in
booty.
2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now, it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way. Last month, the teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ,
His teeth bother me.
reimagined
They're
in a
too-
way
they're too, like,
that
clean.
only Call of Duty can deliver.
His teeth bother me. They're too clean. Also, yeah, I'm willing to try whatever. Exactly. Yeah. Like, if you try something new, I'm definitely willing to give it a go. And then we'll probably fucking criticize you when it's shit. One more reveal. Just some more Call of Duty. Oh, never mind. Fuck COD this year. Yeah. I don't care about COD any year. I'm over that shit. DMZ's back. Oh, come on, guys. Everybody's releasing exfiltration games. Oh, come on. We'll bring it back. Oh. All right. You guys ready to play DMZ with all the cheaters? Just like in Warzone? Not I. I ain't doing this. Even though I did like DMZ more than Warzone. No, thank you. That's gonna be filled with cheaters. Your favorite is World at War? World at War was still pretty good. That was during the good era of things with Call of Duty.
Damn, he's down. Let's go help him.
That had some grit, horror, and story presentation was stellar. Yeah, that's like I said. That's when they were still putting effort into all that kind of stuff, and it wasn't just the same generic shit with the different skin. Like they were putting effort into it back then.
On you.
I think some games will only come to be around December. Yeah, that's it. Holiday season, best time to do it. Also introduced zombies. Yeah, it did. Still wish they would just sell a zombie game separately, but, you know. I feel like they think that zombies would sell and then Call of Duty wouldn't anymore.
What's up?
But, you know. Wow, that was the slowest turnaround I've ever seen a person do in my life.
Hey, you good, man? Fuck. Yeah, you're all right.
I know this is all, like, designed to be presented, so... I hate that glitchy shit. If that's how the game is, I hate it. Oh, fuck was he shooting at? Damn, he left his buddy behind. That was rude of him. He just left his buddy behind. No, what? How did your buddy get there? You went in there by yourself. Oh, that was a different buddy. Okay.
I got you, man. You good?
I don't like that glitchiness, though. I really hate that.
Let me get some ammo. Yep. Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, to me, it's like typical Call of Duty. Like, they didn't need to show this to me. You want X Defiant to make a comeback? Never gonna happen. That shit ain't never coming back, bro. Piss off or fuck off. Anybody suits your fancy. I literally can only understand like half the words in that sentence. Sumerian.
I'm inside.
It personally doesn't bother me, but if it's a option to toggle off, then that would be great. The glitchy shit, yeah. I just think it fucks with the vision of it too much, but you know.
Hey, Locker, you downstairs?
In our mark room into director trying to. Okay. You know. I'll wait till you can get your complete thought out. Cohesively, where it's, you know, legible. I think the glitchy stuff is part of like the trailer presentation, honestly. You must still be at the clockwork stuff then, Mayhem. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Welcome to the Coalition here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly redefined the genre. And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next. To get there, we're taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began. Emergence Day.
Definitely looks
It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe.
Definitely looks like they're going
today,
for a darker
for the first
tone.
time, we're ready to take you inside the studio and show you all the ways to play with our
Look
new
at that,
movements,
Exodus. What up,
weapons,
Mike, man?
and modes that
Happy
will make
20th
E-Day the most
anniversary
brutally
Gears.
satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you got?
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to Unreal Engine 5. It was a new foundation with a blank slate. So we took a moment to reflect on what makes
Man,
Gears
that
so
Rubik's
special
Cube
to
wasn't
us
even complete,
and to our
bro.
fans.
Get that shit out of
We
here.
realized that all of the things that make this
Like, if
world
you ain't
feel so
completing
unique,
Rubik's Cube, don't be putting them in the camera.
brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top
And I'm
spectacle,
talking shit like that
they're
because
all
I
perfectly
can
set up
complete a
in this
Rubik's
one
Cube.
moment in time.
And I have 2 of them
E-Day.
over there that are completed. That I completed.
The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Serra forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game.
You would like to see me play one day?
So we started with this.
Are you
one
talking about the
still from
Castlevania
Mad
game
Bulb
still?
trailer.
I'm
It's
kinda-
Marcus facing
I'm
down the
unsure.
Locust,
Or are you talking about the
defiantly
Clockwork
firing
one?
into the darkness against overwhelming odds. And we
I
said,
think we're a
"This
little
is the emotional core of Gears.
unsynced, Mayhem.
This is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game yet. E-Day is a story we haven't been
That
able
was
to tell
not the
before
voice I expected to come out of
because we
her.
didn't have the technology to do it. We finally have the tools to reimagine the Gears world at a new, unprecedented level of detail. We're pushing Gears to new heights with the densest, most detailed world
Does it have a
we've
limited
ever
color
created.
palette like 1 and 2? I don't think it is necessarily limited, but they definitely are just going for like a darker tone from what I'm seeing here.
And richer real-time destruction. Starting with an empty hard drive, we literally rebuilt everything from scratch. Characters, enemies, weapons, animation.
Yeah, it's more of like
the
a
world itself.
undersaturated
And then
look,
we
I guess
tear it
is what
apart
I'm
in front of you.
trying to get at with it.
You'll fight
Like they're
against
not
bigger and more
overly
brutal
making
enemies
the colors like hyper
with
vibrant
new and
anymore,
craftier weapons,
for sure. So
and
yeah.
navigate the battlefield with more natural character movement, so that every moment of emergence plays smoother and hits harder.
I mean, it's clearly
This
a
is
woman
game
that's just
that
older.
feels like Gears, but plays like new.
Now, we're inside.
It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games, but now reimagined, evolved, and enhanced.
I just didn't expect the voice is all it was.
E-Day is set before the events
It
of
does
the
look better than
original
4 or
Gears of
5 already,
War.
for sure.
After decades of conflict, peace has finally been declared on Serra, and the Gears have returned home.
Love you, baby.
Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life while grieving the loss of someone they both loved. Carlos Santiago, Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos. To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Can I get a map
Carlos
maker,
died in
please, like
combat
Halo?
in a moment of sacrifice before the war ended.
Honestly,
and
in my
without
opinion,
him, Marcus and Dom's relationship is
I think
distant.
I think if you are a game that has multiplayer, like you should just have a map maker in it.
Barely on the
Like
cusp
you
of
fucking crazy
peace,
not
and
to.
our characters coming to terms
So
with
many
their
people
new
make creative
reality,
shit.
the locusts emerge and change everything.
The Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
That's one of the things that I used to love about RTS games. Every RTS game
E-Day
pretty
tells
much
not
comes with the
one,
map
but two
editor, and you can pretty much just like
origin
make maps on
the
your
start
own.
of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how Lost reshapes this world and our characters.
At least the old ones. I don't know about the new
of
ones.
desperate survival in a brand new city.
Cutscenes, writing, level design, animations, different actors. Nope, same dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same. That's what it seems like.
We decided to focus our story on just one city, so you could really feel what war does to people. When we started creating Kelowna, we wanted it to be more than just a backdrop. We wanted it to feel alive, like it was another character in the story, packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery. But years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally reshaped it. With such a rich history, it made sense
it was
to lean
confirmed with
into
the first
that
teaser? I
classic
thought it
Gears
was. I
retro
couldn't
vibe.
remember.
Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s. We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style.
They know what they're
As you
doing.
play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main district.
Emulsion is back,
The historic
baby.
center with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel. The downtown core, more modern.
I'm definitely
reshaped by
liking
decades of industrial growth.
the like atmosphere that they're giving off in this game a lot more than in the 4 and 5.
Nearby, the refineries, and supporting working class neighborhoods, built around constant emulsion production.
Gears plays best in a city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield. Kelowna's density, tight streets, mixed with open spaces, let us rethink how gear moves through the world, and it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets. And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you move through the battlefield. Cover is life in Gears. And we've completely rebuilt our movement and cover systems, with smoother transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes, including new low ground cover. This all allows us to create more complex and organic feeling spaces than ever before. From Sprint, you can now slide, which lets you quickly get under objects, slide around corners, or transition more
Give
smoothly
Gears
into
6
cover
this
from around.
vibe too, Coalition.
And
Agreed.
we added the ability to
Agreed.
jump, which really opened up
Ooh,
the citywide
jumping
battlefield.
too?
We get to
Fuck
play with
outta
more
here.
verticality, climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new fight.
Honestly, that's a good. That is a big
still that
step for
great
Gears.
Gears
Adding
combat puzzle.
adding jumping. That's a big
A mix
step.
of unique enemy
That's gonna add a
combinations,
lot to Gears. Like, it might not
weapon
seem like a
choices.
lot, but that's gonna add a lot.
and your ability to read and move through the arena. But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive
everything
him,
that I've been
scramble
seeing in the
through
gameplay
cover,
on
slide
on this
under a
part
truck, and hit safety on the
feels
other
like
side.
Gears 1 through 3, and I like
We
that.
get these amazing
Or
Gears
1 through 2
playgrounds,
more. But
small
3 was
and
like
large,
overly like
where all these
saturated
elements
and
come
shit.
together, and the city is filled with them.
Or vibrant.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods. Now you have strategic choices. Do you take the enemy head on? Do you flank them from a side entrance? Or do you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot? It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own path.
Yeah,
reveals
Gothic
more
architecture
stories from the
finally
city.
bringing that shit back,
Survivors
huh?
trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
I see you printing money. I see it.
A group of gears ready an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools.
An
Tools
entire
for roads,
suite of
intersections, sidewalks, e-holes, buildings, rooftops, and pipes. We have a procedural content generation toolset for scattering millions of pieces
AI.
of trash and debris across the
Just
ground
kidding,
to make
just
Kelowna
kidding.
feel lived in. This
They
is
used the word
largest,
procedurally
most
generated
complex
instead. They
location
knew better.
we've ever seen in a Gears game.
But the port control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
Do it. The remaining gears will hold the fort.
In other
Armor's
Gears games,
gears.
the world's basically
Armor
already
looks-
dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day,
Looks
you're
Gears
watching
and
a
dope.
live
Sorry, my
city
brain
get
did not
ripped
register
apart
that.
in front of you.
Yes, it does look very Gears, where it's like more bulky,
People who once went to work,
like really adds to
sporting
like the
events,
tank feel.
and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways
Levels
or
also look
stores.
like they don't have that obvious cover.
A glimpse of a child's
I mean-
story or dinner left uneaten
Reshot
are
from
reminders of what's
Judgment.
been lost.
Yeah,
and
I'm
the
okay with them
horror
having a bunch of
what the
the
locusts have unleashed.
like a variety from the other games. I'm not like picky like that, where people are like, well, maybe it didn't exist in or something like that, you know?
You'll experience the locust decimation at
I don't
all
really care about all
scales
that,
in
as long
E-Day
as it's
through
cool.
customized destruction technology.
As long as it's cool and you can give me even like the most basic explanation.
At any moment.
Like, if I was really questioning it, I don't think I think it'd be
Game
fine,
design
honestly.
element. Getting to use e-holes again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant.
Oh, yeah, I know you didn't mean it by in a bad way. I was just saying, like in general, like I'm not one of those people that's like, man, that gun wasn't around until 3. Why would they bring it back into the first? You know, like I don't care about
amount
that.
of detail is too small.
If it's cool, I don't care.
Destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range of materials. Your impact
The
is
active
real,
reload does look really good though.
visceral,
I like that
and leaves a
menu,
mark on the
how it looks, like the whole bar and everything.
Destroyed Beauty has long been a visual pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after hit that much harder. You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed. You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this
Cool.
real feeling of the city's a character, and it's really under attack.
I actually really like that you're going through the places that you do in the other games.
It's the fall of Kelowna.
Like I like that idea. Go through it so you can compare and contrast.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
Not that I struggle with timing, but it does help. Yeah, exactly. I never really struggled with it or anything. It's
pretty fucking.
But I like it when things are
This was our
presented in a
opportunity
nice
to
way,
focus on what makes Gears characters
or at least
so
in like a
special,
stylized way. You know what I'm
makes our
saying?
enemies
Like,
so iconic.
like that's something I really don't like about a lot of newer games, especially when
The
there's like
entire
remakes of
campaign
old
is played
games.
from
They
the
always take like the
perspective of our new squad,
stylization out
Bravo.
of the
As the
UI
invasion
to the
breaks
remake.
out, you'll
It's
meet
always
Max Carter,
fucking annoying.
a former Gear
Not
now
everyone,
sweating it
obviously,
out
but
at
a lot of
Kelowna's
remakes do
emulsion
that.
refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
Man, this
You'll
make me
also meet
hungry.
rookie cadet Lucas Reyes.
Rumac, the color and grit.
A sharp comms officer
Rash
who never made it to
bomb.
the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Yeah, they're cooking good for real time. Yeah.
Megs and Lucas, together with Marcus and Dom, are 4 soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting the Locusts, ultimately forging their bonds in battle.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love. The shots are intentionally gritty and a bit shaky, and leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior philosopher Ty Caliso.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix. Ty.
And fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. But if you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if you take away his
Them
classic
strong
face.
jaws
So
and
instead of
thick
chasing perfect
necks.
realism, we focused on making them believable and memorable.
That was so funny.
Respecting the details that really make them who they are.
He's so dead, but I bet I'll like his character and cry when he inevitably dies.
Material and character
exactly,
fidelity in Gears of War Ide
The dude
far
with the hat,
surpasses
yep. I
anything we've been
understand.
able to achieve before. Our facial animation systems have been completely upgraded for
Golly.
Ide. With 3 times more
Or
joints
Ty, different
and
voice,
over
sadly, my bad.
350 facial shapes
Important thing
sculpted
is
for
cam
each
shake,
head
not
alone
overly,
to
so
really
get that good
represent the
feel
emotion in our
only.
characters.
Well, newer
Marcus
games
has
usually
more
give you the
detail in
choice
his
to get rid of
eyelashes than his
like
entire
camera bob
character
and
model
stuff like
did
that because
in
it
the
makes certain
original
people
Gears
sick.
of War
So
on
you'll probably be able to
Xbox
turn that out.
360.
Phoenix.
Thank you,
Marcus.
Coalition. I agree.
Sergeant,
Their
26
huge,
RTI
veiny,
C
throbbing
Company.
arms.
Next to kin. Adam
So
Phoenix.
important.
With the amount
Especially
of
the
layers we
veins
have,
throbbing.
we've never had fidelity at this scale. Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters with a huge range. From a small smirk to yells on the battlefield.
Man, this looks badass. Does look really good.
Your
Does look like it's
experience takes
finally
on a
going
new
back to more
intensity. We're pushing the
like
graphical
what
limit
gave
with 4K
Gears like the
Ultra HD
like the character it had and all that. You know what I'm saying?
native HDR10 rendering.
Damn, I say I know what you're
Hardware
saying.
ray
I gotta
tracing
calm
at
that shit
60
down.
frames per second in campaign and up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
It's not Gears without their big arms and lots of veins. Of course, I
When it comes to the
agree.
Locust,
Was that a
to
shark
make them more
thing?
believable, we made them scarier. The drones
That
are
looked
wild
like a shark.
and vicious. The boomers are even
And they
bigger
would
this
be.
time
The
around.
drones would be terrifying at
Like
first.
living battering
Dude,
rams
not being
smashing
able to
through doorways
hand like
onto the battlefield.
this
The
would be
wretches
terrifying
scream
even
so
to people who
loud
are
it
soldiers.
disorients you before they rip you apart.
Like to first encounter these things, like that's why like I'm not even close to upset
Fire from above.
about Marcus getting like handled a little bit by a drone because it's like, dude, he's in civilian clothing. He's supposed to be like done,
intense than ever before.
and then all this shit's happening, and he's like he's fighting an enemy that he's never fought before.
So what now, Marcus? We save everyone.
So like to me, it makes sense that he gets a bit overwhelmed in this. Stickers, boomers,
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying. And with Ide, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
Like we made the heads pop.
That was satisfying.
Muscle and cloth deforms in response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the arm or leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it. Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
The Nasha is going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood, or pop heads from afar with the long shot. We've revamped our favorite weapons for Ide. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a cog weapon that fires
Damn, still ain't
armor-piercing
finished.
explosive rounds.
Yeah, they did a
Quick-fire round
they did a little
to let it
Gears of
explode,
War thing at the
or
end.
Hold the trigger to control when it detonates. That means you can place a well-timed explosion behind an enemy protected by cover.
Oh, your head fucked
or
up,
with practice,
yeah.
Master its long-range eco closing potential. The Incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion
Yo, what
literally
the
melt
hell?
the skin off an enemy's body.
I gonna man, that going
You probably get
wild.
into a grapple if an enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close. And of course, the Lancer.
Nice.
The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in Ide. From the moment that
I knew
Ty
that they were
grabbed
gonna show
chainsaw
the
to rip through
origin.
a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
The incinerator yippee hill, that's badass, by far one of the best. Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Gears
The only good
music
games
has always been
presented
about
was Gears of
tension,
War,
escalation,
Persona.
and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits
I was
hard.
interested in a lot of the new stuff that they showed, a lot of the new IPs. So
It tightens as things get
like,
more dangerous.
I'm always willing to give new things a chance, but I
And
definitely
when you
think
drop
that
the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord.
definitely think that
For E-Day, we
Gears
kept that
has
structure,
been their
but
best
made the sound
thing
harsher.
so far.
Together with our composer, Adam
They're definitely
Lasica,
killing it with this
we built the score
showcase,
to
though.
match a world on the verge of collapse. The electric guitar returns alongside classical instruments, but both are pushed into uncomfortable territory. Like dragging a bone saw across a cello.
this showcase is 100% better than the state of play. I agree.
Resolves.
Like, I think this has been killing it the whole time. Like, there might not have been stuff that I wasn't, like, you know, interested in, but, like, everything's just been gameplay, barely talking, outside of this Gears part. Ooh, going with that dark shit, bro. Hell yeah, look at all this.
And then there's the sound design.
Hell yeah, bringing back that real sound again.
All chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006, and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system.
Damn, that's
This
cool.
chainsaw
Cancer,
has a 14-inch blade
Chainsaw Lancer
with
didn't
that
show up
signature
till
meaty, yet
a
intimate
year
sound
after E-Day.
that
Yeah,
when
yeah,
it
yeah.
revs,
I
you
knew
can
that they
hear
were going to
all the
eventually like bring it
gnarly
in.
details.
So that means we're going to get like
In
at
terms
least
of
a
how you'll
year
experience Kelowna,
of
I always
time
think
in
about
some
our
way.
acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens.
A bone saw,
I
bro.
come back
Seriously
out into a
amazing
wide
gore and
space,
shit.
and the sound opens
Yeah,
up again,
it's really nice
almost
looking.
like a cathedral.
Dope. Chainsaw Massacre vibes. Yeah.
And it's not just those spaces.
That little
it's the
bit of
transitions
movie
between them where
simulator,
the
but
magic
still
really happens.
way better than the
That's
whole
where things
PS5
feel
exclusive.
alive. That's acoustics
Yeah, I'm
in
definitely
real time.
vibing with this more than that. By like for sure.
It's a heavy world.
You think
And
it's the
what
first
better
3
way to
days?
experience is dread and tension done through the music and sound.
Oh, you're
that
using the
surrounds you.
prototype. Okay, yeah. You're right. My bad. I forgot. They use
No
the
other
prototype
game
of
does the
it
squad like
before
Gears
it becomes
does.
like a normalized
Themes,
gun
our gameplay,
in
and our modes,
the
they all revolve around
the
this core
cogs.
element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience in the
Look at that level
stories.
design.
It's also about the bonds you create with your friends.
Yeah, I forgot about
Co-op
that.
has always been a part of our DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In campaign, all 4 characters are playable from the start. And we support 4-player
Yes, the
online
graphics are
co-op,
clean,
2-player split
but they
screen on
didn't
console.
overdo it
Versus,
with
our
the
sweaty
vibrance
squad-based
like they did
PvE
with
is
the
back.
last few.
With a collection of
They
44
they
modes
decided to
and
keep
all
it
new
like nice
maps,
and
7
gritty
locations in and around
and
the
like
war-torn city of Kelowna.
like
We've combined
under
classic Gears
saturated. What's that the word I'm
PvP
looking
map
for? Like
design
under
with new
vibrant. Like the
traversal
vibrance is like
opportunities. You'll put
on
your skill to
1
the
instead of
test
on 10.
alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content. Almost all of which you can just
4-player
earn by
co-op,
playing the
hell
game,
yeah.
completing in-game challenges, events, and
Hey,
achievements.
they're
And
like,
today,
bro,
we're
you just
excited to
play the
announce a
game.
dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege.
Okay, you
It's a
just play the
12-player
game and you
mode where all
unlock shit,
3
bro.
squads
That's
fight
how you unlock
alongside
stuff
each
in this
other.
game. That's how you get
Battle
new
the Locust
skins.
Invasion
You just
and
unlock
defend
that
Kelowna
shit. Thank
across
you.
a range of
They're
city-based
probably
maps.
still gonna add
We'll
stuff
have
like
more
that
to
I
share
can buy,
soon,
but you
and we
know,
hope you join us
I like that
for our
statement.
open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Astro Charmer really did save
Guess we're
Xbox.
back
Oh,
to it.
she's doing a really good job so far. Like, I don't see how anybody can hate on her right now. She's pushing everything in the right direction. Yeah, classic unlocks for sure. Yeah, I'm so happy about that.
We can't outrun the past.
Like, I'm sure they'll still have some form of a store that has microtransaction stuff, but as long as the game comes with a bunch of its own shit that I can just unlock on my own, I don't mind if there's a store there if it still feels like a game.
Responsibility to
Like,
make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
I understand we're going in that direction no matter what I want. Like, I get that.
It
So
always comes back to
at
this
least
theme
still
of getting
appease
through the
me
absolute shittiest
while
of
doing what
times
you want to do.
with somebody else who constantly has your back. And that's Marcus and Dom's story. The story
Fingers crossed,
of the original trilogy.
Not
The
though personally.
story
No,
of
I
Eden,
agree. I really
and the
don't
story
want
I
it in
think
the
we can
game at
all
all,
relate
Sean.
to.
Like, if it was my choice, hell no, don't put that store there. Just make it all like a classic game where it just unlocks the multiplayer is just good and part of the game and all that.
In the same
But
year as the 20th
it's
anniversary of
2026.
Gears, the quarter century anniversary
I don't see
of
that
Xbox.
happening.
It's
But you
almost
know,
like a
fingers
home
crossed. I'm with you, Sean. Fingers crossed,
It's
bro.
like
I'll be
returning back
positive
to
with
our
you. Let's
roots and
think
saying,
positively.
Fuck yeah, we're back. And we have
Oh, dude, she
so
said,
many
dude, she
more
said,
stories
fuck,
to tell.
guys. She must be
It's
cool.
an incredible honor and
She's
one
cool,
that we
bro.
want
She
to
said
make sure
fuck.
that we do right.
Old school shit, yeah, finally is something worth fucking playing. Yeah, like, Gears actually looks good for the first time in a while to me.
What a nightmare.
Alucard game was being worked on for
enemies.
years. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get this bleach-ass game. This bitch-ass game, sorry.
For us, the heart of Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times.
I know they
Inside
will
the
likely because
studio,
of
we
corporate.
rallied
Yeah,
around
but
a
you know,
simple phrase,
let's still hope and
"Never
pray.
fight
Let's still hope and
alone."
pray.
It guides how we build our
Just
stories,
continue my
our
grind.
gameplay, and our world. It's
Fuck
how we
yeah,
work
am I
as a
cool?
team and the commitment we make to you. our
You're
fans.
already cool, Panda.
Everything comes back to that important idea of sharing life's experiences.
Hi,
the
looks
highs
dope. Yeah, he
and
does.
lows together.
Modern Xbox
And
is
E-Day
stepping
is the
on modern
best expression
PlayStation.
of never fight alone
I'm a
that
PlayStation
we've
fan,
ever
and I
made.
have to admit it.
Whether you'll be picking up a Lancer for the first time
I don't really have. I don't really pick
Marcus
sides
Phoenix,
when it comes to that
there's
kind of
always
stuff.
a place
But
for you in the Gears squad.
you know,
when Emergence begins on October 6th.
I'm not afraid to admit when Xbox is doing better. You know, whoever's doing better, like I'll be like, yeah, no, they're doing better at the time. Like, it just seems recently, I don't know what it is about Sony recently. Like, it's like this generation, Sony seems to be doing a lot of like it just feels like really anti-consumer type stuff, and then followed by stuff like in the games that aren't like necessarily what people want and shit. It's just such a weird choices that they make.
Why you're here.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats.
Whoa, so soon. What was the date? Sorry, I was talking and reading. What was the date, Sean? Because Halo, they showed Halo, and that's next month.
The council has chosen.
Now you ready to get to
I'm not beating the greenness of Sony. Never will buy any newer games, neither the PS5. Next month? Yes. Is that what they said for Gears? Awesome. Like, that's cool. So they're gonna try to release them both around the same time. Man, so they will be cooking this year. Hey, but Xbox pulling it out a little bit, you know?
I've proven myself.
Have you really?
Like, good for them, bro. Like, I never want to see companies fail. Like, I want them to succeed. I want Sony to be doing good things so that it makes Xbox want to do good things. And, you know, in turn, makes Nintendo still not give a fuck what everybody else is doing and still do their good things, you know? I want all of these companies to do good because it creates competition and then it creates better shit. But, you know, not everybody can be hitting non-stop. I mean, you know, that's just how it is. I know what I'll be streaming for a bit. I don't care. Hey, I'm in, bro. I'm down to watch. I don't care. I'll even play the game with you. I'm down. I just gotta hope I can get my hands on it or whatever. I'll still be on PS4 no matter what. Crazy Taxi was good too. Yeah, I was excited about the Crazy Taxi for sure. I was definitely excited about Crazy Taxi. That was definitely a good one. All right. How's it going, Rico Too Smooth? Nice to see you. Thanks for the like. I really appreciate it. I see that you're trying to support. Thank you. You just saw on the Discord post. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through and supporting. I understand that, you know, if you can't come through on the streams, you know, people got real life, so. But thank you regardless. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, same with Ubisoft, but they shoot themselves in the foot trying to screw games over. Yeah, Ubisoft, I don't know what the fuck's been going on with Ubisoft, dude. Are they just fucking banging, like, getting hookers and cocaine and riding on yachts? Is that what they're doing? Not giving a fuck? That's what it seems like sometimes. I want to play this game, man. Seriously, I need this in my collection. Yeah, I'm excited about E-Day for sure. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, I'm completely down, Sean. Completely. I did like God of War spinoff. I mean, to each their own. The action looked good in that Somar. Yeah, the action parts look good, but there's definitely a lot of movie stuff in that for sure. Like, and I hope I know that there will be a lot of good gameplay moments of it, but like there is a lot of the other stuff that Sony be putting in their games all the time. But I'm not the biggest hater on that. I'm so okay with presentation. I just, you know, I'm seeing it now that people are pointing it out. It's like one of those things. I don't think I had a chance to stop here before. Oh, word. Understandable, you know. Mr. Chime, sir, you really know how to set the mood. Thank you, sir. Yep, and we're going to watch that video that Printing Money suggested as well. Yeah, this was better than PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, it seems like everybody's kind of on board with this was like the best one pretty much. Like the other gaming one wasn't so bad. And I didn't hate everything about the PlayStation one, and I didn't even necessarily hate it. It just definitely had stuff that I was not as interested by far, like, as much as I was interested in the Xbox One. The Xbox One, almost everything at least was interesting. And I liked the presentation better with the Xbox One, because it was all gameplay. They barely talked. The only time that they did any of the talking was during the Gears of War part. And, like, we all knew that they were going to talk during that because it was a Gears of War presentation part. So that was, like, the part we knew that was going to be a lot of talking. To me, it's like, I don't mind talking, but, like, look, we're at a game showcase. Show me games. Show me gameplay. That's what Xbox did. They shut their fucking mouths, let you know the important information that you needed to know, and then showed us games. That was it. Whether I liked the game or not, they showed me games. So I'm happy with that. And I was interested in a lot of them. At least interested. Like, you know, I'm they made me excited for Xbox again a little bit, you know? So you know a lot. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to say that so much. I don't mind cutscenes if writing's good. Me too, as long as it's not like hella boring. Or like, you know, just really badly written. Nothing wrong with snow and hookers as long as it's in the game like GTA and Snorter's Playground. What a statement. You saw that stupidity, right? Ubisoft not doing show. Probably not. Ubisoft don't do shit. And they were still showing good shit during too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you get it. Alright, so Printing Money wanted to watch this top 10 one. So we're going to watch this. Yeah, they did tons of talking for Summerfest, in my opinion. Yeah, there was a lot of talking in that one. But, I mean, that one was more like a game show. Like, not like a game show. Like, almost like an award show. Like, it felt like an award show without giving out awards. That's what that one felt like. Which was fine. But I still want lots of games stuff over the talking. Like, that's just how I feel. I was like, let me just watch the games. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel. But let's go ahead and watch this. It's a video from Young Defiant, top 10 best video games. Last time we watched Young Defiant video, he was definitely hating on the new God of War. But this one, Printing Money says this is he has better takes in this one in his other videos. So let's see what this is.
Taco Bell's
Taco Bell in my ears. All right. Thank you for the 10 likes, everybody. I appreciate y'all.
What did you do?
Young Defiant.
There we go.
AKA the king of gaming.
the king of YouTube, the realest gamer on the internet, the 100% fact spitter, the higher level thinker, the leader of the real gamer movement, the king of anime, the king of manga, and the one who's better than you in every way, has once again returned to deliver the greatness. Has once again returned to deliver the facts. Even though you losers on this channel simply do not deserve it. Shout out to all the members of the real gamer movement. Shout out to everyone that believes in this high quality, amazing content that I provide and chooses to financially support me by either becoming members of the YouTube channel or following me on twitch.tv/theancientpizza and subscribing or donating over there.
He literally just shit all over his whole fandom. He's just like, y'all don't deserve my praise.
Whatever way you choose to financially support, shout out to y'all for financially supporting. Y'all are the ones that I do this for, man. The rest of you losers that never financially support me in any way, well, you simply do not matter to me in the slightest. You don't donate, bro. You don't matter. It's that simple. So since I'll be moving to my new YouTube channel,
I would definitely not donate them after that.
Anime and manga related content.
That's just me, though.
I figured I would end this channel on my top 10 favorite games, which people have been wanting me to do for a long time now. Not because they're actually interested in what I like, but more so because they're butthurt I talk bad about their favorite games, so they want to know what I like, so they can, I guess, get some sort of revenge by saying the games I like suck. You know, just a bunch of losers. But the crazy thing is, I usually talk about my favorite games, anime, manga, all that on my live streams, but since most of you losers don't actually support me and watch my live streams, you leave stupid comments like, oh my gosh, man, this guy hates everything, man. He doesn't like anything, so much negativity.
Yo, this guy is just right in that hating, bro. Ubisoft, honestly, they only had a few breakthrough games, example Assassin's Creed. Yeah, and then they fucking generalized it and became like a typical game that's not even fucking the same game anymore, like even at all. There's not even fucking stealthing anymore. We're like, really, it's like a side thing you can do if you want to, but you really don't even need to ever do it. I got about 3,097 orbs on the game now. Also got this item called Untouchable. Is that a good item? Untouchable, yeah, it makes you like invincible for a little bit of time. It's good. It's very helpful. Ari hates prick, yep. Yeah, he's very egotistic for sure. Printing money. This guy is super egotistical. You hope he's joking. Yeah, me too. The item is really good. Keep it later. It will be useful. This is the type of guy that you want these drama channels to make 1,000 vids about. Exactly. This guy be saying the shit talking the shit talk. If you don't donate to me, you're dead to me.
Imagine actually.
Could you imagine if I was like that?
Up top.
Hey guys, you better be coming in here and giving me some money right now.
Oh my gosh, imagine. Oh my god, you people are so stupid. Oh my god.
Y'all dumb for not. Y'all a bunch of idiots for not giving me money. Unless you give me money, you're fucking dumb. Like, I couldn't imagine being like that, bro. I could not. Even as a joke, I couldn't imagine, like, because I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to do that at all.
No, just because I don't like the same garbage as you do does not mean I hate every game. But when you're an idiot, you think not liking what everyone else likes means hating everything. That could never be me. But yes, these are...
Oh, that was a fucking good statement. I mean, not him calling people an idiot, but, you know, there are a large group of people that believe, hey, if you don't like the Fortnite because everybody else likes Fortnite, then you're the loser idiot. Like, that's just, yes, that was a good statement he made right there.
These are my top 10 favorite games of the last, I want to say 5 years or so. I'm not doing all the time. These are just the games that have released in the past few years or so that I really like, really enjoyed. And these are games for real gamers. Games you should definitely play if you haven't already. If you happen to disagree with any of the games on this list, just know you're an idiot with terrible taste. It should not be taken seriously. So without further ado, let's get into it. Up first is Yakuza 0. So out of all the Yakuza...
That's a good game. That's a really good game. I played that one first. I mean, okay, I played a little bit of Yakuza back in the day when it originally released, but I didn't play enough of it to be like a deep memory. So when they started coming back out and like becoming like really popular again, I was like, you know what? I'll start from the very beginning of the story, Yakuza 0. And that game was a lot of fucking fun. I did enjoy the shit out of that game. It was a lot of enjoyment. All right. Over fucking generalizing is being a little generous, Mr. Chime, because he speaks facts in what he is saying. I mean, yes and no. He speaks blunt facts. Like, where he'll say something that's factual with a lot of bluntness around it. So it'll help me with the second boss phase of Nightmare? Yes, because it'll make you invincible temporarily, so you won't be taking damage. This was a fact 100%. Yes, sir. If you can make... if you can even make it to that. Yeah. Yes, Panda, it will reduce your overall damage come battle. Yes, yes. There will be a lot of good games on his list, but some are shitty. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm waiting to see the shitty ones that he says are good. That's going to be the best part. Some people got some crazy ego when expressing their interest and dislikes. It makes my eyes roll. Yeah. Yeah, for real.
I've played, I find Zero to be the best. It has
I definitely find myself entertained by those people sometimes, though, just because of how, like, outlandish they're being about things. And it's like, man, you really think that's working? Alrighty.
A great story with interesting characters. The gameplay was great, being able to change into these unique styles on the fly for certain situations. Being able to play as both Kiryu and Majima. The music was awesome. This is definitely the one I go back to the most. If you're interested in getting into the series, which you should be, because if you're not, you're a fraud. This is definitely the one you need to start with. I love the Yakuza series. I play them all the time. And it definitely needs more attention.
Makes you clench your fist.
Dark Souls 3.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Absolutely incredible bosses.
It depends on how sarcastic they're being. Like, let's say it like that, because like when I know they're being like overly joking with it, like, but they're just like trying to be edgy, like I can laugh at it a little bit. But when it's like it's when they're doing it to a point where it sounds real enough for certain people to get upset, and then I'm like, all right. Maybe tone it down a bit.
Attention. Up next is Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 had absolutely incredible bosses, design-wise, gameplay-wise. Every boss in this game felt epic. It had an absolute
Dark Souls 3 is really good.
Like soundtrack. It was like tiny little angels coming down from the heavens.
I'm still personally more of a fan of Dark Souls 1, but I won't deny that Dark Souls 3 isn't fucking fantastic. It is.
Above with their harps and musical instruments.
I just personally like one more.
Delivering the greatness. Every time I was in a boss battle, it was just like,
it's when they're condescending. Yeah.
I like all the new features that they added, and I completely
understand
that. The combat for this game, making it way more fast-paced than previous Souls games. Because one thing that's always infuriated me about the Souls games was how slow-paced and clunky and sluggish they were. Like, no matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't get the speed that I wanted. But the movement in this game was just fluid. It felt amazing. They learned from other games, and you can tell it's definitely a great experience, man. It made the game way more enjoyable for me. But yes, this game is awesome. If you haven't played this game, then why not? What are you, one of those casuals? What are you?
So, I mean, ain't gotta hate on all the other Dark Souls because they ain't at your speed, bro. But you know, whatever. Blunt facts, yes. Just because he makes the game producers think about what their flaws are. Yeah, exactly. My personal favorite is 1, 2. Cool. Hey, liking that vibe, huh? I love the vibe of 1, man. It's so nice. How many orbs do you think I'll need? Should I just keep grinding and get more and more blue orbs too? You definitely want to try to get as many of the blue orbs as you can because that gives you more life. And then the purple ones are for your double trigger, and that's really, really helpful in battle. Like, you can literally turn double trigger on in some fights and just gun shit down. Did you pick up on me being a vibe guy? Yeah, 100% sure. Yeah, you're definitely a vibe, bro. Panda, about 330,000 more orbs to unlock something really cool. Isn't that what 3 is? Sluggish?
One of those fraud.
I mean, all the Dark Souls games are sluggish because, like, that's just the design of them. But 3 definitely picked up on the pacing, is what it was. It was a lot more fluid and, like, it just had a flow to it. It added other elements too. Like, you could use some of your weapons had like abilities that you could activate, and it could like alter your stats slightly and shit like that. So there was more to it.
What are you, one of those people that think the game is too hard? Oh, come on, I want to have fun when I play. I don't want to be raging. That's pathetic. That could never be me. Play this game. Next game is Dragon Quest XI. I love how Dragon
Quest XI is also a good game. This is also a pretty good one. I still prefer a lot of other Dragon Quest games, but I don't think this one's bad. This is still pretty true to what Dragon Quest has been in terms of like a JRPG. Like, and I like that. Like, it's still pretty good. A little too easy to me at times, but pretty good. Okay, I'll just keep grinding. Yeah, get that grind in. Elden Ring's a little simpler, but it's it's still fun, but it's a little too simple in my mind, comparatively. But I still had fun playing it regardless. So, not sorry, kind of. I also make sure to save as well. Yes, definitely save. Oh, no, Elden Ring felt faster. It did feel faster too. Like, it was way more, like, flowy. Felt good. Panda, take your time, girl. Don't rush it. Grind, girl, grind. Yep. The shitty game he put in his would be a Nintendo T... Oh, really? A Nintendo TRPG? Man. Cosmo was playing that, and it looked good. Yeah, Cosmo's been playing this recently, and he liked the character that I thought he would like, because it just fits him well. Sean, I saw a vid of Elden Ring. That dude was pressing the button, showing it, and then on cam, and a second later, character did the thing. So if 3 like Elden Ring, RIP.
Quest continues to stick to its roots by adding minor things, but never completely.
I mean, Dark Souls has always had that like slight delay to the combat. That's just how the combat's designed. Like it's literally designed like Bloodborne, for instance, which is made by the same guy, so it has a very similar structure to the combat. Literally has a thing called move buffering, where it takes into account the delay, so that you can buffer moves and keep the flow going. That's why people make the game look so flowy, because it's got move buffer, and all the Dark Souls have something similar to that. It's just not as heavy as it is in Bloodborne.
Changing the formula. The developers seem to understand if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This game just feels like one of those classic JRPGs of the past, and I was desperately needing that. The story's your typical you're the hero, go save the world type of deal, but the journey to get there is still amazing, and the characters you meet on your journey are all likable and dope. And the gameplay is definitely where this game shines. I mean, classic turn-based combat with some cool powers thrown in to keep it unique and fresh. I truly wish more modern JRPGs stuck with the turn-based combat, but instead they're mostly just button mashing, hack and slash trash catered towards casuals with ADHD. Oh, turn-based is boring, man. I just want to see combos and flashy moves, man. Come on, it's pathetic. But this game is truly
I agree.
amazing.
I can agree with that statement.
Vibrant open world with tons of color.
I still think it's cool that other people find enjoyment out of those types of the newer action RPGs. Like, cool. If that's what you enjoy, that's cool. But I prefer these. And we should respect these ones, because the ones that you're playing wouldn't exist without these ones thriving. So,
tons of monsters to battle. One of the best JRPGs to release in a very long time, no doubt. Next game is...
Okay, before we get like the next game, which this is an awesome game too. From my experience, it's fine. Yeah, me too. It's the animation, I guess. I don't know, but I don't mind personally. And then, yeah, I mean, I don't mind it either. And then you said, oh, interesting, probably about the move buffering. Yeah, it was interesting. Once I learned about the move buffering, it made me understand the flow better of those games. And then, like, I got really good because I was understanding shit better. When you have the orbs, see what you have unlocked. You wouldn't regret it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely check some stuff out in there. Thank you, Chime. You can always word it when I can't. Sometimes. Well, thank you though. Thank you, Sean. I try to have that mindset of you want to say things that everybody can understand. Like, that's what makes like a good teacher. So I always thought like, hey, if I want to get a point across, I have to be able to convey it in a way that all people can understand. So that's usually how I try to talk. Sean, it really is fine, like Superman 64. Man, you are the only person on the planet that says that. And you know what? I usually am somebody that's like, dude, you know what? You want to like what you like? That's fine. No, you're wrong, Somar. That game is garbage shit. Don't you ever come in here talking positively about that. I'm obviously joking, but seriously, that game's garbage. You're being ridiculous. Exactly, yes. Guys, the second coffee is going to put me in the grave. I drank a second coffee earlier. Can't you tell by how hyped I am right now?
Near Automata. This game is fire. There are so many different aspects to it that make
there
it one
is
of
a
my
lot of good
favorite games,
aspects
from
to
the
this
story
game.
to the characters, the amazing
But this game's just great in general.
I talked about Dark Souls 3 having an amazing soundtrack, but this game is on a whole
Oh yeah, the
level
music in this game
soundtrack
is fantastic.
Absolute ear porn. The absolutely unique combat system. One second it's rewarding, fast-paced hack and slash game. Next minute it's a shoot 'em up. Next moment you're hacking something. I mean, the game is constantly switching up on you, and it makes it feel fresh. The boss fights are incredible.
Yeah, this is a fantastic
both, again,
game.
Design-wise and gameplay-wise. They look cool, and the way that they play are also cool. There was never no boss in this game that made me just feel like, oh my god, this is a no. Well, I take that back. Actually, that Hegel boss or whatever was pretty bullshit. But other than that, all the boss fights in this game were rewarding. They never felt really cheap like that, except for like a couple. And I just overall had a very amazing time with this game. How could you not like it unless you're a moron, of course? Next game.
Nier Automata is definitely heat. They brought a lot of like old school like ways of like gameplay and stuff, and like brought it forward. Oh, so nice. Let's see, what did I miss? I mean, each they own. It's been good, Somar. On no stream, my brain don't work the way it should. Yeah, my brain don't work the way it should sometimes without coffee. I'm unlocked all the weapons upgrades now, and now grinding to get full blue orbs. Oh, the shitty game right here. So you know what's funny, Printing? I like Fire Emblem. There's a lot of really good Fire Emblem games, and I remember I bought this game on the Switch because I was like, I like Fire Emblem. I want to eventually play this one. And you want to know how many times I've started this game up and stopped it because it takes so long for the game to start, and it's fucking boring in the beginning. All the dialogue is fucking boring in the beginning for like an hour. Oh my god, this game is so boring in the beginning. I hear the gameplay isn't bad. It's just like Fire Emblem, you know what I'm saying? But like, if the presentation around the gameplay is putting me to sleep, like, then it's hard for me to get into it. You know, it's hard. Like, but you know, somebody out there likes it, and I still like Fire Emblem. This one is I haven't been able to get into it. I've tried so many times. Oh, that's why you're saying it sucks? Okay. So, I'm not the only one who felt that way about that specifically. Okay, cool. So you're going to be streaming later, Sean? Yeah? Okay, cool. I just want to talk about my streams and other streams. Oh, you don't talk about it in other streams? I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, sir. There, I played some with my brother, and it seems alright. Yeah, it's just the newer ones go so heavy into the presentation nowadays. Like, older Fire Emblems were, like, pretty straight to the point, and then they would have, you know, just enough story in between to make them feel, like, good still. Or was it another that was Dynasty Warrior? I don't know.
Miss Fire Emblem Three Houses. Fire Emblem games are amazing, and Three Houses is no different. I love how you're able to choose which route you want to take in this game, recruit different characters to join you, and see how.
And you know what? Oh, here, I'm gonna... now that he said that, here's another criticism I have for that game. The fact that they give you three... Like, okay, I do like games that are like, hey, you have all this extra content. You have other ways that you can play the game, add extra content, you know. Because, like, how the game works is you can literally choose one of three houses, and whichever house you choose, the storyline kind of veers in a direction based on that house. And then I think there's another storyline route you can take after you beat the game at one of the points. I can't remember. Anyways, there's multiple different storylines. The only thing I don't like about that is like it just makes it so that I'm missing out on other stuff. And like I know I could just play the game again, but at the same time it's like, I want to do it all now. And then dialogue matters. Do you remember, like, man, the dialogue in that game mattering, where some choices, like, will give you some extra, like a boost in something? They'll be like, oh, you picked the right thing. This guy likes you more. Persona does it too, but at least Persona has, like, something to it. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's just thrown in there on Fire Emblem. And it ties in with the choosing which route you want to take and all that. And to me, it's like, that was too much for Fire Emblem. You can just give me a fucking straightforward story.
those relationships you form with the different characters change later in the story. It's awesome. I beat every route in this game multiple times, proving once again how truly great I am, and all of them were good. The gameplay is incredible. Having to choose each step carefully and figure out the next best course of action is truly rewarding, and if you make one mistake sometimes, it's heartbreaking because you got to start all the way over from the beginning, and some of these battles can take forever, especially late game, so you have to choose your movements wisely. It takes brain power to play this game. It's not like that Call of Duty or that Fortnite trash that you weirdos play where you're just blindly running out and shooting everywhere. No, this takes deep thinking, higher level thought, and you guys just don't possess that. So
I mean, he is right about like that. The actual gameplay of these games has always been like that top tier tactical gameplay. When it, you know, the Japanese tactical gameplay, because, you know, XCOM obviously is like a much better tactical game, but in the Japanese wheelhouse, this one is definitely, these ones are usually good. And that statement is true about the tactical gameplay and how people don't play these because it takes brain power and like thinking and shit, and like a lot of people don't fuck with these kind of games because of that. Man, the presentation around this one really fucks with me. All your mojo is dried up. Yeah, I watched my brother play some old school Fire Emblem. Like I said, I like older Fire Emblem. It's just this one added way too much presentation around it, in my opinion. He also has a top best anime video if you're curious on his anime taste. We can check that out. He's right, I don't have higher thought. I am being real with you. Some games really piss me off is when you get loading icons just like the stalls. Man, the frustrating, I just swear you will only hear bleep, 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 etc. Yeah. Okay, I get you. Fuck, he's right. Yeah, exactly. It's like this guy's condescending, but he's correct about that statement. Criticism like that, man.
If you're planning on buying a Nintendo Switch, this game needs to be one of the first games you buy, period. And if you have a Nintendo Switch, but you haven't played this game, this is what you are. Come on. What's wrong with you?
Planet Fitness Black Card.
Call
Access
everybody
any
a
location,
clown.
Bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
People can change.
Man, these ads, bro. These ads.
Next up is Zelda.
Okay, so he's going to say Breath of the Wild here. Okay, so Breath of the Wild. I still like Breath of the Wild. But, man, do you have to go out of your way to find that flow in Breath of the Wild. I'm not saying that it's not good, and that flow isn't fucking amazing when you hit it, and you feel it, and you're like in the flow of doing the stuff. But, man, I miss Zelda with a fucking A to B storyline, bro. I miss Zelda. That literally was straightforward with the story. And, you know, I miss that old design, bro. It just, they were better games. This is still fun. I can still have fun in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not saying you can't. But, man, I way prefer the linear storytelling where it has minimal branching. You know, that's the kind of, I like Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, stuff like that. Give me those kinds of stories. Like, I like those ones. But, you know, they did their thing, and they weren't terrible. They just, you know, I prefer the older ones.
Breath of the Wild, keeping with the theme of the Nintendo Switch. This game was absolutely amazing. I was looking forward to it for a long time. Zelda has always been one of my favorite game series, and every time a new one comes out, I just got to play it. And this game definitely did not disappoint. Oh, but come on, Young. I mean, like, come on. You said the game was trash, and now you're saying it's good. You're nothing but a troll, man. You're nothing but a hypocrite. Listen, simmer down, nerds. You don't have what it takes to question me. I'm better than you in every way. Every category you can think of, I'm better than you. If I want to say a game is trash one day and then say it's amazing the next, I can do that. You don't possess what it takes to understand the creative genius that goes on up top. And if we're keeping it real, you want to know the real definition of a hypocrite? Someone that claims your channel is trash. Someone that claims you put out nothing but horrible content left and right. They can't stand you. They call you names. But yet every time you upload a video, they still come to your channel. Every time that you live stream, every time that you do anything, they're still worrying about what you're doing. That's a true hypocrite. And you want to know who are those hypocrites? You guys. But anyway, so this...
You guys... You mean it's focused too much on the story? Yes and no. Like I don't mind the story on the story focus. It It was too much pointless dialogue and just extra shit. You know, it was almost like they would ask about like what the weather was like. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do play Clown and Hitman. Yes, you do. But better watch out if you know, you know. Exactly. Doing well with the grind, folks. Good job, Panda. Cheering you on over here silently. Fuck, he's right, bro. I didn't know you exist. I think I got that trophy. Nice. I will forget after this. For sure. For sure, me too. It's being an asshole now. But at least he kind of hit like a tone where you were like, yeah, he's doing that for,
from the moment, like I said, I played it. The way it just drops you into this world, you're able to go here, do this, do that. I mean, wow. I can't remember a game that gave you this much freedom. This giant open world that allows you to do as you please. My favorite thing about this game is the freedom that it gives you. You can climb this. You can go here. I remember the first time playing this game, I didn't even do the main quest until many hours later due to just me exploring, finding new things. And the great part about it is, after playing and beating this game multiple times, I still find new things. And no new playthrough ever feels the same.
But that's my problem with the game, though, is what he said right before the very last statement was that he didn't even do the main story because he was just exploring and finding new things. And it's like, that's cool that you can do that, but like, I want the story to like be pulling me in a direction, bro. Like, I want the story to be good so that like I want to do it. I don't want a whole bunch of bullshit side stuff in an open world, which at least it's decent in Zelda. But like, you know what I mean? When you're playing like GTA, you don't want to fucking do all that bullshit. You don't want to go collect packages. Who the fuck wants to collect 100 packages? Nobody. Nobody wants to fucking collect 100 packages. Nobody wants to play Far Cry and climb a tower to unlock a region. Nobody wants to do that. That's boring bullshit. And that's what, like, Breath of the Wild is littered with that shit. It's just not as boring. And there's nothing wrong with it, but I want to play the main story. I'm playing Zelda for, like, the main story that it's giving and, like, the fun, you know, Zelda game.
That's what's great about this. I love it.
You'd rather play Wind Waker? I like Wind Waker a lot, man. Wind Waker's really good.
I just can't get enough. Up next is Bloodborne. Bloodborne. I remember buying my PlayStation 4 back in 2015, and
if Bloodborne had better frame rate, I'd be in the same boat with them as like, this is like one of the best shits ever. But that frame rate, booty hole.
Being absolutely no good exclusives to play. I mean, I was bored out of my mind, but then came... I said, but then came... Can you hear me, people in the back? I said, but then came Bloodborne. To this day, one of the only reasons to own a PlayStation 4. One of the few reasons, because most of the games that were released for PlayStation 4 were complete trash. Last of Us Part 2, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Spider-Man PS4. Those games are trash and for lower level individuals not capable of higher level thought. You know, but Bloodborne is what you need. No question about it. No matter how many times I
it is a good experience still. Even if the frame rate is slow, it's still a really good experience.
Lore, the fast-paced, brutal but yet insanely rewarding combat, the creepy yet beautiful atmosphere, the bosses, the music. I mean, this game separates the truly gifted real gamers such as myself on higher levels of thinking such as myself from the casuals. This game was so good I even platinumed it. Where all my Bloodborne platinum trophy getters at? Stand up one time, flex on these casuals for me. Thank you. But yeah, they could never achieve that. These casuals couldn't get the Bloodborne platinum trophy. No way, no how. I mean, imagine having a PlayStation 4 and not playing Bloodborne. That could never be me.
That's just the way you make me get that.
This guy's an asshole, bro. I know he's playing a character. That doesn't mean he's not an asshole. Oh man, he makes good points, but then he surrounds it with, you know, ridiculousness.
Next game is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice from...
All right. Sekiro's Heat. If you haven't played this game, you need to play it. It's fantastic. Everything about this game is fantastic. I like this game. This is a good game right here.
Software out here carrying this list, proving once again why they are some of the GOATs when it comes to game development. Sekiro feels like a game that was made specifically for me. I love swords and sword fighting, and Sekiro provides exactly that. Each battle is just an exchange of clashes until one is victorious. Each fight has this amazing rhythm to it, and this game forces you to learn how to deflect, how to parry. It has a steep learning curve, but once you master it, my God, do you feel like a badass.
This game is a game that, like, when you go into it, you're gonna be bad. And then one day, after numerous fucking amounts of struggling, it'll click the, like, flow of the game, and you'll be like, oh my God, this is the best game I've ever fucking played in my life. That's how you'll feel in the moment when it all clicks. So good. So fucking good. What Zelda games suck? The co-op ones, honestly. The Philips CDI ones, those ones are probably the worst ones. And the co-op ones don't really technically suck. It's just you have to do co-op, and who the fuck wants to do all that? And they always make the co-op like really difficult to do. It's not like an easy co-op. It's like you have to get 4 Game Boy Advances with this 4 split wire, like crazy shit. You know what he's trying to be? Donkey. All of them. He does kind of sound like he's trying to hit that like donkey flow with his voice. Yeah. John, thanks for the info. I don't care if he makes good points. It's the way he presents it. He does kind of present it in a way. Yeah, Sekiro is a good From Software game. Indeed it is. This reminds me of Castlevania with the Skelebeast. Yeah, a little bit. One day I'll play this. Yes, it's definitely worth it, man. It's really awesome. Oh my God, yeah, the CDI stuff is fucking terrible, man. I've even played them. They're fucking bad. He ain't no donkey. Yeah, he's definitely not donkey. Donkey's actually like kind of funny and shit. I've played this game back in 2025. It's a very good game. Temu version, really.
This game
yeah, it's like Temu version Donkey.
When everything clicks. This is truly a game I could play over and over again and never get bored. No joke, I've at least beat it about like 50 times by now. I've done challenge runs, beating every boss without dying. I've platinumed it, proving once again how truly great I am. You casuals could never do this, but I love this game. This is definitely my favorite From Software game to date, and they just know what they're doing. From Software just puts out hit after hit. Once again, that separates the skilled players such as myself from the casuals. Can't wait to see what they do with Elden Ring. But let's leave the games like this to From Software. All of you other developers trying to do what they do, creating garbage games like Neo and all these clones.
Damn.
Let them do it. They are masters.
Neo's actually not that bad. Don't hate on it.
And will never compare to the original.
Neo
Next
ain't so
up
bad.
is The Witcher 3.
This is heat. This is also good. This is good. You want to? There's a lot of things that are good about this game. This is a RPG that actually takes thinking and like exploring. And you know when you play in an RPG and you go to like a bookshelf and you read a book and it just got a bunch of fucking words in it that you're like, it's just like a story or something that they're telling in the book, and the book does nothing for you. In this game, you read a book and it's like, hey, this is what this is about a hippogriff, like whatever. I'm just picking like a random creature, and it'll tell you about the weaknesses and stuff in it, and then like you actually learn the weaknesses of the monster, and so it's like exploring and doing what you normally would do in RPGs that are meaningless has meaning in this game, and it's nice. It's awesome. It's like it's a good story, great story. I love Witcher 3. Let's see. Who knows the Star Trek game? 2013, decent game, right? The online one? What does CDI stand for? CD Interactive. I can't remember what is it? Something disc. I can't remember what CD stands for. Sorry. The movie tie-in. It looks all right. There's a combo set up to counter. I think I've gotten a lot stronger on the game. Good for you, Panda. It was the console, but I'm sure Chime knows the whole name. Yeah, they were It was a Philips CDI was just the name of it. Like, there was a whole bunch of consoles, though. It wasn't just one. Like, at that time, they would release, like, random other consoles, and there would be, like, a whole bunch of different models of it and stuff like that. Neo good? Yeah, it's fun. It's different, but it's fun. That's dope. I heard good things about the 2 Neos, yeah. Yeah, they're both good. They definitely got better, too, on the second one. I'm screwed, then. Reading. Did Cyberpunk have that type of stuff? Not as deep. I think it did have a few of those types of elements, but not as deep as Witcher did, I believe. Those are different kinds of RPGs, so. Now that's harder than Dark Souls. Yes. Yes. If you're talking about Sekiro or I don't know which game you're talking about, but the few games that we've been talking about, a lot of them are. Panda, do your thing, girl, but grind first. Fuck, I'm still thinking about Gears of War E-Day. Yeah, me too. That game did look awesome. Oh, not reading. Oh, that's harder than Dark Souls. Yes. 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 Sometimes reading can be hard. I don't know why when I'm on stream I feel like an idiot. Like my brain goes into like stupid mode and like that's how I read.
Wild Hunt. The Witcher 3 is a game that deserves all of the praise that it gets. It's a game that only an idiot couldn't like. I'm telling you, if you do not like The Witcher 3, then you just ain't a gamer. It's straight like that. You know, it really is. The story is very good. The characters are all interesting and have depth. The combat system is very fun. A lot of people like to hate on the combat in this game, yet when you look at their trophies or you look at the game that they're playing Fortnite. They're playing garbage like The Last of Us Part 2. They're playing Spider-Man PS4. How dare you give your opinion on what's a good combat system and what's not? You clearly have no idea what you're doing. It's so hilarious. But yes, this game is awesome.
That was pretty funny.
It's filled to the brim with awesome things to do. Side quests which don't just feel like filler like in other open world games. No, some of the side quests in this game are just as good, if not better, than the main story segments.
That's 100%
true. Crazy. When is the last
like
time
the writing are fantastic in the side stuff.
Side quests? They're all just filler and trash. Not here. These are great. I love this game. I mean, the soundtrack is beautiful. This is a game that is truly remarkable. And like I said, if you do not like it, I just cannot take you seriously in any way. And lastly, you should know.
All right, hold on. Before we let them say that, yeah. Let me read some of these, okay? John, it's only right. That's how you know they crushed it. Oh, wow. If it's fresh on my mind, well, after. I thought you loved it so much. Is he making fun of these games? Like, acted like he praising them, but he don't like them? No, he definitely be liking the games that he's saying he's liking. And I mean, like, he's right about a lot of the game. Like, pretty much everything is so far. Like, except for, you know, maybe the Fire Emblem game. Like, but that's more preference, you know, to me. I mean, that's fine, but I'm hooked big time. Yeah. Definitely hooked on that E-Day, bro. They got you fiending for it. I'm on the same page, bro. I got you, bro. We on the same page. They definitely cooking with that Gears. They got you overly fucking like hyped for that.
Persona 5 Royal. The OG Persona 5 was already one
really?
of the
Hold on. Okay, I like Persona. Persona 5. I like Persona 5. Not a bad game. But like my number one game? No. Not even fucking close. Like, no. Not even close. It's a good game. Definitely a good JRPG. But best JRPG? No.
best JRPG.
Like best game on my list? No.
RPGs ever made, but Persona 5 Royal made an already amazing game even better. Atlas proving once again why he did straight like. I mean, come content.
He gotta go change his pants like right now.
All the new features they added to Persona 5 Royal made this feel like an entirely new game. I mean, it was a great experience. The new story that they added, the new characters were amazing. The addition of cool features like Showtime, the grappling hook, so on and so forth. They were all great additions. I honestly didn't think it was possible to make Persona 5 any better, but they did. Oh man, if you do not like Persona 5, just like The Witcher 3, I cannot take you seriously in any way. Oh, come on, it's just a weeb simulator. It's just a school simulator. The characters suck.
No,
Persona
it's definitely
4
not.
is better.
There's a lot of school simulator shit going on in there, but
people are pathetic.
That's just like part of the game.
I swear, Persona 5, you know, getting
it's way and all the school simulator parts that people talk about is where all the character development's at. Like that's like where all the actual character development's at. That's what makes those parts good. And then you go to the actual like gameplay part, and that's all like exciting, like plot moving forward parts. So I said only right to be thinking of it nonstop. Oh, also I love that Persona 5 intro. Yeah, that Persona 5 intro.
Platinum both games, the original Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal.
Misunderstanding happens sometimes.
Put over
Miscommunication can occur.
Hours into
as long
the
as
game.
everybody speaks up and clears there about it.
I'm the king of Persona 5. No one likes this game more than me. That's just fact. So there you have it. These are my 10 favorite games of the last few years. Not necessarily in order. These are just my 10 favorite games. So I don't do all that ranked stuff because that's for losers. I don't have time for that.
Okay.
But yes.
Good job saying that at the very end of the of your list. To defend your fucking Persona 5 number 1.
My taste is incredible. This just proves it. My taste is just incredible because all these games are amazing. All of these games are must play, and if you do not,
I will say though. Hold on. Okay, so let's go ahead because he labeled everything. So what he put Yakuza 0, Dark Souls 3, Dragon Quest 11, the Fire Emblem game. Oh wait, what was this one? Oh, that's Nier Automata, Fire Emblem, Breath of the Wild, Bloodborne, Sekiro, The Witcher 3, and Persona 5. So, I find it kind of funny that all of his favorite games are all new games and nothing like actually that's like got any age to it that really like where's Metal Gear Solid? Where is, you know, anything like where's Ocarina of Time? Why is Ocarina of Time not on your list? Ocarina of Time should be on your list. It's a fucking fantastic game still. I still play that game. I can turn that game on right now and have a fucking blast. Your taste is your own gunk.
Agree. Again, you're not someone that needs to be taking up time, occupying space in gaming.
Kevin Hart here to introduce Taco Bell's new...
Oh, man. At least he's kind of funny about it. All right. We'll watch his other one just because now I'm interested to see his takes on anime.
It's time to rejoice. I've decided to return with yet another high-quality, amazing video.
He said earlier he choose modern games for his list. Oh. I mean... You're still excluding a whole bunch of games if you only include the modern one. Just saying. There's like a lot more games that exist that are fucking top tier. Taco Bell. Nah, calm down. No Taco Bell. Don't look at no Taco Bell. Top 10 Taco Bell products. Calm down.
When I honestly didn't have to. I mean, even a blind man can see at this point. I've been putting out nothing but back-to-back bangers lately. Manga you should read. Top 10 best video games. Now I'm coming with some more heat, some more greatness with my list of the top 10 best anime that I've watched.
I like how he's sitting here saying, like, I'm going to bring you some of that top tier heat and greatness with a top 10. Like everybody else. Hey, hitting you with that same shit. Calling it the best.
This list is 100% objective, by the way. Let's just make that
Full
clear.
Metal
Let's
Alchemist Brotherhood's your favorite? That's a fantastic
What do I
one.
look like? One of these other clowns that come
Very
on YouTube and
fantastic.
make top 10 lists saying corny stuff like, just keep in mind, guys, this is just my opinion, guys. You know, don't bring any hate. You don't have to agree. Let's all just get along and let's just all spread
He
our
has the
love for
top
anime.
most overrated anime protagonist. That's probably just ridiculous.
Are you serious? Whatever I say goes. I'm the king of anime for a reason. This is not an opinionated video. These are some of the best anime ever created. And if you disagree, you're just a loser with bad taste. It's that simple. This list is going to once again confirm something that should have been confirmed long ago, something that should be obvious. I have amazing taste in anime, and the best part is I genuinely love all of the shows on this list. I'm not one of you frauds who put a bunch of critically acclaimed anime on your list, anime that everybody likes, anime that everyone's going to agree with, just to make it seem like you're smart.
People do
you
that.
have great taste, just to get some.
Like, he is absolutely right about it. Here's another moment where he's absolutely right. Where people be fucking making top 10 lists of anime all the fucking time. And what top 10 anime, what anime do you know, like, by heart are gonna be on that list? Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. That shit gonna be on there no matter fucking what. Everybody fucking, for some odd reason, makes a list and puts those fucking top typical anime on the list. Like, every fucking time. Dragon Ball. Like, that's just another fucking, like, instant go-to. Death Note. I like Death Note a lot. But everybody adds that shit to their list every fucking time. Like, I get that, yeah, you're right, sir. You absolutely right.
Type of internet respect. Imagine me, someone as great as me, trying to impress a bunch of smelly weebs on the internet. My taste is already great. I don't have to prove anything. I'm already a highly intellectual being. I possess true intelligence. So yeah, I'm not one of you frauds. So yeah, with that being said, I'm also only going to be briefly explaining why I like each anime. I'm not going to be giving a summary of the plot or anything like that because, quite frankly, I don't feel like it. What do I look like, Wikipedia? If you
All right, that was fucking funny, at least. That was funny. Ocarina of Time is a true classic, one of my favorite games of all time. Yes, me too. Definitely up on the top of my list. Bro, I want to fight this dude, character or not. Do it, Sean. Do it. He likes to mention having good taste often. So I'll offer him my boot. Dude, Sean, you're funny, man. Aggressive Sean is hilarious. It's the coffee. It's the coffee talking. This dude just wants to go make 30-minute long vids, but at only 1.25 speed to make it less insufferable. For good reason, though. Yeah, for real. Fruit Basket, Marcota, Magica, Sailor Moon, Lucky Star. I mean, those are all good too. I'm just saying that like the most typical anime lists were the other way. I mean, I don't know half of those, honestly. I'll be real. I don't know half of those, but I know Magica. I know Sailor Moon. I know Makoto. Okay, so I guess, yeah, exactly how. Oh, I guess I only don't know two of them. Well, actually, I think I've heard of Fruit Basket. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I know more than I thought. Who knows? This makes me want to hang myself. I'm sorry, son.
If you want to learn
Don't
more
hang
about a certain
yourself.
series, you can always look it up for yourselves. With that being said, let's get right into this list. All right, so let's kick this list off with Ergo Proxy.
I mean, Ergo Proxy is fire. It's fire. He right. I haven't even heard what he has got to say yet. You know, he's just gonna tell everybody else they're stupid. But you know, he right. Ergo Proxy is fire.
I love Ergo Proxy mainly due to the dark and mysterious nature that the anime provides. This anime just feels grim, like you're in some long abandoned world, and it leaves you with this very eerie feeling. I love the tone that this anime sets, and it's accompanied by some great visuals that add to the overall experience. The characters are also very interesting, a group of characters with some great depth, all trying to find the meaning to life as well as find themselves in the process. This anime just does it for me. The story is very complex and requires your full attention because there are so many little details sprinkled throughout the episode. Like going back and watching this anime, I'm like, damn, I missed this, I missed that. There's just so many things that require your full attention. Like you got to pay attention to, otherwise you're going to miss them. And I love that about the anime. With that being said, though, I feel like the story is definitely the weakest part of this anime. It starts off very, and I mean very good. then it kind of just takes a nosedive. Like it gets really confusing and inconsistent at times. Now, don't get me wrong, there's still a genuinely good story here. It just requires a bit of patience because some of the
I guess he didn't fully understand the story, but you know, okay.
Episodes had me like, you know. But all in all, I still think this is one of the best anime I've ever watched. If not for anything else, the atmosphere and the characters alone.
I think it was short and sweet. Here, let me Ergo Proxy episode. I can't remember episodes there are. List of episodes. Pretty sure it's like a little short one. Yeah, it's only 23 episodes. I love short animes like this. I was pretty sure it was only 23, something like that. But yeah, it's definitely worth a watch, 100%. Like I really enjoyed it. I watched it as a kid and I liked it a lot. So
I'm teaming up with Ferrer.
Oh, calm down, lady. Yeah, definitely worth watching. Not possible. He's high intellectual, remember? Yeah, I know. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. My bad. You're right. He understands all. Oh god, then I'm more likely to watch. Oh good, then I'm more likely to watch. Okay.
Next up, we have Hibine Reme. This is a really character-driven story, which I love. You know, the characters are very important to me.
Definitely worth watching.
And this show has some great ones. You're introduced to so many different characters that all have their own unique personalities that make you...
Hibine Reme? I don't think I've watched this one. I really don't. I definitely skipped something I didn't mean to. There's an anime you must watch. It's called Bastard. I feel that is really cool. I'll check it out. I'm always willing to try new things. Yeah, I do like this art style from just this picture. I don't think I've ever watched this one, though.
You want to learn more about them. And this anime also has a good sense of mystery. You know, the setting is awesome. It's like once you're introduced to this world, it's just something about it that draws you in, you know, and you're given subtle clues as to what's going on, and each episode slowly reveals more and more information. And while, you know, by the end there was still a lot of unanswered questions and stuff like that, I still liked what I got. I genuinely cared about the story here. I cared about what happened.
It reminds you of Bleach. The eyes
in particular was definitely
shape definitely remind me of Bleach.
She was able to make one of my favorite characters of all time, or she was able to become one of my favorite characters of all time. The pacing was good here too. You know, it never felt too slow or too fast paced. It was just a perfectly balanced show when it came to pacing. But yeah, it's been a while since I watched this one, and I still think about it often, so that just proves it left quite the impression on me. Next anime is Welcome to the NHK.
Hey, this guy's a fucking gooner, bro. He watching Welcome to the NHK. Oh man. So this anime is something else, bro. It's something else. Let me just say, it's definitely here. Let me hold on. Welcome to the NHK. So just so that I understand that I'm 100% like correct. Like the fact that this is on his list is fucking hilarious. Like, wow. Yeah, it's about people that are like isolated and stuff, but like the fucking main character is like he's into some weird shit. That's all I'll say. He's into some really weird shit. The art style is really awesome, but it's definitely a weird show. Definitely out there. Let's see. That's hella serious garbage. LMAO. Netflix, Mr. Chime. Oh, it's on Netflix? Okay. I'll definitely check that out. There's this anime I discovered a couple months ago. 1 season, 8 episodes called Day with My Stepsister. Ain't seen it yet. Looks fun though. I I don't think I've seen that one.
This is one of the most depressing yet oddly enjoyable anime I've ever watched because it blends like real world issues and dark subject matter and then comedy at the same time. Even though it's dark comedy, it's like it's just a mesh of different ideas and different things, and it's a unique experience to say the least. You know, seeing this recluse scared of the outside world
he ain't
come out of his shell.
I mean, he ain't wrong so far, but it is definitely quite the unique experience to watch this.
Meet new people, go through different experiences that ultimately help him grow as a person is amazing. It's pretty inspiring too. It's like no matter how bad things may seem, there's still hope. You know, it's done in a way that just felt authentic to me, and I love seeing his journey. It was really an unforgettable one. Next up is Phantom Requiem for the Phantom. So this anime does an amazing job at showing you just how easily normal people can turn into ruthless killers depending on the circumstances.
I don't think I've seen this one, but I seems familiar.
And what I love is
I don't really have anything to say about this
one.
I don't think I've watched this one.
Like, oh yeah, they're killers, but it's not their fault, and blah blah blah. I hate seeing that. The story is solid. The characters are great, and this is hands down without a doubt the best assassin anime I've ever watched. There's no other assassin anime touching this one, and if you think there is, then you're just wrong. It's that simple. Next up is Neon Genesis Evangelion. The main appeal for me when
hilarious. This is one of the other animes that would be the typical top 10 animes. This one would definitely be on that, like 100% on everybody's top 10. Everybody says this is one of the best ever. They're all correct. It is one of the best ever. If you haven't watched this, you need to fucking watch it. But you know, it's just funny how everybody's instantly goes to this as like, oh, dude, have you watched this? Like,
Evangelion is the dark and depressing nature of the show. I love dark and depressing shit, and not many, if any, do it better than this. The story is great, no doubt about it, but where this anime truly shines for me and what makes it one of my favorites and one that I deem to be the best are its characters. Seeing these complex characters with so many layers to them deal with trying to save the world while also dealing with their own internal conflict is amazing. These are some seriously broken characters that makes for a very enjoyable watch to me. Easily some of the best written characters in anime. Fact, this is not an opinion. If you don't like this anime, if you don't agree with anything I'm saying here, you're just not a real anime fan. Sorry, go find another.
Okay, that ending part you can shut up about, but you know that everything else you said was correct.
Medium immediately because you're just doing nothing but embarrassing.
It's yourself. The purple suit from Sonic Racing.
Good
yeah.
Better now.
Never seen it, but you've heard great things. Yeah, I mean it really is good. It really is.
Soft Skittles gummies.
Next up, we have Monster. This is the perfect game of cat.
Okay, this is fantastic too. Monster is really, really fucking good. Like, super fucking good. And it's like a realistic story. Like, for the most part, you know what I mean? Like, it's more grounded in realism because it's just about like a doctor who saved somebody and then that person becomes a killer. And it's really deep and it's good. This is fantastically written and super fucking good. Like,
Mouse, so much better than that Death Note garbage. Death Note is pretty much Monster for toddlers. Like, imagine thinking Death Note is actually good.
God damn it, that actually annoys me because I really like Death Note as well, but he's right. Death Note is fucking Monster for toddlers. That's like the fucking best way I've ever heard it fucking put, and it disappoints me because he said that, but at the same time, fucking son of a bitch, you're correct.
Big yikes. That's a big yikes. That's a no for me. That could never be me. But the story in this is just incredible. You know, it jumps all over the place, future, past, present, but still pieces everything together perfectly. The characters are interesting, having one of the best antagonists in anime. This is just a mystery thriller that can keep you on the edge of your seat and keep you wanting more. And I just love when anime do the manga justice.
He's correct.
I can honestly say that I prefer the anime over the manga when it comes to Monster.
The anime is really, really good.
It's very rare for me since the manga is always factually better than the anime, but the voice acting,
they did a really good
the
job with the
music,
anime.
It
like,
all enhances the
job.
experience here. It makes it even better. Amazing series. Next is Parasite the Maximum.
Fuck, there's another really good one. Parasite is fucking heat. This is another one, Sean. If you haven't watched this is a short and sweet one. It's like 24 episodes or something. Watch this. Super fucking good. Like, really fucking good. It's got creatures that are kind of like the Thing, but they work, you know, it's more anime. And he stops one from completely taking him over and like befriends it. And it's good. It's really fucking good. Like, I don't want to go too much deeper into it, but this is great. And the music throughout this, like, I can just sit down and listen to the soundtrack to this show because it's so fucking good. Like, the whole soundtrack is just a straight jam. You know, I think the reason why I like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood so much is because it's pretty grounded. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, it's about alchemy, but a lot of, like, the conversations and stuff are about, like, real shit, you know? So, yeah, that they do a really good job with that show. Still hate this price, though. Yeah. Or, prick. I was like, wait, price. Don't worry, I understand. Devil May Cry anime is any good, Mr. Chime? It's not bad, but, like, I prefer the old Devil May Cry compared to the new. Like, I'd rather play the games, honestly. Like, there's a lot of things. There's some things that are all right about the new one, but there's a lot of things that aren't all right. So, like, you know, to take a cup of tea on that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. I've seen some clips. All right, cool, not bad. Welcome back, Alucard.
No matter how many times I watch Parasite, I'm just impressed on how good of an anime this actually is. You know, it executes everything it sets out to do perfectly. It never stumbles. It keeps a tight, cohesive narrative throughout, from the great story full of interesting themes to the absolutely amazing character development for both of the main characters. I mean, God, the character development in this is incredible. It's second to none. I mean, goddamn. And then you have a beautiful soundtrack. You have great animation. This anime has everything to look for when it comes to a quality anime. How could you not like this anime?
It's
this
a really
is what
good
I'm
anime.
saying. Like, I
really
can't
is.
take some of you people seriously. There's just certain anime that if you don't like them, you're not an anime fan, and you're just not someone that needs to be occupying space here. Parasite is just easily one of the best. Next up, we have...
Oh, you bringing out the GOAT. Berserk. You like Dark Souls? Then you like Berserk. That shit was definitely 1,000,000,000% inspired by it. Like, Berserk is fire. Like, if you're not reading Berserk, I will be an asshole like him and be like, you need to get on your shit because you ain't a true fan. Like, Berserk that good. I'm just playing, obviously, but you know. I enjoyed the 2007, even though action was not quite in the budget. 2007. Hold on. What are you talking about? What did Mayhem say? Yeah, the 2007 definitely was for the Devil May Cry show was definitely what I preferred. If only they had more money. Yeah, for sure, definitely. I watched this one before. Just finished this one January of this year. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was good. You know, it was good for you know, like little slice of his life. Bro, this dweeb is gatekeeping the anime fan title. Like, for real, bro. Berserker Barrage. You X-Men theme song. Yeah. DMC 2007. They couldn't have too much action because of the money, I guess. Yeah. It happens. Though they should have fucking really dug into it because that's like the whole point of Devil May Cry. But
have Berserk 1997. You know, even after all this time is crazy, this is still the best adaptation of Berserk. Those movies in that 2016 Abomination are not worth mentioning at all. This is the realness right here.
Calm down. Those three movies that tell the Golden Years arc, those are they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Those are definitely worth watching. But obviously, get the manga. But those are decent movies.
here. And I don't know how people actually think those Berserk movies are good. I guess it just proves horrible taste is definitely alive and well. But yes, this anime has a dark and gritty story full of blood,
100%.
gore, with some extremely
100%.
well-written characters, an amazing art
100%.
style, and a great soundtrack. The manga is still definitely the ultimate experience. If you want to get into Berserk, read the manga. But if you just happen to be an anime-only watcher, which is pathetic. I mean, imagine only watching anime and not reading manga.
Come on,
boy,
bro.
you couldn't pay me to be that stupid. But yeah, if that's you, then just watch this. This is definitely the Berserk that you need to watch. It adapts the best part of the story and ultimately is something everybody needs to see.
Oh my god, don't hit me with a copyright for that 2 seconds. Oh, you about to talk about Princess Mononoke. Now this is classic anime. This right here is a classic movie from the anime like genre. And every person should watch this movie because it's fantastic. This is a great movie. Like, he's talking about good shit. He just doesn't know how to talk about the good shit. This 2007 one I'm talking about. Still perverted to the Netflix one. Me too. Calm the fuck down, sir. Me, nah, dude. In vid, yeah. He's a little wild, ain't he? One thing I would like to be turned into an anime would be the girlfriend is 8 meters tall. That would be so dope. Yeah, it's always awesome if when your favorite, current manga becomes like an anime. Hey, maybe it will. Maybe it'll get popular enough that they want to animate it. There's a lot of those kinds of animes or manga that gets animated, the relationship ones. Berserk for me was a rage fit 10 out of 10. I love Berserk, man. Berserk is like, it might be my favorite right now. This is a true classic. Yes, Alucard, you understand. You completely understand. That wolf looks like he's up to no good. Kinda. Fun fact, from Naruto is inspired from this movie. I know. Like, you can tell from the markings on the face and stuff. But yeah, 100%. God, Halo and Gears anime would be dope. Hell yeah, that'd be cool. Short and sweet, preferably. Yeah, of course. Just tell a nice little quick story. Start another Halo thing if you want to tell another story, but just tell one story at a time. Though there's only 6 volumes, it would be more fan-based as the main girl is a bit big-chested. I mean, that definitely gets a certain kind of fan base for sure. Oh, you didn't know that? Indeed. You didn't know that about the Naruto stuff? Oh, hold on. I'll even go back for him.
Berserk that you need to watch. It adapts the best part of the story and ultimately is something everybody needs to see. I wanted to put at least one anime movie on this list, and Princess Mononoke is hands down the best anime movie I've ever watched personally. It's just a beautiful depiction of man versus nature, able to combine realism with fantasy in a way that's honestly just impressive to me. And the thing I love the most is no one in this anime truly feels like a villain. Each side is just doing what they think is right, regardless of whether or not it is. The story is amazing, full of great tension and suspense. The characters are interesting. I mean, the art, the animation, and the soundtrack, they're all beautiful. And this anime movie is just one that I always come back to. And if I had to choose one anime movie to watch, I would choose this one every time. There's just no other anime movie touching this to me. And lastly, we have...
He's right. It's a fantastic movie. There's definitely stuff that's better out there, but it's fantastic. It's definitely... Like, if somebody was like, what are your top anime movies? That would be in probably the top 5. Easy. It's that good. Like, it's really fucking good. And now he's about to talk about Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is another fantastically written anime, or manga. And he actually is coming back off of a 2-year hiatus, apparently. I mean, he says this all the time and releases like 1 or 2 chapters and then goes back on like a year-long hiatus. But, like, he seems like he's kind of pumped this time. But, yeah, whenever he comes out with another chapter, bro, it's still, like, the top shit. Like, Hunter x Hunter is so good that it's been around since like the 90s, like the early 90s. And it's been in shonen for that long, since like the 90s. It's still in shonen right now. And he frequently goes on year-long hiatuses where he'll go away for a year and not release anything. And then release something like 1 or 2 chapters and then go on like a 2-year gap. Like, wait. He does this all the time, but still is in Shonen Jump. Like, that's how good it is. Like, also, I've got 5 holy waters. Nice, nice, nice. Didn't he criticize others for always glazing the popular anime? He did. Shouts out Hunter x Hunter Classic. Yeah, it is a classic. Yeah, but those anime that he mentioned are 100% not overrated. They deserve their success and 100%. Yeah, he might be an ass about things, but he, like I said, like at one point in the video, he's talking about Heat. Like what has he talked about so far? Ergo Proxy. That's amazing. I haven't seen this one, the Hibernate Remain, I guess that's what it's called. It might not be called that, but whatever that one was called, like, I haven't seen that one. But I bet it's good. It looks, just from the art, it looks good. This is good, the Welcome to NHK. It's just really fucking weird, and like, if anybody ever starts watching it, you would understand, like, what I mean by that. Like, I haven't watched that, but, like, you know, I'll take his word for it, because he does talk about a lot of good stuff. He talks about Evangelion, that, of course, that's, like, one of the best. Monsters Heat. Parasites Heat. Berserk's Heat. Princess Mononoke's Heat, and he's on Hunter x Hunter. So it's like, he talks about a lot of Heat. Hunter x Hunter is the godfather of all modern shonen slop. Yeah, basically, like, literally, it pretty much set the standard, and everybody pretty much copies what they do, like, all the fucking time, like, even down to the character. Like, there's so much in Luffy, for instance, in One Piece, that is basically gone. Like, it's wild. Ever watched Detective Conan? Hell yeah, that's like one of the only other anime that's out, still like going like over 1,000 episodes strong. I like that one. I remember watching that as a kid. That's a fun little like old school anime. Did he mention the word overrated at the start? I don't know. I repressed him already.
Hunter x Hunter 2011. You know, it's crazy how popular this anime has become over the years. I remember when it first came out, it was like no one cared. Then they put it on Netflix, and now all these casuals want to run around acting like it's the best, which it is. But it's just crazy to see such a group of bandwagon frauds. You know, I've liked Hunter x Hunter since the early 2000s.
He right, though. People do be bandwagoning like a motherfucker when it comes to like a lot of stuff because of streaming services. Or just the internet in general did it. Like, the internet has made people bandwagon so fucking hard, bro. It's insane. They all have something from Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, exactly. Like, all shonen literally does Hunter x Hunter shit. Like, all the fucking time. Oh, I am a big fan of big-chested women. Hugs are felt so much more. It feels as if you are hugged twice over. Very true. Fuck bandwagoners. Yeah, for the most part, you know.
It was my first manga.
There are people too, but you know, they be people somewhere else.
And I watched the 1999 anime first. I didn't start with the 2011 version like these clowns, proving once again how truly great I am.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's right. You got to watch that original version so you can actually learn about Kite and not be surprised when you get to the Ant arc and you're like, who the fuck's Kite? Yeah, that's because you have to watch the original version where they didn't cut that out. Because in the newer version, they cut it. They cut like the intro short. Like they cut like it was like an episode, a few episodes or something like that, and they condensed it into like part of an episode. And yeah, they like he actually like talks to the character Kite in the beginning of it, and then you see what happens to him in the Ant arc, and it like makes sense. But in the 2011 edition, all that's gone. So when you see it happen, you like are just like, what the fuck? And they have to like. You have to kind of like put 2 and 2 together. Still good. It's just different because of that. I only watch so much anime, to be honest. Well, shows and movies in general. Yeah, there's some really good stuff out there. I understand that, like, you know, you like don't watch it as much, but there's definitely some good shit out there for sure. Right, I'm going for the boss. Okay, I wish me luck. Good luck, Panda. I hope you get it done. That's why the true originator of shonen are Hokuto no Ken, Hunter x Hunter, and Dragon Ball. Yes, 100%. You're like so right about that. Thoughts on Black Lagoon? Black Lagoon's good shit too. I like Black Lagoon. It's definitely a good one. He's right on this one. Yeah, for sure. Like 100%. More of a game kind of guy. Me too, but I still like I like all media. Like I did TV production when I was in school, so I've always liked TV and movie type stuff and like all this. But I definitely have been about games all my life too. So and games has definitely been something that's just been way more present in my life. But I still like hyper frequent all this stuff and know about what's good and stuff for the most part. Like I've been introduced recently by like Alucard and a bunch of people. They introduced new stuff to me. Mayhem just told me about Bastard, so I was gonna try that out too.
Real Hunter x Hunter fan. But yeah, the story is a fun adventure that starts off simple but gets deeper and more complex as time goes on. And I laugh at these clowns that try to write Hunter x Hunter off of some basic shonen because they're not smart enough to understand the complexity of the series. Like, make no mistake, Hunter x Hunter shits on a lot of seinen series when it comes to plot and characters. And speaking of characters, they are incredible. I can't remember the last time a series had so many well-written characters, so many.
Like he's right. Literally all of the characters that are introduced are written hyper well. Like every character. It's not just like side characters are well written. Like that and well written, like I mean like really well written. Like you're not used to seeing how well written the characters are. Like and that's what this show is. Like all the fucking time.
Characters that I like. You can't name a shonen with better characters. You just can't do it. The fights are great, involving strategy. The power system is creative and unique. The animation and OST is fire. This is easily the greatest shonen ever created. One Piece, Bleach, Naruto, My Hero Academia, Attack on Titan, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, etc. all suck and are complete garbage compared to Hunter x Hunter, and that is a fact, not an opinion.
Yes. He's right.
These are the top 10 best anime I've ever watched. This list has been the same for years. It just goes to show how dead anime truly is. I miss the old days of quality anime for real anime fans such as myself. Now it's just a bunch of garbage hyped up by a bunch of idiots with bad taste that have no idea what they're doing. I realized long ago that manga is vastly superior, so that's why I mostly read manga now and don't even waste my time with anime. I mean, imagine like an anime more than...
I mean, like... He's right though about like pretty much everything he's been saying. He might be an asshole about it, but like he right. Like when it comes to anime, so far everything he said is absolutely correct. Like he right.
Manga. Imagine not reading manga and just watching anime. Oh boy, that could never be me.
It's the dog.
Yeah, he definitely being a character, and you know, like whatever. I can appreciate that to some degree, but like he ain't wrong about what he says about that stuff. But yeah, that. You know, they're entertaining, the videos. He's right about what he had to say for the most part about almost everything in both those videos. And, you know, he ain't for me, but, you know, he's entertaining where he's almost got 40K people subscribing to him. So, you know, I'll go ahead and link his page in the chat. Go ahead and give him a like and a sub if you want. There you go. All right, I gotta post it in the Twitch one as well. Sorry, I gotta make sure we do that to support him. Just because we watch this video, that helps to support, you know, all that stuff. So you know, I'm not telling anybody to do it. I'm just saying, hey, if that's your shit, there you go. You can support him if you want. It's more like that. Like so, obviously, Sean. Yeah, you don't have to do nothing. They have some interesting female characters design. Yes, sir. Yes, they do. I feel like people who hate on Hunter x Hunter are Naruto fanboys who don't want to admit that Naruto is a Hunter x Hunter ripoff. Yeah, I mean, like I said, all that shit comes from that shit. So, like, I hate it when people like are haters of one thing. When it's like, dude, like. Because, like, what you just said, like it's a ripoff of Hunter x Hunter. I'm not going to say it's technically a ripoff, but it definitely has a lot derived from it. And even if you don't like Hunter x Hunter, at least respect it because of the fact that, like, it literally is what set the tropes that you're enjoying in Naruto. Like that's it. So at least show it respect. They are complex because of this. Yeah. Thanks for watching my request. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Has anybody got anything else? Oh, all right. Give it a little stretching. Words of Paradise. I don't know about all that. Guess I can close that now. $20, bro. Like a 20-minute video, bro. All right. We'll watch this video, and then I'm gonna call it just because it's Sunday. I want to get a little bit of rest. You know, I just feel really wind down from playing the game after the showcase and all that. So we're gonna end it on the video. But today's been really fun. Sorry we didn't play a lot of Onimusha. I thought I was gonna be able to come back after doing all the videos like we've been doing the whole time. But you know what? It's Sunday. Like, you know, we've already streamed for almost 6 hours. It'll basically be 6 hours when we're done watching this video. And it'll probably be over that because I'll pause and talk about stuff and all that. But yeah, today's been a good day regardless. Thank you guys for the 11 likes. I really appreciate everybody. I should have said that a long time ago. It happened a while ago, but I'm saying it now. You know, we probably won't watch it all, you know. It depends. Like, I at least want to see, like, the starting of it, like, so that I can understand, like, what it's like. Oh, you did it? Congratulations, Panda. 20 minutes is long, though. Yeah, you're right.
Resident Evil Code Veronica remake is a fucking war crime. So here's what we're going to do. Before we go into everything that was shown off at...
Yeah, no. No, thank you. I can already tell what kind of video that is. I don't want to watch that. I'm sorry. It's just gonna be. I don't want to watch it. No, thank you. that was the fastest. Nope. Oh man, that was the fastest nope I've ever had in my life. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I saved on this, right? So I don't even need to deal with this. Okay. I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know. I just don't... I felt like I was gonna... It was gonna go into, like, some ranty dumbness. But hey, I mean, like, what is there even the... I don't even think there's anything else, like, right? Like, what do you want to watch? Like, That's not 20 minutes long. Sorry. I don't know, man, you know. I was happy about the Spyro, though. Is everybody happy about Spyro? Everybody happy about Spyro? Huh? Spyro's heat. Spyro's heat. This guy's funny. We can watch that. Hold on. We got that. It's 35 seconds. We can watch that. He talks about how in original she gets captured after going through a big shootout and feels appropriate. In remake, just a dude grabs her off apartment. Like, how do you know the shootout doesn't happen later? Who fucking cares, bro? You haven't even played the game. Like, such a crazy to be talking about something that isn't even out. All right, printing money. I'll take that. 8 minutes. That's not bad. Woman in his vid says game is house cleaning simulator. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, that's exactly what kind of video I thought it was gonna be. Just two people shit talking with you know, creaky fucking points, so they can just shit talk some more. So no, thank you. I don't want to hear it. Sorry, no disrespect. Just my mind is clouded with gears. I get it. I get it. What else? Is there anything else on this list? Anything else? Anything else? I got one little funny video clicked, and I'm waiting for printing money to let me know what he was talking about. When 100K up, WSS. Why do you keep saying 100K? Like I give a shit how much views it has. Is this seriously what you want? Nah, bro. Come on, man.
This anime is pretty good, but this girl's outfit is super annoying. The fan service is really obnoxious.
Actually, if you watch the show, the boob window on her suit is clearly satirical. It's a meta commentary on human sexuality. And also it serves as a metaphor for how she wants other people to go past her outer self and look within to her true self. It makes sense in context. And also, the original mangaka intended an allusion to the final scene of The Grapes of Wrath with the breastfeeding scene. There's a lot of subtlety in play here that is clearly going way over your head.
No, I just wanted to see titties.
I love this guy, dude. He's funny as fuck. He does a lot of voices and stuff and shit that you probably heard on.
He got a good like.
Shut up. Calm down, Bakba. Calm down, Bakba. But this is I like him a lot. He's funny. Here's his page. I know that was like a little quick video of him, you know, but support him. I definitely support that guy. He's funny. And he does a lot of hard work on like voice acting and stuff. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. But he's cool. All right, let's see. It says look. Not sure why he is putting 0. What? Oh, okay. It's look, but it don't let me out to O's. Whatever. I don't, One day you'll type clear enough for everybody to be able to read it. They'll probably change the placement of the scene or set pieces like in RE2 Remake with Kendo. Probably. I mean, you won't give me nothing, so. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. We're gonna watch it, don't worry. Is it this one right here? Right here? This one right there? Right there? Man, I kind of want to do some voice acting, but I don't know. Me too, man. That's actually been like one of my like things that I've been thinking about quite a bit for like the last like actual few years, honestly, is like, what do I gotta do to become a voice actor? Because I would love to do that. Like, just even if I'm just doing like, stupid small shit, like voice acting's fun. I like doing it. I'm not like the best at it on the planet, and I probably need some practice and maybe take a few classes or something to make it better. But I think I could do it. And I think that would be a fun thing to make money doing. Like, that would be really, really, really enjoyable. Sean, I can easily see you voicing Ozzy. Steve Bloom has something for that. Oh, Steve Bloom does? Word. All right, so let's watch this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Today we're going to be taking a look at this all-new Silent Hill 2 remake. Now, if you're new here, what we do on this channel is honest reviews. We look at forms of media and present our thoughts on it with facts, logic, evidence, and rationality. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing today for Silent Hill 2. Now, I don't like to waste people.
Okay. So far, I like what I'm hearing. Talking about presenting facts and stuff like that. Good.
People's time, but I do want to clarify that I played this game already, and I feel it's important to mention we're going to be looking at this game through the lens of the PC, and I just felt that was important to specify, and that will be important later. And also, I want to say that I'm not.
Now, I've only played a little bit of the remake. I've played the original, but I've only played a little bit of the remake, and I've seen Sean play the remake. So, with that limited vision of it all, I still enjoy the remake. I obviously like the original, like, way better. Just because I like the original. I like the original feels of the original games. But I don't think the remake is bad at all. Oh boy, here we go. Please don't be condescending.
One of these people who have been paid off. I'm not one of these channels that get advanced early review copies just to shill it out and give it 9s and 10s and call it a masterpiece. So everything I'm going to be saying in this analysis is going to be objective, factual, and truthful. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat the situation to you people. Nothing in this video will be opinionated, because on this channel I pride myself on honesty and integrity here on this channel. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. And I just want to say that this all new upcoming remake of Silent Hill 2 is absolute fucking garbage, and if you buy this game, you're a fucking idiot. And that is
he goes straight to shitting on people, bro. You don't have to like what I like, but don't be like the Walmart donkey.
Because this game is $70.
Yes, Sean, sorry.
Know that you probably spent $80 to play this slop 2 days early. And we know that you probably spent like $200 because you wanted to get that James Sunderland jacket.
Oh,
because
man.
You're a fat fucking consumer. So here you are, $200 down the drain, and all you have to show for it is some shitty jacket made by some sweatshop worker in China and a Silent Hill demake. And yes, this game is a demake, and if you bought it, you are one of the dumbest motherfuckers I have ever seen. And I live in America, so you know I encounter these retards on the regular, so I say that to tell you I'm not exaggerating, I'm not being hyperbolic. You are seriously, I shit you not, one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've seen. I can spot a moron a mile away, and you Silent Hill shills are exactly that. You fall within that category. It's funny
Dude, it's too funny, bro. It's just too funny. How can you just hate on things so hard? It's just the wildest, like, to waste that much energy. Fucking called it exactly how you did. I can smell his shit from a mile away.
Too, because somehow this is worse than that Resident Evil 4 remake, which is funny because this game is trying to be like Resident Evil with the emphasis on combat, and you got the new camera angle, and the game is just still trash. But nonetheless, you idiots line up ready and waiting to take Konami's cock down your throat like the good little bitches that you are. It's fucking pathetic, people. Like, seriously, you're retarded.
Damn, bro. He's saying a lot of shit. He's just saying a whole bunch of words. Just a insulting word salad. That's all that is. That's so I guess he doesn't like us, Sean, huh? Like at all? Like at all. He just hating us.
Ass shilled out $70 for a remake of a game that is already out. It's an inferior version of the game that's already out, let's be honest. By the way, just get the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition on PC for free. That is if you're on the superior platform. If you can't, well, I'm sorry, console peasants. But to make this situation even better, this is a...
I mean, do get that. You might as well just go ahead and download the free, better edition of the original game. If you have a PC. He absolutely right about that. But he's an absolute douchebag about the rest of the stuff. Yeah, this guy has more energy than the other guy. Yeah, for sure. I can definitely see that. Dude, these guys all act the same. Yep. It's definitely the algorithm that like I'm just using you as an example, Printing Money, since you're the one who's been presenting me with the most videos. It's the algorithm. Like, a lot of the videos that he's been presenting so far are very similar to each other. I mean, we've only watched two different people that he's presented, but like, you know, that's just kind of how the flow of the stuff goes. You know, like there's nothing against what you like or dislike, you know, but at least there. Sorry, my brain's farting because I'm trying not to say you know. Oh man, I'm tired today. Anyways, yeah, the algorithm definitely kind of like continues down those paths. You know what I'm talking about? Of like watching the same type of stuff. So it makes sense that things are similar because people get presented with a lot of the similar type of stuff. Not just printing. It's everybody on the planet who has access to the internet and goes on YouTube and stuff has an algorithm that gets catered to what you watch, hover over, you know, let your fucking screen stay on a split second longer than other times. Like, all that shit, dude. All that stuff.
Single player, single mode game, and that you'll get what, like 16 hours out of it. I heard they doubled the time from the original. So you're paying, let me get this straight, you're paying $70 for a single mode. If that's not retarded, I don't know what is. Now, that's what I've been hearing, and let's not sit here and pretend that adding an emphasis on combat and more puzzles counts for creativity. No, it's just stretching out the length of the game, quality over quantity, but of course you people lack critical thinking skills, so you couldn't be able to comprehend that. But you're going to sit here and chill out $70 for a single player mode, even if it is 15 hours, 16 hours, who gives a fuck? Wow, let's stretch out let's stretch out the town, let's stretch out the exploration, let's stretch out combat, let's throw enemies at you like it's fucking Resident Evil. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. And let's talk about the game here, and before we do, I just want to say, yes, I did pay $80 for this game. So before you call me a hypocrite for calling out the shills that decide to burn their $80 in their hands, by the time that this video is out, I have already refunded the game. Because on the superior platform that is the PC, as long as I have about 2 hours or less in a game and I haven't owned it for longer than 2 weeks, I can refund the game. So
the reality is he's played under 2 hours of the game and he refunded it, from what he's saying, after buying the game so that he can make this video. I mean, I would have just been like, I don't give a shit because I bought the game so that I can make this video and y'all are gonna watch the video and I'm gonna get paid. That's exactly how I would feel about it. Like, what are you gonna do? But man, I could never be that negative. It's too much. I said I'm fighting by punching back. Just copies the same maidenless shit sticks. For real, bro. Let me get this straight. You have no friends because you have the personality of hemorrhoid.
Thank you, Steam. So you can sit here and try to say, well, you bought the game too. You bought the game too. I did, but I did it for different reasons. I'm not on the same level as you, morons. I'm on a high.
Daytime Sean and nighttime Sean are completely different people, bro.
Higher level than you idiots, and we're not the same, so just miss me with that shit, bro. The only reason I bought this game was to do investigative journalism, which is coming at you now through this video, so do not get it twisted. I would never allow those greedy bastards over at Bloober Team and Konami to keep my hard-earned money, because unlike these fat fucking unemployed welfare recipients, I actually value my money and I have financial literacy skills. Seriously, people, you're sitting here paying $10 extra to play the game 2 days earlier. Talk about scummy tactics from the developers. That is just so.
He right about that. Any time that they're like, hey, give us $10 more and you get early access, like, fucking no. Say no to that shit, because that's them just trying to get more money out of you. Bullshit. That's the real release date. Everybody else gets fucked because you guys pay for it. Thanks.
Disrespectful to
greedy bastards. Ironic. South Blooper.
And it's just some degenerate shit, to be honest, but you fat fucking slobs gobble it up because you people are too stupid to value your money, or you just don't care and you cough up the dough for this disgusting cash grab. That's what this is, a fucking cash grab. This is the problem with this society and this world, people, and specifically this industry. You don't have to care at all anymore. You get Bloober Team coming out here not giving a fuck about you, the consumer, so they come out.
I think personally that the people who made this game cared enough to make it like, you know, it's obviously got some changes because it's like more modern, but like I think that the people cared. I think they really, really did care about this game, and I thought they did a pretty good job, you know. I still would rather play the original, obviously, but this is still a good version, you know. I'm not hating. But he'll fake his personality for the algorithm money. Hell yeah. Chronos, gosh dang it, space between gosh and dang. He's right on this one. Remakes in general only serve to make extra profit. I can agree on that with a lot of stuff, but to me there's definitely outliers when it comes to that. I think some of them they definitely care a bit more. I feel like this one they cared a bit more. I'm not saying it's fucking perfect or anything like that, but you know, I still enjoyed it. It's still like the old game that I like, just with some other shit. But yeah, there are a lot of remasters or remakes that exist that it's like, wow, you don't even like The Last of Us. They've redone that how many times now, or re-released it how many times? It's like I'm not saying that what they did, it like graphically doesn't look prettier, but it doesn't fucking need it. It's like it just came out not too long ago. Yeah, I thought that they did a decent job. Still prefer the OG, but yeah, I don't mind too much as long as it's good. Yeah, as long as it's good, like that's usually how I feel too. RE2 remake was okay. Yep. If it's good, period. Exactly. Except for remove content because a lot of peeps pissed at that.
Out here putting a AAA price tag on a game that has already came out, and it's an inferior version of the game that they're remaking. I mean, if you bought this, you need your fucking head checked. Like seriously, I just hope you people are never allowed to reproduce, because the effects and the repercussions that would have on everyone in society would be even worse than your purchasing decisions. Now let's talk about some of the gameplay here. It's complete shit.
So it was good, but you used the OK symbol. But all right. Yeah, like I don't always agree with some directions, but if it's good, then fine.
The only thing that's better than the original game is the camera angle and the graphics, which is like, yeah, no shit, it's 2024. That's the bare fucking minimum. I'm not going to sit here and give you.
That's really what I care about.
Expected. You can go fuck yourself. But guys, the frame rates on this game are abysmal. The stuttering is awful. Like this game stutters more than fucking Joe Biden. The game freezes a tremendous amount. It freezes more than Mitch McConnell. And of course, you have the terrible character design, especially when looking at characters' faces, like Angela, for example. I mean, my God, what the fuck happened to her? She's so ugly. The only character that's all right, I guess, is James, but really, the character designs in this game aren't great.
she was a little different, but you know, whatever. Not that bad.
Graphics
yeah, whatever.
are glitchy as fuck. You got the frame rate capped at 30 and
oh yeah, the stuttering and stuff. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Turn it down graphically. I don't know. Turn like you use a crack so that you don't have de novo on there anymore. Like whatever you gotta do, bro. Like I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro.
Scenes and it drops even lower than that because the game is optimized like shit. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. The animation is terrible.
Don't really do that with de novo. Obviously, that's just fucking. Don't, you know, whatever. I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't do that with de novo. That was a joke. That was a joke.
The voice acting is terrible. There's woke themes. The game is just a complete fucking demake. Like, it's terrible. This game is absolutely horrible. If you buy it, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, this game right here, Silent Hill 2, this game has more bugs in it than the Louisiana Bayou. This game crashes more than planes into the fucking Twin Towers. And this game has more garbage in it than New Jersey. And my god, the atmosphere is fucking horrendous. This game has the atmosphere of London during the Great Smog. It's fucking abysmal. It's just absolutely atrocious. It's sickening. You people are actually ludicrous. You people are like clinically insane to believe that this is better than the original. The fog mechanics, my god, they're just fucking terrible. I just don't understand you people. Like, what the hell is wrong with you people? Did you people's parents never teach you financial literacy? Did you never have to take a personal finance class back in high school? Oh, I'm sorry. Of course you didn't. That was a dumb question for me to ask because you never graduated. You have your
that literally is like the okay.
GED hanging on the wall.
This
behavior is fucking inexcusable, and you people ought to be ashamed
oh my
of
god.
yourself.
His stuttery gameplay, I wouldn't be able to play like that. Like, if my freaking computer ran like that too, I wouldn't be able to play.
It's not like Team Silent rose from the grave and remade this. No, it's fucking Bloober Team. It's a demake, but yet you have these shills, these Silent Hill 2 sheeps, who will just say, oh, you're just hating, man, when it's not hating. It's telling the reality of the situation. And, you know, it's really hilarious because these idiots, these sheep, I see them on the YouTube comments. I see them on the Steam reviews, their forums. These guys are fucking parrots, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's shameful. But you morons would literally not be saying that the game is good if your favorite reviewer wasn't saying it's great. Because you people only take that position once everyone else does. Because you fuck.
I mean, he's right, dude. There are a lot of sheep in this world that literally follow what streamers say. It's freaking wild. I hope that everybody that comes through here doesn't follow me like that. Like I hope you stick with your own opinions, and I can stick with my own opinions. Some of our opinions overlap and shit, but like the reality is, you are you and I am me. Like. That's what I like. I like people to be individuals. Draw RE6 is whatever. I just bring myself to play more at the moment. Stutter more, Danjo. The remake did launch with some stuttering, to be fair. It did. It had a lot of little bugs in the beginning performance-wise, but they've worked it out. Animation terrible? Bro, what you tripping on? The fog was terrible? This dude funny. What the fuck? Dawn Fog is too close. A lot of times I feel for remake, not allowing to see town, I feel unlike original. Nah, everything was fogged up. Crazy. I don't know, man. The fog is fine in both, for real. Yeah, you saw way less in the OG. It was super foggy. What up, Retro? How you doing, sir? I played both versions, yeah. Yeah, it's the fog is fine. I feel like if you like something, but I don't like that same thing, I can tell you why I don't like it. But completely trashing someone for liking something you don't like is childish as hell. Agree. Ari... I can't read that. Wish you would just type proper.
Sheep saw that IGN
I
and
see
that
now.
GameSpot
Retro
review and these other major publications giving it high scores, and then you based your opinion off of that. Like, did you people actually play the game, or did you just watch your favorite YouTuber glaze it? You people have no standards nowadays. The modern gamer is just completely fucking spineless. You people are a bunch of fucking cowards, and I flip the bird to each and every one of you. Like, if you sit here, you're watching paid off reviewers, these game journalists that are paid off by Konami to give the games high scores, rate it 9 and 10 and call it a masterpiece, and all these shills are parroting it in the comments saying it's a masterpiece game of the decade. You people are fucking embarrassing. But then you, like the good little sheep that you are, you sit there and you deploy yourself to the forums and the YouTube comments arguing with people that are truth spreaders like myself. If you're sitting here parroting a reviewer and you didn't even actually play the game, you need to shut the fuck up.
I feel that, though. I feel that 100%. Let's see. Especially calling people red, you know. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. For real, though. You're right. I have you. I hate you all because I don't love Ninja Gaiden for the win. Nah, the fog was exaggerated in the remake. It definitely was, and I think there was a purpose to it, though, to try to try to match the originals, like over exaggeration of the fog, even if it was a limitation reason. Yeah. Yeah, retro. New Gears looks also new. Spyro. Yep, new Spyro retro. What? They announced a new Spyro coming out next year. Hard disagree. Calling people names over that is ridiculous. 100%. 100%.
You need to keep your damn mouth shut. Like, seriously, it has never been more apparent how simple-minded you low IQ NPCs are, because as soon as the reviews came out, you change your position. You people were calling the game trash months ago when you saw the trailers, but now that your favorite YouTuber is saying it's amazing, oh yeah, let's follow the leader. Let's follow the leader. Let's do what my master says. You people are,
you know, like, almost everybody I know was excited about Silent Hill 2, like the remake. I don't remember seeing anybody hating on the trailers. Like, almost everybody I knew was actually excited that Silent Hill was coming out. And then, you know, I didn't have the money for it, so I had to wait until it was like $20. But I've only played like a little bit of the intro because I just played Silent Hill 2, the original, not too long ago. But the intro of this, like, I mean, it was fine. I got into the town and did a little bit of stuff. Like, it played fine. I don't see why everybody's hating, or why this guy's hating. He's probably really upset about the stuttering. I'd be upset too about the stuttering, but I didn't have to go through that. I remember still seeing enough of the town despite the intense fog. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Spyro, I'm pumped too, bro. So pumped. Bro, he literally the same dude. They literally be on the same tip when it comes to like how they feel about things and how they talk about it. Also, when I first saw the trailer, it looked good, but I wasn't stoked about seeing nurses vaulting over cover gear style.
are fucking pathetic. While on the other hand, people
I know
like
exactly what you're talking
and people
about.
that don't follow the masses, people with critical thinking skills, knew that this game was going to be trash as soon as we saw the price tag. As soon as we saw that deplorable 2-day early access edition, we knew this shit was raps. It should have been shut down and left in the oven for probably at least another year. But yet you sheep will continue to sit here and parrot your leader. It's fucking disgusting, people. How about you get some independent thinking skills? How about you grow some balls and
I think that most games need to spend like another year in the oven, but you know, whatever. All right, Alucard, thanks for coming through. I mean, the stream's ending soon anyway, so you know, you pretty much were here the whole time. Have a good one, man. Hope to see you again. And yeah. Until next time, sir.
start having some confidence in yourself, you fucking losers. It's fucking pathetic that you people sit here and you act like you work for this company, like they're paying you. You're sitting here arguing with people in the comments, acting like it's the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. You people are fucking unhinged. Like, you people are sitting here shilling for a garbage game and a garbage company because you want to fit in? Like, that could just never be me, man. You people.
I mean, people like what they like, bro. Like, I understand that he's also doing a character, all that stuff. Like I completely get it. I'm just like reacting to what he's saying in general, which is like, you know, people like what they like, bro. Like, let people like what they like. Like, you know, there's a lot of lowest common denominator people that exist in this world, and they tend to like lowest common denominator stuff. And you know, well, what are you gonna do about it? You know, you can only lead a horse to water. Right.
You are fucking spineless cowards.
This dude is
You ought to be
definitely
ashamed of
angry.
yourself. So to my real Silent Hill fans,
his parents
to the
made a
fans that
mistake.
actually like
Holy
the original
crap.
games, not the people that
Sean
are just
wild,
the
bro.
woodwork
Sean's
here
so
all of a
wild
sudden
when he
because
put
they wanna
a
fit in and try to
angry
flavor
person
up
in the
a month
video in
game
front of him.
and get some internet clout. I hear you guys. These fake Silent Hill fans, they just don't get it, man. They just do not get it. They don't understand that this is the destruction of a classic, and they don't understand what quality is, which is sad, but you know, that is the shape of the modern gaming industry. So with that being said, guys, this game is trash, and to you Silent Hill shills, silent shills, I hope you like the taste of Konami running down your throats.
That's wild.
That's exactly what's happening, and we can all
His
fucking
mama
see
should
it.
have
You people
swallowed
make
for
me
sure.
sick.
Damn, you guys are hardcore. You guys are way more hardcore than me, bro. Holy shit. But I'm just gonna go ahead and close that. Alrighty. So that was fun. I had a lot of fun, you guys. Sorry we didn't do as much Onimusha as I wanted to, but we got to watch the Xbox showcase, which was fucking good. It was a really good showcase. There was a lot of interesting games there. There's some just good stuff, lots of gameplay, little talking. And then we spent time watching a few videos that are basically people being jerks. It was great though. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do the one thing I wanted to do. Let me do that really quick because I feel it's important before I forget that we do.
Extra glitch.
Even if you don't want to, I get it. Here's the link to support the guy. I understand if you ain't supporting him. I completely get that shit. But there you go. I watched this video on here, so I'll show him support. Because he's making me content by me watching it and talking about it. But today's been really good. We've had a lot of fun. We watched some videos. We watched the showcase. We played a little bit of Onimusha. Tomorrow, I'll definitely play a lot of Onimusha. Like, probably finish it tomorrow, let's be real. Let's see. If I was his dad, I'd throw myself into prison. I'd go out and get some milk. Or cigarettes. Well, whatever you prefer. I gotta be careful, because in the case, we can say peeps who like loot boxes like loot boxes. It is what it is. It's fine. Will you do one more vid? Nah, I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day, guys. Sorry. I apologize, but we can do more tomorrow. 100%. We'll do more. After we play some Onimusha. We'll probably finish Onimusha tomorrow, and then we'll watch a bunch of videos. Yeah, fuck loot boxes. I'm in agreement on that. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. The nightmare is fucking over, Panda. Nice. But yeah, we've had 11 likes today. Thank you very much. Thank you for any of the follows or subs that you guys have given. I don't know if there was any because sometimes my alerts work, sometimes they don't. But I thank you guys regardless for any of the support that was given, being here, lurking, talking, whatever. I appreciate all of it. Even if you just came in like we had somebody earlier just come in and say hi, talk for a few, and then left. Like that's fine to me. I don't care. Like, been really, really good. Tomorrow, like I said, we should be here 10 to 11 Eastern, like usual. And we will be back with Onimusha 2. Here, let me do another link really quickly. This is different though, because bam, 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 bam. Here you go. There's my Discord. If anybody hasn't joined the Discord, it's available for everybody to join. Maybe at Sean's stream, not till even 24 hours later. Word. Don't you like Ninja? Yeah, later, Sean. I appreciate you coming through and hanging out and chatting like always. Have you seen the Gears gameplay reveal? The stream. Yep. That should be the title, Sean. That's kind of funny. He is kind of hyped about that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna just talk Gears the whole. Yeah, just talk Gears the whole time, bro. Just stay paused on whatever you're playing and just be talking about Gears. I'm in. But thank you guys regardless for everything. My name is Chime. This is Chime Time. I hope you all have a wonderful evening today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.